presenting Mandrake the Magician.
As your engineer fades the opening theme out, the local announcer will deliver the sponsor's commercial message. For ease of operation, the theme, supplied to you on a separate disc, may be left running. At the conclusion of the opening commercial, the engineer need only fade up the theme for a few seconds, then take it down and hold under the local announcer in a slow fade as the announcer reads the lead-in to the program. Closing a chapter of exciting adventure in which an enemy submarine that had been destroying United States shipping is sunk, Mandrake finds himself in possession of a small red Morocco book, a vital clue to widespread sabotage. Now, with Lothar at the wheel of the dead gangster Barracuda's car, Mandrake and Tommy Turk are headed from the scene of their recent adventures toward the small town just a few miles inland.
Where you want Lothar drive first when reach town, Master?
The hotel, Lothar. Nada will have arrived ahead of us in the plane. I'll notify the sheriff first to pick up Dorfman's body at Shore Point. And then we'll hold a council of war on our next move.
So what next move be, Master?
Well, we'll get the jump on our enemies if possible. At least we know one of them by name. High Pitch. The fellow Nada saw looking in the window back at the shack.
Too bad Lothar not catch him. Him get away in dark.
Yes. And I'm wondering where he went. He's payoff man for the big boss, remember? No, he didn't walk out from town.
Got a car, maybe?
I think so. But if he did drive out, he's still behind us. This is the only road from the point into town.
Well, suppose we pull up alongside road. Wait for him to pass us. Then chase him.
No, that's not such a good plan, Lothar. Better to have all cars coming from the point stopped by the police. We can't afford to let High Pitch slip through our fingers. Besides, well, there's one element of danger, Lothar. You understand?
Danger? Oh, sure, Lothar understand.
I haven't got anybody but my grandmother. She hasn't seen me since I was a baby. Doesn't make any difference what happens to me.
Why, Tommy, you haven't said a word since we left the point. What made you say that?
Because I saw you in the mirror. You nodded toward me.
Oh.
You'd lay for this fella High Pitch, but you're afraid I'd get hurt.
Well, I'm afraid you are a little young for this sort of thing, Tommy. You see, it's our duty, Lothar's and mine, to deliver you safely to that grandmother you just mentioned. Understand?
Sure. I'm anxious to get back to town, too, but not because I'm afraid.
Oh, we know Tommy not afraid of anything.
No.
I used to get scared. You see, I was on the other side when the war started. Mother died from shock after an air raid, and Dad started flying planes across the Atlantic. He just disappeared. So I came home on a ship with a lot of other kids. Me and Trix, my dog. See, I was on my way to join Grandmother with Trix when the ship was blown up. You know, that one we were all on together.
Yes, I know, Tommy.
You see, Trix and I were real pals. She's an air raid orphan, too. She had 6 brothers and sisters. But when the air raid siren started blowing, I just grabbed her up and...
Yes, Tommy. Go ahead.
Well, after the all-clear siren, I went back and... Trix and I were both orphans.
Watch it, Lothar. Nearly went into the ditch.
Sorry, Master. Lothar got something in the eye. Can't see for a minute.
Oh.
Here, take my handkerchief, Lothar. Your eyes...
Thanks, Tommy.
Mr. Mandrake.
Yes, Tommy?
Mr. Mandrake, you won't send me to Grandmother's until I've had a chance to look for Trix. She might have been saved, and she won't take anything to eat from anybody but me. I gotta try to find her.
We won't leave a stone unturned in our efforts to find Trix, Tommy. And I'll take the responsibility of squaring you with Grandmother.
Oh, gosh, that's swell. I was afraid when I got to town, Grandmother might be there, and wouldn't understand about tricks.
Car behind us, Lothar. Hear that motor?
Lothar here, Master.
I can't see any headlights behind us.
You will when she rounds that bend we just passed.
There she is now.
Ah, a heavy van. She's got lights strung all over her.
Lothar try keep ahead of her, Master?
No, I don't think you can in this old jalopy.
Say, that fella's coming as though he was going someplace.
That's an empty van from the way she's swaying.
Gosh, look at that fella come. We'll never catch him after he passes us.
I'm not so sure he intends to pass us.
You think him stop, Master?
At that speed, no. Slow down, Lothar. Give him plenty of room.
Yes, Master.
He's not slowing down.
Open your car door, Lothar.
Yes, Master.
Open the door on your side, Tommy.
Yes, sir.
Here. Him right on our tail, Master.
He's coming right at us.
I thought I knew what he was after. He's going to drive right through us. Jump, Tommy! Jump, Lothar!
Who's there?
High pitch. Open up, Slade.
1 minute. Come in, High Pitch.
Right.
Now, what in blazes did you come here for?
Oh, I see you're packing.
Of course I'm packing. I'm leaving.
Yeah?
Thought you were on your way out of here with your truck.
My truck's in the garage. I got a bad dent in the front fender. I hit something.
Want me to report your reckless driving to the chief?
Who said I was reckless? I hit it on purpose.
Look here, High Pitch. I haven't got time to waste on you.
Unpack. You're not leaving, Slade.
I'm not taking orders from you either.
Okay. It's your funeral. You never would listen.
Wait a minute.
Well?
If you've got anything on your mind, spill it. You know I've got to report to the chief.
What are you going to report?
Shore Point blown up. Submarine base destroyed. 5 enemies of the great plan eliminated.
I think I just eliminated 3 of the enemies of the great plan with my truck. The other 2, Nada and her brother Sigrid, are here in the hotel.
What are you talking about? Heard the explosion when Shore Point was blown up.
You heard the submarine blow up. That bombing plane that was headed for you know where. Heard it, too. She passed flying low without lights.
You're joking.
Yeah? Swell joke on Captain X, Alex Jefferson, and the crew of the sub. They went up like they was tied to a skyrocket. One'll get you 10, they ain't come down yet.
Killed?
What do you think?
Do you know how it happened?
Sure. Double-crossed by the pilot, Dorfman. He went patriotic before he kicked off.
Oh, now, please.
Yeah, I heard the whole thing. Nearly got caught looking in the window of Barracuda's shack.
How did you happen to be there?
I dropped my load for the sub at the point and was heading back to town with an empty van. Had engine trouble. I was only about a quarter of a mile from the point when I heard the explosion.
You went back?
Sure, I went back. I was curious. I knew that explosion came from out at sea.
Well?
I learned all I could, and I got back to my truck. Waited for Mandrake, Lothar, and that kid to pass me. Followed them and blasted them off the road.
Good work, High Pitch. Did you stop to make sure that the...
I'm a hit-and-run driver. The lights went on in a house right alongside the road when I smacked their car. I beat it.
And you can't be sure that...
I'm sure I made kindling wood out of that jalopy, and they was in it.
Well, could be worse.
Yeah, it could. And you better get to that Flossie Nodder and find out just how much worse and spike it.
What do you mean?
I mean Mandrake's got one of the little red books.
He's got the... What?
Yeah, with names, dates, a map, and everything. A smart guy might do something with that.
We've got to get that book back, High Pitch.
Yeah. I thought you'd get the idea. Nada's room number is 47.
47, eh? Room 47, please.
You think she'll come here?
Your crude methods can't be used in a case like this, High Pitch.
My crude methods worked once tonight, but I'm willing to watch you, mastermind, and learn.
Hello, is that you, Mandrake?
No, Miss Nida. I'm afraid Mandrake has met with an accident.
Accident? You mean he's been hurt?
Now, don't be alarmed.
Could I speak to you at once, privately?
Why, I don't know who you are.
My name's Slade.
Slade? I know no one by that name.
Well, confidentially, I belong to the Army Intelligence Division.
Oh, I see.
Now, it's vitally important that I obtain all the facts and evidence in your possession pertaining to certain happenings tonight, to turn over at once to my superiors. You understand?
Oh, yes, of course.
We're particularly interested in a little red book.
Oh, I have it. Mandrake gave it to me for safekeeping.
Oh, splendid. Now, with your permission...
Please come to number 47 at once.
The engineer fades the theme out for the closing commercial, and again it may be left running. After commercial, the closing theme is faded up for several seconds, then carried under the closing announcement. Have Mandrake, Lothar, and Tommy been seriously injured? Will Narda fall into the trap being prepared for her? Be sure to listen next Wednesday at the same time to Mandrake the Magician. Mandrake the Magician is adapted from the King Features adventure strip of the same name.
Presenting Mandrake the Magician. Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce myself? I am the narrator of Mandrake the Magician. This spot, just before the first thrilling episode of this exciting adventure series begins, is where you, the advertiser, would put your first commercial message. But since there isn't any product being advertised, I would like to take that exact amount of time to tell you something about the program you are about to hear. I don't have to dwell upon the great popularity of the King Features Mandrake adventure strip that appears in hundreds of newspapers from coast to coast. Mandrake is a household name to millions of readers, and this is your opportunity to benefit by that popularity. First of all, I want to say sincerely and honestly that no money was spared in production, scripts, and cast to make this the finest program of its type ever produced. The part of Mandrake is played by one of the great actors of stage and radio, Raymond Edward Johnson. You'll remember he played the part of Thomas Jefferson in the prize-winning Broadway play The Patriots. And every other member of the cast is equally well known for brilliant performances. You know, I could go on for 15 minutes telling you success stories of the job Mandrake the Magician has done for other advertisers. But the first episode of this fascinating series is about to begin, and so it is with real pride that I introduce you to Mandrake the Magician. It is late afternoon, and we find Mandrake, just returned from abroad, seated before the fireplace in the library of his home, the house of mystery and many secrets. The giant Lothar stands silently regarding Mandrake, whose eyes are fixed dreamily on the dancing tongues of flame. Listen.
She is there, Lothar, smiling at me from the blue flame. The most beautiful face in all the world. Her dark hair drifts and curls with the smoke. See?
The fire dies down, Master.
Yes. She's vanished. But she was there, Lothar, with a crown of jewels on her head.
Master was thinking of Princess Nada.
Lothar, there's someone at the front door.
Must be mistaken, Master.
Nevertheless, a gentleman is standing before it now. Can't quite make up his mind whether to enter this house.
How Master see all this? Many time have seen Master do great trick of magic. Suspend lady in air, cut lady in two and stick together again good as new. Make fire come from mouth. But never before Master see through solid wall. Black magic.
No, Lothar, white magic. Only the sources of evil deal in black magic. But come, look over my shoulder at this tabletop and tell me what you see.
I see small piece of glass set in tabletop.
Yes?
Behind glass is soft light.
Now look.
Now, Lothar see picture on glass. Picture of a front doorstep and man. Man is reaching out hand to ring bell.
He's finally gotten up enough courage to ring for admittance, Lothar.
Shall Lothar answer bell?
Wait. Look, Lothar. He's putting his hand inside the lapel of his coat. His arm stiffens as his fingers grip something cold and hard.
What, Master?
A pistol, I should judge.
Death gun, Master?
Without a doubt.
Lothar, kill first.
No, Lothar. First, I'd like to learn why this enemy is anxious to kill me. Look. He's going to ring again. Quick. In the mummy case, Lothar. Use the chute to the crypt beneath the trapdoor in the center hall.
Yes, Master.
I shall talk to our friend from inside this armored knight.
Blast the place. Why doesn't somebody answer the door?
Don't be so impatient, my friend. If you will look, you will see that the door is opening.
Who is that?
Mandrake the Magician.
I don't see anyone.
You will in good time. The door is open. Enter.
Hocus pocus to throw a scare into me. What in blazes?
I'm sorry if the slamming door startled you.
What's that?
Just the bolt sliding into the socket on my front door. You are now inside my house.
Locked in, eh?
Take 5 steps forward.
Say, what is this? What's
Do
the
as I
idea?
say. Count them carefully. Take only 5 if you value your life. Stop. Now look down at your feet.
Oh.
You see what would have happened to you if you'd taken one more step. You would have plunged through that open trap into the waiting arms of Lothar. Lothar, whom I've seen rip a crocodile's jaws apart, break the back of an anthropoid ape. Now,
Stop it! Close that blasted trap. Let me out of here. Let me out of here.
One moment. I am curious to know why you're here. I only showed you my trapdoor as a warning. A warning against any attempt to match tricks with Mandrake the Magician.
Oh, I'm up to no tricks, so help me.
Ah. Then I will close the trap. Now, you are standing before the door of my library. Enter. Oh, no need to touch the door. It will open for you. Come into my parlor, said the spider to the fly.
I don't know why you've gone to all this trouble, Mandrake. I'm no enemy of yours.
That remains to be seen. Take that large armchair before the fire and make yourself comfortable.
Can't you show yourself now?
Do you mean to say that you can't see me?
No, I can't. Your voice seems to be coming from that suit of armor, but I...
But I'm standing right behind you. You look a little shaky. You better take that chair I offered you.
Yeah, thanks, I will.
Refreshment?
My mouth is dry.
Ah, there's a glass beside you on that small table.
Yeah, this glass? It's empty. Say, ain't it bad enough to scare a guy half to death without offering him an empty glass when he's thirsty?
Oh, my dear chap, you're too hasty. Watch the glass in your hand. Watch it carefully.
Blast my eyes that this glass ain't gone and filled itself to the brim with ginger ale.
So it has. Try it. You will find it quite refreshing.
Thanks.
Feel better?
Yeah, lots better.
Your name?
You can call me Borg.
Smoke?
I couldn't manage a cigar out of that box of tricks of yours, could you, Mandrake?
Easily. If you will simply reach inside your coat, I think you will find an excellent perfecto in your vest pocket.
Yeah?
Find it?
Sure. I feel a cigar, all right. But right now, I've got more use for this.
Yes. A gun.
Yeah, a gun with 6 little tricks to match anything you can pull out of a hat.
A pistol under your armpit. I knew it was there. And I knew if I gave you the opportunity to get your fingers on it, I'd bring you out into the open.
Don't move, Mandrake.
There really is a cigar in your vest pocket, you know. On the other side.
If there is, I'll smoke it later. Now answer my question.
Delighted.
When did you last see the Princess Nada?
The Princess Nada?
Well?
Truthfully, in this room, just before you rang my front doorbell.
Where is she now?
I haven't the vaguest idea. You see, I saw her in the flames of my log fire. She went up the chimney with the smoke.
Quit stalling.
Borg, you're making a mistake. As far as I know, the Princess Nada is on the other side of the ocean.
Answer it. But don't forget this gun in my hand.
Hello? Mandrake speaking.
This is Nada, Mandrake.
Nada?
Princess Nada of Cocaine. Oh, Mandrake, surely you haven't forgotten me. I've come from the other side of the world to ask your help. I need you so desperately. Please say something.
Say something? Of course, Nada. I think you have the most beautiful voice in the world. But you've called me at a most inopportune time.
Don't try to warn her off. Keep talking to her.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mandrake, but I am in such trouble.
Yes, I understand, Nada. I'll get in touch with you later. At present,
Tell her to come here.
But, Mandrake, you haven't even asked me where I'm staying.
It will amuse me to find out for myself.
Tell her to come here, I said.
Mandrake, you don't sound a bit like your old self. Can't I come to see you at once?
Under no circumstances come to my house or try to get in touch with me again.
Mandrake!
Don't hang up that...
Checkmate, friend Borg. You won't find the Princess Nada through me. Now, you fool, put away that silly gun. Don't you know that you can't pull the trigger?
Can't? What do you mean I can't?
Try.
My hand is paralyzed. I dropped my gun. It's creeping up my arm, over my whole body. I can't move.
Lothar! Lothar!
Yes, master.
Lothar, someone sent this stupid Borg here to distract my attention
Look,
while
master,
they were...
there, at the window. Quick, master, invoke magic or we die.
Invoco legem magiciarum!
Well, I'm afraid Mandrake is in a spot. That explosion sounded serious to me. However, Mandrake did invoke the law of magic. I wonder if Mandrake will be able to help Princess Narda and save his own skin. Be sure to listen over this same station to every episode of Mandrake the Magician. Mandrake the Magician is adapted from the King Features adventure strip of the same name.
The Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of crime in the stars. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform, reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. And now, stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. When were you born, Alan? The end of May. Why?
Ah, Gemini. I would have said he was that type, wouldn't you?
Yes, I think so. Dual personality.
Very dual.
Now, don't tell me you two have gone in for astrology.
Oh, just in a small way. Would you like a chart?
The chart?
Uh-huh.
Isn't that one of the long, involved, and complicated things that astrologers make out? That's right. But Rhoda and I have the thing simplified.
Yep, we've cut out all the mumbo-jumbo. Here, this is your chart.
Let me see this. You will come into sudden wealth. That's wonderful. I could use a little wealth, sudden or otherwise. Listen, is this going to come true, really? Unfortunately, Alan, I doubt it.
There was a time, though, when these charts did come true.
Oh, yes. Back in the days when Madame Stella was publishing them. Who is Madame Stella? That's quite a story, but...
Tell him, Blackstone.
Well, I had a tip from the police that many of the thieves arrested lately had these charts on them. They couldn't get anything on Madame Stella, the astrologer who printed them, but they thought perhaps that I could. So I took Rhoda to a small restaurant for lunch the next day. This restaurant, Rhoda, is across the street from Madame Stella's.
Oh, I can't say I admire her choice of neighborhoods, whoever she may be.
Have you ever visited an astrologer?
Oh, I'm a pushover for them.
Well, I want you to visit Madame Stella this afternoon.
Oh, I'd love to.
No, this is business, Rhoda.
Huh?
The police feel that very possibly Madame Stella is right in the center of an organized crime ring. But they can't be sure.
And I'm to find out? Oh, dandy, just dandy.
Uh-oh. Look there, coming down those steps across the street.
Oh, that bearded gent, who is he?
That is Professor Codini, Madame Stella's assistant. Fine. That'll let you see Stella alone. Good.
Oh, yeah, great. I just love seeing the heads of crime rings all by myself.
Now, look, Rhoda, find out anything you can. Look at charts, examine the whole place.
Now, let me get this straight. I go in and I say, Madam Stella, I think you're a crook. The cops ain't got nothing on you, but I'd be obliged if you let me case the joint for evidence. Me and the Dicks, we think you're responsible for all these robberies.
Quiet.
Oh, Blackstone, I was just kidding.
Hush, quiet.
Oh, what's the big idea? I was
There's
just...
a dark man sitting down at the table behind you.
Oh.
He's listening to what you're saying.
Oh, golly.
Now, don't turn around. We don't want him to think that we notice him.
Has he got a beard?
No.
Oh, thank goodness. And it's not Cordini. What's he doing now?
He's getting up and going across the restaurant. He's gone into the phone booth over there. Well, Rhoda, you better start for Madame Stella.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to make a phone call.
Are you Madame Stella? Yes. You have come for a reading? Please, sit this way. Now, you will sit down here. Oh, that's fine. Now, just rest your hands on the table. Palm up. Thank you. What is it? What do you see in my hand? Oh, my dear girl, you seem nervous. Ah, that is too bad, for when one is upset mentally, it is impossible to read the future in one's palm. I'm not nervous. Here, have a cigarette. We will smoke together. No, till you are calm again. Thank you. Match. You like my cigarettes. I have them made up especially for me. Inhale the smoke. You'll find it very soothing. Very soothing. I feel so rested. So very rested. Good. Now, may I have your palm? Mm-hmm. Thank you. Now I can see so much. Your hand says, you should guard well your actions at noon every day this week. Guard well my actions. But you have not done so. Coming here for Mr. Blackstone to try and trap me into some admission was not guarding your actions. Well, don't try to get up. You cannot stand. That so nice cigarette of mine contains a dope to make you sleep. Sleep. Cordini.
Yes, Madame Estelle.
Now you're back. Good. I got the girl here. Doped. Have you attended to Blackstone?
Yes, he won't trouble us again.
Good. Come here. Now help me carry her down to the truck in the garage as we planned.
See.
We'll take her out to the lake. There'll be a most regrettable swimming accident.
Right.
I'll get my gun from the other room. We may need them before this afternoon's over.
I have a mine, and I have the girl. Shall I carry you down now?
Yes, I'll follow.
Good.
She's out like a light. What'd you do with Blackstone?
Oh, I tell you later. But don't worry about him no more.
Here we are. Now, dump the girl in the back of the truck. I'll open the garage door.
No, don't do that.
Why not? It's dark.
Wait till we get the girl in the truck. I will open them then. We don't want nothing to go wrong.
All right. I just thought it was so dark in here.
There you go. Inside.
Oh. She's coming too.
Get in with her. Keep her covered. We don't want no yelling.
All right.
And I will get in too.
But who's going to drive if you're back here, Cordini?
Oh, this truck, she's already got a driver.
Say, wait a minute. This ain't our truck. What's going on in here? Cordini, what are you up to?
Don't you like riding in a patrol wagon, Madame Stella?
Who are you?
Without this false spirit, I am generally known as the Blackstone the Magician.
Let me out of here.
I'm afraid not.
You forget I have a gun.
Why don't you use it?
Stop this truck and let me out of here, or I will.
Go ahead. Surprised, Madame Stella?
Oh.
You may read palms, madam, but I palm things. That's the difference between us. Here are the bullets from your gun, here in my hand. And now, madam, does your knowledge of the future tell you where you will spend the next few years? But Blackstone, there's one thing I don't understand. Oh? What's that, Alan? You still didn't have any evidence connecting Madame Stella with the burglaries. Oh, but we did. That dark man at the restaurant was Cordini without his false beard. I followed him to the telephone booth and heard him telling Stella about Rhoda's visit. My call was to the police.
And Cordini broke as soon as they got him into jail. He told everything.
And so another mystery was solved by magic. Right, Blackstone? Well, Rhoda, how would you like to meet a real ghost?
Oh, now listen, ghosts are all right in their place.
Of course they are.
But their place isn't around here.
Why not, Rhoda? Ghost might haunt a radio studio as well as any place else. Certainly. Now, if we turned out all the lights...
I'd go right out with them. Anyway, all ghosts are fake.
Now, what makes you think so, Rhoda?
Because if they were real, they wouldn't need darkness. If you could bring a ghost into this lighted studio, I might believe in one.
Good. That's just what I will do, Rhoda.
Oh, now wait. If you're going to make me see things...
You won't see things because you're going to shut your eyes and keep them shut.
Well, how do you know I'll keep them shut?
I'll show you. First, I raise my forefingers and point them toward your eyes.
Yes? And what next?
Well, close your eyes.
I'll close them.
And now I place my forefingers gently against your eyelids.
Yes, I feel them there.
Now, here comes the ghost. Feel it, Rhoda?
It tapped my forehead twice.
And there it goes.
It brushed across my hair.
Steady now. I'm going to take my fingers from your eyelids. Now, open your eyes. What do you see?
Well, I see your forefingers still pointing at me.
But do you see the ghost?
No, it's vanished. Unless the ghost was Alan.
Well, I couldn't have been the ghost, Rhoda. I'm way over here at the other side of the studio.
Oh, so you are. Well, somehow this is getting uncanny. Don't tell me it was just a trick.
And that's all it was, Rhoda. And if you can't figure it out, I'll be back in a few minutes to explain the ghost trick.
Now, Blackstone, what about that ghost trick? It really has me baffled.
Well, I'll demonstrate it with Alan, and you can watch. Are you ready, Alan? Ready. I point my two forefingers straight at Alan's eyes and tell him to close them. I'll close them. Now, Alan, I'll place a forefinger lightly on each of your eyelids. Only you watch, Rhoda, and see what I really do.
Why, you're moving your left hand away.
Correct. And what am I doing with my right hand?
Well, you're spreading two fingers, the first and the second, like a letter V.
Now watch.
You're placing those fingers against Alan's eyelids.
I feel those fingertips. But do you mean they're both from one hand? That's right, Alan. The right hand. And here comes the spirit slap on your forehead.
Blackstone's left hand did that, Alan.
Say, I'd have been willing to bet it was a ghost.
And so would I, the time it happened to me.
Now I draw away my right hand and bring my left beside it. Open your eyes, Don. And what do you see? Two forefingers pointing right at me. One from each hand.
And you'd never guess that they weren't the two fingers that held your eyelids shut. I certainly didn't guess it.
But now you know, Rhoda. And any time your friends say they don't believe in spooks, just fool them with a ghost trick. I hope you liked that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye. Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Devil's Cauldron and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
Starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the riddle of the talking skull. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Now stand by for Blackstone, the magic detective.
Here's a real inside story of everyday household magic. The new Blackstone automatic washing machine washes your clothes truly like magic. It leaves them cleaner, whiter, and brighter, free of knots and tangles. The new Blackstone automatic washer rinses and flushes scum and soap away in a constant stream of clear, pure water. Then, as if by magic, it automatically spin dries your clothes. The larger 20-inch size tub, with its rotating speed of 550 revolutions per minute, damp dries your wash so efficiently that it can be ironed at once. Why not see these magic wonders of the new Blackstone automatic for yourself? Stop in at your neighborhood Blackstone dealer today. Let him demonstrate these and more of the features that have been built into the new Blackstone automatic washer. You'll find the Blackstone free of vibration. It can be installed anywhere, and what's more, immediately. It needs no bolting down or special foundation. Yes, you can perform feats of magic with your everyday household work when you own a new Blackstone automatic washer. Your Blackstone dealer will be glad to show you all these and additional features under actual working conditions. You'll find his address in the classified section of your telephone directory under the listing washing machine. There's true magic in the Blackstone washer, a product of America's oldest manufacturer of home laundry equipment.
And now to Blackstone's Magic Studio. You know, Blackstone, every time I come to your magic studio, I see something different. You've got so darn many gadgets.
Sure, that's all the stuff he uses in his act.
That's right. It's taken me years to build up a magic collection like this one.
Say, what's that little horror you've got perched on that shelf over there?
Well, that skull? I'm quite fond of that.
Well, I'm not. Gives me the creeps just to look at the darn thing. Ooh, it's so ghoulish.
Rhoda hates me to work an act with that skull. She says it reminds her of the time it really talked.
You say it talk? That sounds like a story.
Yeah, one I'd like to forget.
Oh, come on, Rhoda. I want to hear it. What happened, Blackstone?
I'll tell you if Rhoda doesn't mind.
Oh, well, I'm your stooge, Blackstone. Remember?
Well, it all started after one of my shows. Rhoda and I were packing up the equipment when all of a sudden there was a knock on the door. Oh, the devil. Oh, well. Come in.
Hello, Blackstone.
Nemo. I never expected to have you come backstage at one of my shows.
It was a very good act tonight, Blackstone.
Why, thanks.
I have a better escape act than that one, though.
Oh, you have you?
Oh, Miss Brenda. I didn't see you.
I do a mean disappearing act myself from time to time. And then, whoop, I'm back.
You do?
Oh, yes, I come, I go.
Well, I came to see your employer, Mr. Blackstone, if you don't mind, Miss Brenda.
Of course not. I can take a hint as well as the next girl. As I was saying, I come and I go.
What's on your mind, Nemo?
That escape act of yours.
So? What about it?
I've got a better one.
What makes you think so?
I don't think. I know. I've come to make you a proposition, Blackstone.
Well, what is it?
Well, Mr. Blackstone, you're supposed to be the world's greatest musician. And I thought that if you'd be willing to try to escape from this cabinet of mine...
You want to see if I can do it? Is that it?
That's it. And frankly, I don't think you can. I think that I'm the only person who can get out of this particular cabinet.
Well, it sounds interesting. I'd like to take a crack at it.
If you fail, Blackstone, you realize, of course, that makes me a better magician than you are.
I'm willing to take a chance, Nemo.
Take a chance on what?
I want to see if Blackstone can escape from the cabinet that I've constructed.
Of course he can. He can escape from anything.
My press agent again. Well, shall we be on our way out to your place, Nemo?
Well, here we are. Now, we'll just go down these stairs here to my magic grotto.
Magic grotto? That sounds fancy.
It is. My whole magic workshop is hewn out of the solid rock under this land. Watch the stairs there, Miss Brenda.
Right.
Do I have to dig myself out of this cabinet of yours, Nemo?
Well, an ordinary man might have to, but you may be able to think of something cleverer than that. After all, you're a magician, as I am.
Is he any good as a magician, Blackstone?
Only fair, but he's such a nice old fellow, I like to humor him. Aren't we almost there yet, Nemo?
If we go downstairs much farther, we'll hit China.
We're practically there. Careful you don't trip on this step. And now, the light switch. My magic grotto.
Well,
You have quite a layout here.
I'll say you have.
I think my magic equipment is one of the most complete collections in the world. Not counting yours, of course.
Well, where's the cabinet I'm supposed not to be able to get out of?
Well, it's not really a cabinet, Blackstone. It's more a cell. Here it is, right over here.
Cut out of solid rock like the rest of the grotto, isn't it?
Except for those huge bronze doors.
You think you can get out of there, Blackstone?
It'll be quite a trick.
I can get out of there. I take it away. It's my life work, Blackstone. I've always wanted to figure out a cabinet that only I could get out of. Well, this will be the test.
May I look around inside?
Go on inside.
Golly, Blackstone. Nobody could ever get out of here.
Well, there must be some way. Nemo says there is.
Hey, he shut us in. Nemo, let us out. Nemo! What's that noise? It sounds like a hornet.
Evidently, these brass doors have an electric lock of some kind.
That means you can't pick it, doesn't it?
Well,
What do you think the old fellow's idea was? Locking us in like that.
It's a test, Blackstone. I had to lock you in before you could look around. That's the only way it could be a true test.
Blackstone, look. That skull over there against the wall. It's talking. Its jaws are moving.
a very usual magician's trick, Rhoda. You ought to know that. Nemo evidently has some sort of wire hooked to it so we can hear him talk. We couldn't hear a sound through these walls.
Don't try to call me, Blackstone. These walls are too thick. I couldn't hear you.
You're right, boy. What do we do now?
We tried to get out. Got any ideas?
You're the magician. I just work here. But look, I hate to bring up anything as everyday as breathing at a time like this, Blackstone. This place is airtight.
That means we've got to hurry before we use up all the air in here.
It's getting awfully stuffy already. Think fast, Blackstone.
Can't pick an electric lock, no hinges on the doors to lift off, no windows.
You're sure Nemo doesn't just want to get us out of the way so he can be the greatest magician in the world?
Well, of course not. He's just testing his cell, that's all.
Could be a sort of expensive test if we both end up dead or something.
Impossible to batter down the doors. Can't dig our way out through solid rock.
I can't breathe, Blackstone. I gotta get out of here.
Lie down, Rhoda. Take very shallow breaths. It'll save the oxygen. Poor old fool. Trying to start like this.
Are you making out all right, Blackstone? Or am I the greatest escape artist in the world?
About 10 minutes, and he will be.
Rhoda, I have it.
Hurry out of here.
Get me the skull. Hurry.
The talking skull. The one, you can't break the door down with that. It's solid rock.
Don't stop to talk. Hurry. I found the way to get us out of here.
But how did you get out, Mr. Blackstone? I don't get it.
It was very simple once I got the combination.
Oh, yes, a mere nothing. A child could do it.
Do what?
It was a skull, really. I knew from past experience that the jaws of the skull were operated by a very powerful magnet. So I took the magnet out and used it to pick the lock.
Pick the lock with a magnet?
Using the magnet, he moved the tumblers of the lock through the brass door just the way a burglar would do it with a pick.
It was simple, really. It only took me a few seconds once I got started.
Poor old Nemo. He was so disappointed when he saw that door swing open.
And so another mystery was solved by magic. Tell me, Blackstone, do lots of magicians use talking skulls?
Oh, quite a few.
Could you tell me more about them?
No. They're fairly complicated and a magician's secret. But here's a trick I will explain to you.
What is it?
It's a mental trick that anyone can do. Of course, it takes power of concentration. How good are you at concentration, Rhoda?
Good enough. You don't ask me to spell it.
Well, you will have to do some spelling, but none of the words are as difficult as concentration. Could you spell pencil, for instance, or cigarette?
Well, of course.
All right. Here's a pencil and a cigarette.
Any more?
Yes. Now a hat and a watch. Your lipstick, thank you. Now an ashtray.
Anything else?
Suppose we put a book on the table, too. That makes 7 objects, doesn't it?
Pencil, cigarette, hat, watch, lipstick.
Ashtray and book. Yes, that makes 7.
Now, Rhoda, I want you to concentrate upon one of those objects, but don't tell me what it is.
I've taken one.
Good. Now I want you to turn your back, and when I say go,
you are to think of the first letter in the name of the object that you choose.
Okay.
Each time I say go, you are to add another letter, mentally, of course.
And what happens when I reach the last letter?
Then you say stop and turn around. Are you ready?
Yep.
All right. I'm touching an object on the table so we can start our spelling. Go.
Do you touch an object each time?
Yes. Go. And go. Go.
Stop.
I've stopped right where I am.
Why,
What is it, Rhoda?
you're touching the book, and that's what I was thinking about.
You mean you were spelling the word book?
Yeah.
Clever, aren't I, Rhoda?
No, uncanny. But how in the world?
Think it over a few minutes, my dear, and we'll try it again.
Before we return to Blackstone, here's some household magic that you can perform every day of the week. Place your family wash in the new Blackstone automatic. Set the dial, add soap and softener, then relax. The magic of the Blackstone automatic instantly begins. It washes, rinses, and damp dries your laundry in as little as 25 minutes. Safe and easy to handle by even the most inexperienced bride. Quiet and vibration-free. It washes thoroughly yet gently even your daintiest laces. Famous testing laboratories and large public institutions have proven the Blackstone automatic washer under the most difficult conditions. Before you buy any washer, be sure to visit your Blackstone dealer and see for yourself the magic washing powers of the Blackstone automatic. You'll find his address in the classified section of your telephone directory under the listing washing machines. It's truly household magic when you own a new, streamlined, gleaming white Blackstone automatic, a product of the Blackstone Corporation, the oldest washer manufacturer in America. And now, back to our story.
Well, Rhoda, ready for another try?
I certainly am. I'll turn my back and you can start.
All right. Go. Go. Go.
Stop.
Right here, Rhoda. I'm pointing to the hat.
Well, that's what I was thinking of, all right.
Golly, Blackstone, can't you ever miss?
Not with this trick, and I'll show you why. You see, I point to any object the first 2 times I say go. But the 3rd time, I point to the hat.
Why the hat?
Because it has 3 letters, Rhoda. So when you were spelling hat, your count ended with mine.
Well, that's right. So it did.
And for the 4th letter, I point to the book.
Because there are 4 letters in the word book. But you hit that one, too.
And I can hit all the rest of them. After book comes watch with 5 letters.
Then pencil with 6.
And ashtray with 7.
Then lipstick with 8 and cigarette with 9. You can't miss when you choose objects with a different number of letters.
Hat, book, watch. Yeah, but suppose nobody has a watch.
Then use a clock or a knife instead. Anything with 5 letters.
And for 8 letters, you could use a magazine instead of a lipstick.
That's right. For that matter, you can leave an object out and just touch anything on that number because it won't count. But there's one thing you must be careful about.
Never to have 2 objects with the same number of letters.
That's right. Make sure they're all different. And keep count of the letters in each word. You will always end on the chosen object. I hope, ladies and gentlemen, you enjoyed that trick. And now, until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Your Blackstone automatic washing machine dealer in Jamestown is the Jim Peters Company, located in the Hotel Jamestown building.
Stay with us next time when the world's greatest magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Whispering Buddha and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
In a crystal ball, Frank Chandler and the Regent family see a scene in Egypt and hear a horrible-looking man pronounce the name of Robert Regent, whom they have believed dead for 13 years. Thrilled by the thought that her husband may yet live, Dorothy decides to go in search of him. The present act reveals the Regent and Chandler in a native street in the city of Alexandria. Chandu the Magician.
Oh, Mother, I must have that cute pair of red Arabian slippers. Aren't they darling?
Which ones, Betty? Every one of these little shops seems to have them by the thousands. Look, Bobby, how the merchants sit cross-legged on the doorstep. Not much like our shops, are they?
Gee, I should say not. Imagine some of our big stores with all the clerks sitting on the floor while the customers argue about the price of the goods.
None of the shops have any fronts, do they, Uncle Frank? Look, that must be a cafe.
Yes, men sit there on the floor in the smoke from that charcoal stove from morning till night, drinking their thick coffee and playing chess. You're a long way from California, Betty.
I know. And I can't see how we got here so quick. It seems like yesterday we were sitting in the living room at home talking about seeing the Egyptian princess in the gazing ball and that horrible man she called Roxy. And he said something about Father.
Yes, and then somebody threw a knife through the window at Uncle Frank, and it just missed him.
Oh, don't speak of it, Bobby. Can't bear to think of it.
Well, I can't figure out why we didn't find him or the police didn't or something. Uncle Frank, how did we get here so soon?
Why worry about that, Bob? Who knows what yesterday means? Here we are. And here's a little shop where they serve coffee when you finish buying things. Shall we go in here?
Mm-hmm. Yes, let's do. There's a lovely brass bowl I'd like. I want to speak to you alone, Frank. I'll get rid of the children for a minute. Bobby, you go over to that shop with Betty while she buys a pair of slippers. We'll wait here for you.
All right.
They're gone. What is it, Doc?
I want to tell you there's a man been following us ever since we turned into this narrow street.
Don't look around then, or he'll suspect you've told me. Where is he now?
Leaning against the doorway of that stall where they're selling cakes. He's dressed in a long white robe and turban.
Are you sure he's been following us, Dorothy?
Oh, yes, I am. And it frightens me coming right on top of all those mysterious happenings at home. He's not the man the Egyptian princess called Rockstar, anyway. I'd know him. I saw his horrible face.
Well, as soon as we get back to the hotel, I'll try to locate the princess. Is that man still there?
Yes, he is.
Let's sit down here and order some coffee. And before the children come back, I want to tell you what I plan to do.
Oh, yes, do tell me. I have such a helpless feeling away over here, and then those robberies that frightened me so I was a little hysterical, I guess.
You know, I blame myself for not coming home from India sooner. We might have found the secret room in the house and prevented the theft of Robert's papers.
Don't blame yourself, Frank. Remember, if you hadn't spent so many years studying in India, you never would have known that danger threatened us.
And not only you, but...
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. I mean, well, someday I'll tell you. But now for my plan. If we can find Princess Naji, and I'm sure we can, I'll tell her what we saw in the crystal gazing ball, and see if she will tell me who he meant by Robert Regent, and who this Rockstar is.
Oh, that repulsive-looking man. Look, here's the shopkeeper.
Coffee for four, Benally. Why, you're not Benally.
Oh, no, Effendi. Benally have gone to make his pilgrimage to Mecca. He left me to watch his shop. The Effendi wishes coffee?
Just a minute. Benally left no message for me?
No, Effendi.
That's strange.
Perhaps he thought you'd come later when he is here.
Well, perhaps. Anyway, this is my sister, Mrs. Regent, and those two young people coming across the street are her son and daughter. You will protect them as Benally would.
Regent? Regent?
Yes. Why should that startle you?
Oh, Effendi, I am not what you call startled. It is strange name in Egypt. I go get you some little sweetmeats?
Yes, go and get them. And later I want to talk to you.
As you will, Effendi.
I got the slippers, Mother. And you know what? When the man told me the price, I took out my purse to pay him. And all of a sudden, another man that was standing there said something to the shopman, and...
I'll say he said something to him. Sounded like he was swearing in Egyptian or whatever language they speak here. And the shopkeeper said he'd made a mistake in the price, and the slippers were only 25 piastres.
So I gave the man $1.25.
Feeling very smart to think she knew how much 25 piastres was.
Never mind that. I turned around to thank the man, and he was gone.
Yes, sir. Vanished. Just like that.
Look around, Dorothy. Is the man you saw following us still over there?
No. Do you think it was he who spoke to the shopkeeper?
Yes. And if he was, he may be someone I should see. Would you be afraid to wait here for a few moments?
Of course not, Uncle Frank. You go on, and I'll look after Mother and Betty.
Yes, go if you think you should, Frank. I'll buy a few things in the shop while we wait.
Oh, I'm thrilled to death. Alexandria. You know what it looks like, Mother?
What?
Like a movie set. I saw one just like it the day I went through the Lasky studio. The same narrow streets, and little open shops, and men in turbans walking around selling bread that looks like pancakes.
Don't call them turbans, Betty. They're tarbushes. They're just like Uncle Frank's magic hat.
Well, all right, Smarty. But it is thrilling, isn't it, Mother?
Yes, I think so, too. Look how the windows in the second stories overhang the street.
And maybe behind those lattice windows, a beautiful princess is held captive by a big, fat man with a curved sword.
Oh, Betty. If you must think up fairy tales, for heaven's sake, make them more cheerful.
Why, Mother, you're not really nervous, are you, darling?
No, of course not, dear. Well, drink your coffee, and then we'll do a little shopping.
When's Uncle Frank going to look for the Princess Naji, Mother?
Hush, Bobby. I don't think we should speak her name so loudly. Someone might hear us. Uncle Frank's going to find out where she is today if he can. We're going back to the hotel in a few minutes.
And wait there while he sees the princess? Oh, don't you hope he finds her right away? I'd love to see a princess. Maybe Uncle Frank would take me to see her.
I can hardly wait until he finds her. Just think. She may have news of your father.
I guess you think we don't seem much interested in finding Father, but of course we are. Only I can't remember much about him. And you can hardly remember him at all, can you, Betty?
No.
Well, I can remember him telling me an exciting story, all about a boy that did a lot of things. And when I asked him the name of the boy, he always said his name, son, was Robert Regent.
Oh, good heavens! What was that?
Oh, so sorry, American lady. I am clumsy, and I'm not poor from chef. I'm so sorry to frighten you.
Oh, it's all right. Come on, Mother. Let's buy what we want and go back to the hotel. You wanted to see that brass bowl, didn't you?
Yes, yes. It will be lovely for those pale yellow tulips at home, won't it?
Oh, yes. And let's look at those lovely opals in the little glass case.
Yes, you really need an opal. What would you do with it if you had it?
Oh, I don't know exactly. But there's something kind of shivery about opals.
Let's not get anything shivery today, Betty.
Why, Mother.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. Get whatever you like, of course. I must overcome this feeling of menace that seems to hang over us.
Oh, here's something I want. Look, Mother, a double-edged knife in a red leather case. See how sharp it is.
Ooh. And look at the carving or whatever you call it on the handle. And the case is embroidered in gold thread. Well, I must say, Bob, you don't want much.
Oh, may I have it, Mother? I won't ask you for another thing all the time we're over here.
Well, I suppose you may. Men never seem happy unless they have guns or knives or something destructive.
Now, Mother, you know I won't do any damage with it. Isn't it a beauty? Shall I ask how much it is?
Yes, if you like.
Oh, young Effendi have choose finest knife in store. Finally got from young Bedouin, who sell it for love of girl.
Oh, how thrilling. Tell us about it.
Oh, young Bedouin love poor young girl. He rich young man, but father not know he love poor girl. Father not send him money to stay in Alexandria, see girl. So he sell his saddle, his hunting belt, everything.
The poor fish.
At last he have only his knife. Finally buy it from him. Maybe he have killed many men, eh? Who knows?
Oh.
Finally keeps that very beautiful rug upstairs, in upper room. You like to come up?
Oh, I see. I suppose these rugs are very valuable. Cost much money?
Oh, yes, American lady. Take many, many years to make. Some are old. 400, 500. Many years. Finally not keep them down here.
Let's go up and see them at least, Mother. Isn't it fun? Like a story.
You aren't really afraid, are you, Mother? Well, we're right here on the street.
No, of course not. Which way do we go?
Through this curtain. Walk upstairs, please. I come up after you.
Come on, Mother.
Goodness, it seems dark up here. After the bright light in the street.
Where are Mrs. Regent and the children?
They have gone upstairs to see beautiful work. They say you come too.
Oh, very well. Up this way?
Regents. Regents. And with them, Chandu the Magician, locked in up there. By the sacred mule of the prophet, Blackstone will reward me well.
Frank Chandler learns that his sister, Dorothy Regent, abducted in Alexandria, Egypt, by Arabs, has escaped from them and is presumably lost in the native quarter. The present act opens in a dimly lighted room far underground. The air is thick with smoke. Seated about the room on the floor are many men in native dress, puffing nargilahs. At the far end of the room is a platform on which a group of musicians is seated. Chandu the Magician.
What is this place? Uncle Frank, do you mean you just picked up a pinch of that powder in the emerald box, and the next minute here we are?
I can't explain it, Bob.
But it seems to me that only a minute ago we were in Yusuf's house trying to find out where Mother was.
But what is this sense of time, Bob? No one knows. Sometimes a minute seems like a year. And I've known a year to pass like the shadow of a cloud.
Well, do you suppose I could ever learn to do some of the things you do? Gee, it would sure be keen.
I don't know. It's not given to every man to know the secrets of the East.
You know, Uncle Frank, when you talk like that, you give me the creeps. And Betty said you gave her the creeps, too.
You don't mean you're afraid? Why, what is there to fear? Just because I understand some things that are unknown to you.
Yes, but I never saw anybody before that could do the things you do.
In India, there are many men wiser than I.
Wouldn't these fellows sitting around here smoking their pipes pass out if they knew how we got here? Gee, I bet their eyes would pop right out.
To them, we are Arabs like themselves. And mind you, Bob, I didn't say we came here by any occult means. You said that.
Well, listen. First, we're at home in California, not even thinking about seeing you. Then we get a telegram saying you're coming home from India. That's right, isn't it?
Of course.
Well, no sooner do you arrive than funny things begin to happen. A Hindu or somebody hangs around the house and finally breaks into Father's laboratory that hasn't been opened since Father died in 1916. You must admit that Hindu burglars are kind of scarce.
Yes, I'll admit that. But remember, I knew he was going to break into the house.
Ah, you see, that only goes to show I'm right about it being funny. Because how did you know? You saw it in a crystal gazing ball over in India.
I'm not trying to convince you I haven't certain powers that most of your acquaintances don't possess. I have. And I studied for 10 years in the Far East to acquire them. But don't think everything I do is tinged with the supernatural. I'm not a ghost or anything like that, you know.
Well, will you answer me one question?
If I can, without revealing secrets I'm sworn to conceal.
Well, did you see Father over here in 1916 before he was drowned, or supposed to be drowned?
I'd seen him some time before. Why?
Because Betty and I figured out that you must know something about those dangerous secret papers that were stolen from our house. Why would you be so excited about getting them back?
I suspect something of their contents, but I don't know. The things we all saw in the crystal ball in your home in California convinced me I'm on the right track.
Well, what do you think it is? Can't you tell me? Gee, I won't tell anybody.
No, I can't, Bob. Someday you'll understand it all, I hope. If I fail, but I can't fail. It would be too terrible to contemplate.
Okay, I won't ask you again. But you know, if you ever do want to tell me so I can help you...
Yes, I know, Bob, and I appreciate it. But especially since you already know something of the lengths to which these men of Roxor will go.
Well, did you think we'd find Mother here? Why, I don't see any women at all.
I think we'll find her here. I have good reason to think so.
Do you understand what these fellows are saying, Uncle Frank? You won't dare to speak English if you want to ask about Mother, will you?
There is a way by which we may understand them, and I think the time has come to put it to the test. If it is successful, you will understand them as though they spoke in English. I want you to understand them, so you will know just what to do.
Gee.
We may have to fight to get her out of here.
Don't worry. I won't mind that. I'd fight the whole place single-handed to get Mother back. You know that.
Then listen. Be silent. Listen for the psychic bell. Pay no attention to what I say, but fix your mind on the bell. If I succeed, you will understand the man who is just coming out on the platform. Do you see?
I think so. I'll do my best.
Oh, Yogi, my teacher, far across the sea, I ask for your help. By the hidden secrets of the 3 times 3, I call upon you to help me in this hour. Make clear to me and to my helper the secret language spoken in this place. I hold the emerald casket and its magic powder.
The summing of this place will begin.
Do you understand what he said?
Bob? Yes. Yes, I did. Sounds just like English to me. I thought he said, the selling of the slaves will begin.
He did say that. And I'm right. The power is mine.
Gee, but now what?
Wait.
I bring before you Natasha, with skin like milk and eyes like strawberries. Her voice is the voice of the nesting bird, and her hands are the caress of the perfume breeze in a garden.
Why, Uncle, what is he doing? He's not selling that girl, is he?
Yes, I'm afraid he is.
But look at her. She's only a girl. And she's no Arab. Why, he said her skin was like milk, and it is. She's a white girl.
Hush, Bob. We've got to get your mother out of here, remember. Make even a little disturbance, and they'd be honest like a lot of hornets. Let's not start a fight until we have to.
But, Uncle...
Hush.
Whose will she be, this lovely mimosa blossom, this snow white child? She is fair as the dawn, and she dances like a pomegranate blossom in the sun. I ask you for an offer. What am I bid? What am I bid?
2,
3, 4. Only £4 for this lovely daughter of New York. Come, my master. Frida, what am I bid? 4 pounds. And she shall go to Abdel Bay.
Wait, she's no older than Betty. We can't let him have her, Uncle Frank.
Now, Bob, keep out of this. We've got to find your mother.
Oh, I know it, but it seems awful. We could...
Here, you, my masters, is another, also white and older. See her raven hair. See her tiny feet. Her eyes are blue as the garnet of Isis on the bowl of heaven. See her and say how much you will give. Mother, here we are.
This way, Bob. Up to the platform. Come on. Here we are, Doc. Hold on.
Right on the spot. Come on, right through here.
Up those stairs, through the archway.
Oh, we're nearly there. Wait, where's Bob? Coming, Mother. Gee, I couldn't let that fat old man have her. Who? That girl, Natasha. I grabbed her away from him, and here she is. Come on, Natasha. Here comes Abdel, or whatever his name is. Oh, boy, and is he mad?
Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the emerald in the fishbowl. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform, revealing the guarded secrets of the world's greatest magician. Now, stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. Now to Blackstone's Magic Studio. It's really a very remarkable place. Everything is so curious and unusual.
Do you include me in that description?
Why, hello, Rhoda.
Hello.
Well, I wouldn't say that you're curious, but you're certainly unusual.
Because of the way I appear from Blackstone's cabinet?
Well, that's one reason.
Then that big fishbowl is unusual, too, because Blackstone produces it out of thin air in every show.
Certainly is a large one. How in the world can he manage that?
Oh, here's Blackstone now. Maybe he'll tell you.
And maybe I won't. No, you'll have to watch the fishbowl trick and figure it out for yourself.
It's a bargain, Blackstone, provided you tell us another of your adventures as a magic detective. And tell it right now.
Very well. I'll tell you where the fishbowl came from, because that was an adventure in itself. Did you ever hear of Mrs. Van Layden?
Did I? Why, she owns the famous Van Layden Emerald, one of the largest in the world.
And she owned this fishbowl, too. Only Mrs. Van Layden gave me the fishbowl in return for the famous emeralds.
You mean you once owned the emerald, Blackstone?
He means he saved it for Mrs. Van Layden, and she gave him the fishbowl as a souvenir. I was there, so I know all about it.
And we'd like to hear all about it, Blackstone.
Very well. Well, it began when I was invited to Mrs. Sylvester Van Layden's palatial home on Biscayne Bay between Miami and Miami Beach.
Mr. Blackstone, it's such a pleasure to have you with us.
Well, thank you.
Miss Brent. Thank you. I've been all aflutter, Mr. Blackstone, waiting for you to arrive.
Oh.
Something very unexpected has occurred, something very serious. I must have your advice.
I shall be glad to give it, Mrs. Van Layden.
It's about the famous emerald. You know, the magnificent gem that was a gift for my poor, lamented husband.
I've heard about that celebrated emerald.
Efforts have been made to steal it. Fortunately, my trusted servants frustrated the attempt.
Do you know who tried to steal it?
One of the house guests, but which we do not know. Of course, I could not accuse all of them.
Of course not.
Nor have I had the opportunity to place the emerald in safe deposit. I was afraid to wear it and afraid to leave it in my room.
I can quite understand.
So I struck upon a most ingenious expedient that I know will charm you. Come with me to the music room.
Certainly.
My, what a huge fishbowl.
And those goldfish are magnificent.
Isn't the little castle artistic?
Very. Those colored pebbles add quite a sparkle.
Why, yes, there are some red and some blue.
And green one, Rhoda.
Why, yes, I see the green one.
Are you sure it's only a pebble, Rhoda?
I knew you would understand, Mr. Blackstone. Don't you think I'm clever?
Very clever, Mrs. Van Layden.
Why, it's the famous emerald.
That's right, Rhoda. Tell me, Mrs. Van Layden, was this all your own plan?
Well, not entirely. I spoke about it to Topton. He's my butler, you know.
You can trust Topton?
Oh, absolutely. Why, he is the man who nearly caught the thief.
I see. So you told Topton you were putting the emerald here in the fishbowl?
Well, you see, I asked where I should put the emerald, and he said in the fishbowl. When I said that anyone might see it there, Topton said, well, all the better.
I see. Mrs. Van Layden, I think you've set a very, very clever trap.
Thank you.
But how is this a trap?
It's very simple, Rhoda. If anyone reaches into the fishbowl, he'll get his hand wet, proving that he was after the emerald.
Exactly what Topton said.
Now, you said you suspected one of your guests.
Yes, his name is Monte Pelroy.
Mm-hmm.
He's lost a great deal of money gambling, I understand.
Enough to risk stealing your emerald?
I am afraid, yes. I have heard that Monte knows a great many doubtful people, but I learned it after I invited him here. Now, if I introduced you to Monte...
I think it would be better to introduce Rhoda to him, and don't tell Monty that she works with Blackstone, the magician.
So your name is Rhoda Brent.
You may call me Rhoda if you wish.
Mine's Monty. Anyway, Rhoda, I like you.
Oh, quite a compliment after so short an acquaintance.
Well, I mean it for a genuine reason. You're different from most of the other guests.
Oh, just how do you mean?
Oh, most of them are snobs. They have money to waste and time to waste.
Don't you ever waste both, Monty?
I have in the past. That's why I regret it. Look at the faces that you see here.
Hmm?
Do any of them appeal to you?
Why, yes. For instance, there's a very distinguished-looking gentleman talking to Mrs. Van Layden now.
Oh, that's Blackstone the Magician. He's a special guest this evening.
Oh.
And I think I know why.
You do?
Yes. Mrs. Van Layden wants him to protect her precious emerald. Somebody tried to steal it.
Why, how terrible.
And in my opinion, it was an inside job. Look over in that corner, Rhoda, near the fishbowl.
Yes.
You see that dapper man?
Mm-hmm. Now, who is he?
The butler. His name is Topton. He's watching that fishbowl. And do you know why?
I couldn't guess.
Because Mrs. Van Layden put her emerald in it, right among the pebbles, so as to fool people. I saw her do it.
And does Topton know?
I think so. I have a debt to square with that chap.
What kind of a debt?
A gambling debt. I lost money playing cards with some friends of Mrs. Van Layden. Only they weren't.
Weren't what?
Weren't her friends. They were crooked gamblers who had learned all about this place from Topton. That's how they posed as respectable people.
You're sure Topton told them?
Yes. Now listen, Rhoda. Let's take turns watching that fishbowl. We'll stroll over in that direction.
All right. The lights! Somebody turned them off! Mr. Blackstone, the Emerald! What happened out here?
Keep out of that fishbowl, Topton!
Where are you, Topton?
Over here in the corner, madam.
Hands off, Topton!
Oh, so it's you thief.
I'll handle this. Find that light switch, Rhoda.
Here's the light switch. Ah! The Emerald is gone!
Oh, I did my best, madam, to save the emerald.
Did your best to steal it, you mean? And you succeeded.
Ah, but my hands are dry and his are wet.
That's because I was grabbing your hand, Topton.
Go ahead, both of you. Let's see those hands. Yes, Topton's are dry. Monty's are wet.
Then that clears me, sir. I would suggest that you search Monty Pelroy.
One moment, Topton. Why did you turn off those lights?
Turn off the lights? Why,
You were nearest to the switch. In fact, Monty couldn't have turned them off. He was on the other side of the big bowl.
That's right. I just turned on the light, so I know.
But it was to trap a thief.
And trap a thief you did. I'm going to search you, Topton.
Oh, no, you don't.
Yes, I am.
Topton has the gun.
I have the gun now, Rhoda. And there's the emerald. In Topton's vest pocket. There's the thief, Mrs. Van Leeden. Your own butler, Topton.
But how could Topton have stolen the emerald if his hands were dry?
He was merely using an old trick.
A trick to keep his hands dry?
That's right. And Topton trapped Monty into grabbing for him so Monty's hands would get wet.
It made Monty look so dumb that I knew he couldn't be the thief.
Well, maybe I'm dumb, too, but this dry hand business has me baffled.
Well, look there on the dressing table. Do you see that can of powder?
You mean this one? That says, stearate of zinc?
That's the one. Shake some of the powder on your hand.
All right. There you are.
Now rub the powder into your hand thoroughly, front and back.
All right. Well, that's done. What next?
Dip your hand into that big fishbowl and stir the water around. Now bring out your hand and look at it.
Why, it's dry.
And so was Topton's hand. Up in his room, we found a can of stearate of zinc.
Still dry. Say, that's a good trick, Blackstone.
And here's a little mystery that rivals the dry hand trick. We can all do it. All our listeners, right now. I need a saucer and a drinking glass.
Any water in the drinking glass?
Well, make it about quarter full.
All right, I'll bring them.
And now I must borrow something else. A nickel.
Do you always begin these tricks by borrowing a nickel?
Why, no. But suppose this time we make it a quarter.
Oh, you win. Here's a quarter before you make it a $50. What do I do next?
Well, there's the saucer. Drop the coin in the saucer.
There you go.
Now, Rhoda, pour the water from that glass into the saucer.
All right.
And now?
Well, there you are. Pick up that quarter without getting your fingers wet.
But you said...
That's right. I said no stearate of zinc. We won't use any. In fact, anybody can pick up the coin without getting his fingers wet.
You mean anybody that knows the trick?
Yes, and since Rhoda doesn't know it, we'll give her a few moments to try it.
And now, Blackstone, how about the coin in the saucer?
Well, it's still there. Rhoda hasn't figured it out yet.
Well, now, wait a minute. The coin is in the saucer under a half an inch of water.
That's right. And you're to pick up the coin without getting your fingers wet.
Can't I pick up the saucer?
No, you can't pick up the saucer.
All right. Then I give up.
And so do I. Let's see you do it, Blackstone. Unless it's impossible.
No, it's very possible and very easy. Just take a little piece of paper and hold it over the empty glass.
Over the empty glass?
That's right. Now, strike a match. Apply it to the paper. Now, drop the paper right into the empty glass.
There. That's easy.
Now, as soon as the paper is burning well, pick up the glass and set it upside down in the saucer of water right beside the coin.
All right. There you are. Oh.
You saw what happened.
Well, I'll say I did. Why, the glass sucked up all the water from the saucer.
And there's the coin lying high and dry. Pick it up, Rhoda, without getting your fingers wet. I hope you all enjoyed that trick.
And now, until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Stay with us next time when the world's greatest magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Maharaja's gold and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest magician.
The Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of death-defying death. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform, reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Now stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. Blackstone, did you ever work on a midway?
Yes, indeed I did. Years ago.
Lots of magicians start out that way, working carnivals and country fairs.
Well, when I was a kid, I used to love the acts at carnivals better than anything else in the world. I was firmly convinced that when I grew up, I was going to be an acrobat or a high diver. If I was very lucky, that is.
Well, there's nothing particularly lucky about some high divers. Do you remember Steve Matthews, Blackstone?
I certainly do, Rhoda.
He was good and unlucky.
Who was he, a high diver?
Mm-hmm. He used to dive from a tower into a little tank of water about 6 feet deep. Gee, it was a wonderful stunt.
Whatever happened to him?
Murder.
Murder?
Mm-hmm.
But that didn't have anything to do with his diving, did it?
You better tell Alan about it, Blackstone.
Well, there was a carnival playing near here one day, a year or so ago, and Rhoda and I went out to see it.
Hurry, hurry, hurry! You're just in time to see the death-defying, miraculous dive from the high tower into a small tank of water.
Oh, let's see that, huh, Blackstone, huh?
Okay, if you want to, Rhoda.
There is now at the top of the tower the one and only, the daring Steve Matthews.
Oh, he can't really be going to jump from there into that tiny tank, can he?
It's a trick, Rhoda. Don't worry.
Well, that must be a darn good trick. That water isn't over 6 feet deep.
He is ready now, ladies and gentlemen. Watch and watch.
Oh, look.
There he goes, right into the tank.
Why doesn't he come out of the tank, Blackstone? He'll drown if he stays underwater any longer.
I don't know.
He's dead. Steve Matthews is dead.
My husband.
His neck is broken.
Oh, Steve. Steve.
I want to see Mr. Blackstone, please, miss.
Why, yes, Mrs. Matthews, come right in.
You know me?
Well, Mr. Blackstone and I were at the carnival today.
Then you know it was murder.
Who is that at the door, Rhoda?
It's Mrs. Matthews, Blackstone.
Mrs. Matthews? Oh, I can't tell you how sorry Rhoda and I feel about that terrible accident, Mrs. Matthews.
Accident? Accident? That was no accident. It was a murder.
Oh, you can't mean that.
But I do. I do.
Mrs. Matthews, you're overwrought. That was a very tragic happening this afternoon, but murder? No. Your husband broke his neck as he dived into that tank.
He probably made a deeper dive than he usually did, or he landed wrong. It must have been something like that.
But you don't know what happened before he made that dive. He was threatened. Jerry Lynn told him that he wouldn't live after today.
Oh, excuse me, I'll go.
Go ahead, Rhoda.
Is she here? Is Mrs. Matthews here?
Why, yes, but...
Alice, what are you doing here? I told you to stay at home.
You can't order me around. I came here to tell Blackstone that you murdered Steve.
Alice, my dear, I'll take you home. You're upset.
Take your hands off me. Stay away. You're a murderer.
Mr. Blackstone, you must realize that Mrs. Matthews has had a great shock. She's overwrought and doesn't realize what she's saying. I'll take her home.
No, don't make me go with him. Don't.
Nobody will make you go anywhere that you don't want to.
Please tell him to go away. Make him leave me alone.
Mr. Lynn, Mrs. Matthews can stay here tonight. She is, as you say, very upset. Perhaps it would be better.
We'll look after her.
Well, if you think it's best. Good night, Alice. Remember, I'll do anything to help you. Mr. Blackstone, Steve Matthews was my best friend. I'd do anything for him. Or for Alice.
Make him go away.
Good night, Mr. Blackstone. Look after her for me.
Oh, his best friend. What a lie. He hated him because I married him. He was jealous that I chose Steve instead of him.
Jerry was in love with you?
Oh, he thought he was. But really, he hated me. Just as his warped mind makes him hate everybody. When I married Steve, he said he'd kill him. And he tried once years ago.
What happened?
He tried to stab him, but I stopped him. Look, that's how I got the scar on my arm.
Well, what happened then?
Oh, we left the carnival, Steve and I. And we never saw him again until last week. Then he asked me to go away with him. I refused, of course.
And today he threatened your husband?
Yes. He said that if Steve didn't give me a divorce, he'd kill him. I didn't want a divorce. I love my husband.
I saw your husband make that last dive. How could Jerry possibly have killed him? Someone would have seen it.
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, now look, Mrs. Matthews. Rhoda will show you a place to lie down, and then she and I will see if we can find out anything for you.
Golly, it's spooky here at the carnival this late. What are we hunting for?
I want to go over to that death tank, Rhoda.
It's over in this direction, I think. Gee, the dark gets me all mixed up.
Yes, it is this way. Silhouetted against the sky, see?
Blackstone, what do you expect to find?
Well, I have an idea, Rhoda. I know one way Jerry Lynn could have killed Matthews without anyone seeing.
Oh, then you believe Mrs. Matthews? You don't think she's insane?
If what I think is right...
Oh, here's the tank.
Well, I'm going to go inside it. The water's been drained out.
Here's a flashlight.
Oh, thanks, Rhoda. I was right, Rhoda. It's murder.
Shh, quiet. I hear somebody moving.
Stay where you are, Rhoda Brent.
Mr. Lynn.
I got you covered. You'll never get away from here alive.
But I haven't done anything. I don't know anything. I just came for a walk, that's all.
Where's Blackstone?
Well, he's at home. Yeah, he stayed home with Mrs. Matthews. That's what he did.
I don't believe you.
Well, it's true.
Stick up your hand, Lynn.
Look out, Blackstone. He's got a gun.
And so have I, in his ribs. Drop yours, Lynn, or I'll have to pull the trigger. And now we're going to take a little trip to the police.
Now, maybe you understand how Jerry Lynn broke Steve's neck in full view of several hundred people, but I don't.
It was remarkably simple, really, Alan.
Oh, sure.
How? Well, you remember I told Rhoda that there was a trick to diving into a shallow tank of water.
Yes, Blackstone, you did.
Those tanks are lined with canvas that forms a sort of safety net. The diver hits the water, which breaks his fall a little. Then he hits the taut canvas. It bounces him back like the net under a high wire end.
Oh, I see how he does it. But I still don't see what killed him. Had Jerry removed the canvas?
No, that would have been noticed. He simply slid a moving platform on wheels under the canvas and loosened the canvas a little. Instead of bouncing him up, it made him land right on the solid, canvas-covered platform.
So Mrs. Matthews was right. But tell me,
How did you ever know about the canvas trick?
Well, Alan, I'm a magician, remember? And it's my job to know all kinds of tricks. That's a part of my magic.
And so, another mystery was solved by your knowledge of magic.
Right, Alan.
And now, Blackstone, what about a trick?
Something really impossible this time.
All right. Let's begin with a dollar bill.
Your own, I hope.
My own, since you insist. And next, I want an empty glass.
Here's one. Will this do, Blackstone?
Yes. You set it down too soon, Alan. I wanted you to rest it on the dollar bill while it's standing on edge.
On the edge of a dollar bill? That's impossible.
No, it isn't. Rhoda, hold that dollar bill on edge.
There it is. I folded it, and when I take my hand away, the dollar bill stands on edge.
Very good, Rhoda. The dollar bill has a few creases, and that's why it's standing. But now, let's see you rest the glass on it.
All right, here goes. Oh, my. That didn't work at all.
Look, let me try.
Okay.
There where I see a double crease.
Only it didn't stay. Hey, catch it before it rolls off the table.
I got it. Here, do you want to try it again?
Oh, no use, Blackstone. It just can't be done.
Oh, but it can, Rhoda.
You mean you can actually stand a dollar bill on edge and make a glass stand on the dollar bill?
I can.
On that table right in front of it?
On that very table.
And take your hands away with no strings, magnets, or nothing to brace the dollar bill?
Right, Rhoda. I'll stand the bill on edge and balance the glass on the top edge of the bill.
Show us.
Well, you try it a few more times, and if you can't catch on, I'll be back to show you just how it's done.
Here's your dollar bill, Blackstone.
You mean you figured out the trick, Rhoda?
Oh, no. I guess you've got to show me how it's done. There's the glass. Now balance it on the bill.
Oh, very well. Now, first we take the dollar bill and roll it.
Oh, wait a moment. What are you rolling inside that dollar bill?
Nothing at all, Rhoda. I'm simply rolling the bill, and rather loosely at that. Now I set it on the table, on edge.
But you're still holding the dollar bill.
Only to keep it from unrolling. It's now shaped like a cylinder, a little smaller than the diameter of the glass.
Yes, that's right.
So I set the glass carefully on the edge of the loosely rolled bill. I take away both hands.
And the dollar bill is standing.
The glass is balanced on its edge.
The weight of the glass keeps the bill from unrolling.
And the trick is done. A glass balanced on the edge of a standing dollar bill. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the criminal who caught himself and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
regent, who had been falsely persuaded to accompany Abdallah on a trip into the desert to look for her father, has been discovered in the oasis at Fayoum and returned to Mena House, the hotel on the edge of the desert from which Frank Chandler is investigating the activities of the mysterious Roxor. The present episode finds the Regent family and Chandler in their suite at Mena House. It is night. Chandu the Magician.
So then what, Betty?
Well, that's all, except that he told the hotel people that I wasn't to be disturbed for anything and went away.
Did you see anyone while you were there except Abdallah? And the woman that stayed with you, Betty?
No. Her name was Amina, and she stayed right with me every minute, except when she went downstairs for her meal. And the funny thing is that if she hadn't begun to tell me about how she went to America, I wouldn't have suspected a thing about Abdallah.
You mean that woman had been to America?
Yes. She worked for some dancing teacher that came over here with a lot of students. And when she went back to New York, she took Amina with her. She lived in an apartment house, and what do you think? The Iceman was an Egyptian.
Who was he, Betty?
His name was Abu.
Abu, eh?
Yes. And Amina fell in love with him, just like that. So they were married and came back here, and Abu started to raise olives down there in Fayoum. But here's the funny thing. Amina said she was all worried about some mysterious business her husband was in, and that he wouldn't tell her about. And that Abdallah had come to their house.
Is everybody in Egypt mixed up in this plot?
More people than you'd think, Dorothy. Go on, Betty.
Well, Amina listened at the door and heard Abdallah tell Abu that I was to be watched carefully and kept in the hotel as long as possible, so you and Mother would be too busy looking for me to bother about Roxor.
You mean they mentioned Roxor?
No, but they said something about papers that would reach their destination while you were busy looking for me. So I just supposed they meant Roxor.
Well, you sure got us all in a fine mix-up. Mother was nearly crazy worrying about you.
Oh, Mother, I'm so sorry. I was sure I'd find Father and...
Now listen, children. We've talked this all over, and there's nothing to be gained by discussing it again. Betty's sorry she caused us so much worry, and this must end it. I don't want her nagged about it again. Is that clear, Bobby?
Yes, Mother.
And you must promise me, Betty, you'll never, never do such a thing again, will you?
I promise, Mother.
Very well. Now, Frank.
I'll see who it is, Dorothy.
Mother, it's an Arab.
Good evening. Peace be with thee, O Chandu. Thy day be happy, friend. Enter. From many sources I have heard of thy power as a magician. Ah. And when I heard thou art indeed in Egypt, I journeyed from the desert to talk with thee. And what is thy name, friend? I am called Amir, and I, too, am a magician. Would the great Chandu deign to witness my feats of magic?
Oh, goody. I've heard of Egyptian magicians. Are you a sand diviner, Ahmed?
It is so.
And can you really do all those tricks like...
Would the young Effendi like to see them?
I certainly would.
And perhaps the great Chandu will consent to perform some feats of his own. Well, I'll trade a trick or two with you. You like? Be it so. Now, if the lady will give me her ring, I will begin.
My ring? Your emerald that Nachi gave Uncle Frank?
Don't do it, Mother.
Let him have it, Dorothy.
Well, here it is.
I take it like this. And I throw it from the open window. Ah. It is gone.
Oh, Mother.
Wait, all of you. Give him a chance to do the trick.
But I saw it go flying through the air, right out into the garden.
Now, if the lady will take an orange from the bowl on the table...
Any orange?
Any orange. Here is a knife. Cut the orange open if thou wilt.
Very well. There. Oh, why, there's something hard inside.
Look, Betty and Bobby, my ring!
My God. Well done, Ahmed. A very clever trick. The face of Chandu falls upon the ears like rainfall in the thirsty sand.
What a line he's got, huh, Betty?
Yes, but I kind of like it. Sounds sort of poetic.
Yeah, you would.
If Chandu pleases, I will perform the feat of sand divining.
Tell our fortune? Oh, yes, do.
By all means. Let's see if anything more can happen to us. I wish you could tell me that I would be successful in my search, Ahmed.
The sand can only interpret the will of Allah, sister of Chandu.
But what are you going to use for sand?
Oh, I have brought it. It is here. It would be well to spread the paper upon the floor.
Oh, yes, of course. Get that newspaper there, Bobby.
Shall I spread it all the way out?
Yes, Bob. There you are, Ahmed. It is well. I pour out the sand. So. And now I seat myself on the floor beside it. Who will be first?
You, Mother. You're the most important.
Yes, Dorothy, you first.
What shall I do, Ahmed?
Nothing. Only be quiet while I draw in the sand the mystic symbol. So, the crescent of Islam, the rising sun, the blossom of the lotus. The blossom of the lotus?
What do you see, Ahmed?
I see that thou hast come from far away, from across blue waters and high mountains.
Isn't he marvelous?
I see a house near the sea. There the sun shines as in Egypt. It is quiet now. It is empty.
He must mean our house in Beverly Hills.
It is empty for two reasons. First, because those who live in it are far away. Second, because a precious secret has been taken from it.
Frank, why, this is uncanny.
Under the ground in this house is a deep room, guarded by the figure of a god. Dost thou understand this?
Indeed, I do. But can you tell me whether I am to be successful in finding the one I seek in Egypt?
I cannot see it clearly. Sometimes the sand will not give up its secret, because the omens are not good.
Oh.
I see thee going into far countries, seeking. But the end of thy search is concealed from me.
Isn't that the limit?
Say, you talk as though you believed all that stuff.
Well, you heard him describe our house. What about that?
Yeah, I know, but maybe he reads Mother's mind, telepathy or something.
All right, if you want to be cynical about it. It's a good line, I suppose.
Oh, it is not a line. All you think of is...
Children, hush. Is that all you have to tell me, Ahmed?
Sister of Chandu, that is all.
Do I next, will you, Ahmed?
If Chandu pleases. Why, yes, Ahmed. Go ahead. I smooth the sand and make again the mystic symbol, the crescent of Islam, the rising sun, the blossom of the lotus. Why do you add the lotus blossom, Ahmed? I think the great Chandu know the answer to his own question. Oh, yes. I'll tell you what, Betty. Let Ahmed tell your fortune, and then I'll have mine told alone.
You mean you want us all to go out of the room? Oh, no fair, Uncle Frank. If he tells you anything romantic about the princess, I want to hear it.
If he tells me anything romantic, I promise you I'll tell you every word. How's that?
I suppose it'll have to do. You mustn't think I'm curious, Uncle Frank.
Oh, no, not at all.
Well, I like that. Go ahead, Alma. Don't pay any attention to them.
Thou art one of the fortunate ones of earth. Thou art cherished by those who love thee well. Thy sky is cloudless. Thy days are fair.
Well, that's nice. Not very exciting.
But in the days to come, thou must beware. Put not thy trust in those thou knowest not.
That's good advice, anyway.
Thou art fair in the eyes of one who sought to do thy people harm.
Who does he mean?
He must mean Abdallah.
What does he mean about you being fair in his eyes?
Why,
Do you mean that egg dared to make love to you?
Well, once when Amina was out of the room, he did start to tell me he thought I was beautiful and all that. But what of it? I didn't pay any attention to him. I was so angry because he fooled me about finding Father.
If I ever see that fellow again, I'll make him beautiful with a couple of black eyes.
Bobby, you're not very polite to Ahmed, are you?
Oh, sorry, Ahmed. You know how it is, though, don't you?
Thou art wise to guard thy sister, young Effendi. And I have told her all the sand reveals.
Well, thank you, Ahmed.
Yes, indeed. Well done, my brother.
And now, you want us to leave you, Frank?
Do you mind, Doc?
Of course not. We'll go down into the garden for a while. I'll have some cool drinks sent up for you. You will take refreshment with my brother, Ahmed?
Thou art kind, sister of Chandu.
Come, children. How long shall we stay, Frank?
10 minutes will be long enough, I'm sure.
Don't forget now, Uncle Frank. You promised.
I won't forget, honey. Now, Ahmed, they're gone. What is it? Thou art wise, O Chandu. Thou knewest when I came that I was of the Brotherhood? I didn't really know, but I never refuse entrance to one who may be the bearer of news. And when you drew in the sand the symbol of the lotus, of course I was sure. Tell me the message you bring. In Cairo, Yusuf gave me word to find a messenger who would seek to bring to Raksor the secret paper stolen from thy sister's house. Well, did you find him? If Raksor had not been in Egypt, I would have failed. But in Alexandria I found him. Who? Raksor? Oh, you mean the messenger? Good. What then? Though he is a Mussulman, I found him drinking wine. I made his acquaintance in a cafe and poured a drug into his glass. When he slept soundly, I called a friend who helped me carry him to a room apart. Well, did you find the papers? Yes, by the grace of Allah. They are here. I took from him every paper on his person. Let me see them. Passport? Letter of introduction? Credentials? It's only a scrap on it. I know, but there was no more. It says, Van Boten without delay. That's all. Can you read English on it? No, brother of the lotus. But is this all? Are you sure? It is all, O Chandu. They've passed the regent's secret to some other messenger. The papers aren't here after all.
Frank Chandler learns that his sister, Dorothy Regent, abducted in Alexandria, Egypt, by Arabs, has escaped from them and is presumably lost in the native quarter. The present act opens in a dimly lighted room far underground. The air is thick with smoke. Seated about the room on the floor are many men in native dress, puffing nargilahs. At the far end of the room is a platform on which a group of musicians is seated. Chandu the Magician.
Uncle Frank, do you mean you just picked up a pinch of that powder in the emerald box, and the next minute here we are?
I can't explain it, Bob.
But it seems to me that only a minute ago we were in Yusuf's house trying to find out where Mother was.
But what is this sense of time, Bob? No one knows. Sometimes a minute seems like a year. And I've known a year to pass like the shadow of a cloud.
Well, do you suppose I could ever learn to do some of the things you do? Gee, it would sure be keen.
I don't know. It's not given to every man to know the secrets of the East.
You know, Uncle Frank, when you talk like that, you give me the creeps. And Betty said you gave her the creeps, too.
You don't mean you're afraid? Why, what is there to fear? Just because I understand some things that are unknown to you.
Yes, but I never saw anybody before that could do the things you do.
In India, there are many men wiser than I.
Wouldn't these fellows sitting around here smoking their pipes pass out if they knew how we got here? Gee, I bet their eyes would pop right out.
To them, we are Arabs like themselves. And mind you, Bob, I didn't say we came here by any occult means. You said that.
Well, listen. First, we're at home in California, not even thinking about seeing you. Then we get a telegram saying you're coming home from India. That's right, isn't it?
Of course.
Well, no sooner do you arrive than funny things begin to happen. A Hindu or somebody hangs around the house and finally breaks into Father's laboratory that hasn't been opened since Father died in 1916. You must admit that Hindu burglars are kind of scarce.
Yes, I'll admit that. But remember, I knew he was going to break into the house.
Ah, you see, that only goes to show I'm right about it being funny. Because how did you know? You saw it in a crystal gazing ball over in India.
I'm not trying to convince you I haven't certain powers that most of your acquaintances don't possess. I have. And I studied for 10 years in the Far East to acquire them. But don't think everything I do is tinged with the supernatural. I'm not a ghost or anything like that, you know.
Well, will you answer me one question?
If I can, without revealing secrets I'm sworn to conceal.
Well, did you see Father over here in 1916 before he was drowned, or supposed to be drowned?
I'd seen him some time before. Why?
Because Betty and I figured out that you must know something about those dangerous secret papers that were stolen from our house. Why would you be so excited about getting them back?
I suspect something of their content, but I don't know. The things we all saw in the crystal ball in your home in California convinced me I'm on the right track.
Well, what do you think it is? Can't you tell me? Gee, I won't tell anybody.
No, I can't, Bob. Someday you'll understand it all, I hope. If I fail, but I can't fail. It would be too terrible to contemplate.
Okay, I won't ask you again. But you know, if you ever do want to tell me so I can help
Yes,
you...
I know, Bob, and I appreciate it. But especially since you already know something of the lengths to which these men of rock stars will go.
Well, did you think we'd find Mother here? Why, I don't see any women at all.
I think we'll find her here. I have good reason to think so.
Do you understand what these fellows are saying, Uncle Frank? You won't dare to speak English if you want to ask about Mother, will you?
There is a way by which we may understand them, and I think the time has come to put it to the test. If it is successful, you will understand them as though they spoke in English. I want you to understand them, so you will know just what to do.
Gee.
We may have to fight to get her out of here.
Don't worry. I won't mind that. I'd fight the whole place single-handed to get Mother back. You know that.
Then listen. Be silent. Listen for the psychic bell. Pay no attention to what I say, but fix your mind on the bell. If I succeed, you will understand the man who is just coming out on the platform. Do you see?
I think so. I'll do my best.
Oh, Yogi, my teacher, far across the sea, I ask for your help. By the hidden secrets of the 3 times 3, I call upon you to help me in this hour. Make clear to me and to my helper the secret language spoken in this place. I hold the emerald casket and its magic powder.
The selling of this place will begin.
Did you understand what he said, Bob?
Yes. Yes, I did. Sounds just like English to me. I thought he said, the selling of the slaves will begin.
He did say that. And I'm right. The power is mine.
Gee, but now what?
Wait.
I bring before you Natasha, with skin like milk and eyes like strawberries. Her voice is the voice of the nesting bird, and her hands are the caress of the perfume breeze in a garden.
Why, Uncle, what is he doing? He's not selling that girl, is he?
Yes, I'm afraid he is.
But look at her. She's only a girl, and she's no Arab. Why, he said her skin was like milk, and it is. She's a white girl.
Hush, Bob. We've got to get your mother out of here, remember. Make even a little disturbance, and they'd be on us like a lot of hornets. Let's not start a fight until we have to.
But, Uncle...
Hush.
Whose will she be, this lovely mimosa blossom, this snow white dove? She is fair as the dawn, and she dances like a pomegranate blossom in the sun. I ask you for an offer. What am I this? Egyptian pearl. 2, 3, 4. Only £4 for this lovely daughter of New York. Come, my master. See that? What am I this? £4. And she shall go to Abdul Bay.
Wait, she's no older than Betty. We can't let him have her, Uncle Frank.
Now, Bob, keep out of this. We've got to find your mother.
Oh, I know it, but it seems awful. We could...
Here, you, my masters, is another, also white and older. See her raven hair. See her tiny feet. Her eyes are blue as the garnet of Isis on the bowl of heaven. See her and say how much you will give. Mother, here we are.
This way, Bob. Up to the platform. Come on. Here we are, Doc. Hold on.
Right on the spot. Come on, right through here.
Up those stairs, through the archway.
Oh, we're nearly there. Wait, where's Bob? Coming, Mother. Gee, I couldn't let that fat old man have her.
Have who?
That girl, Natasha. I grabbed her away from him, and here she is. Come on, Natasha. Here comes Abdel, or whatever his name is. Oh, boy, and is he mad?
Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the coins of Confucius. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the secrets of the world's greatest living magician. And now, stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. My, but that's a wealthy sound, Blackstone. Don't tell me you're going to do a trick without borrowing money from me.
I could with these magic coins.
And boy, are they magic. Don, those coins once told him who stole the pearl pendant of the Dowager Empress of China.
The coins told him. How?
Well, I said they were magic coins.
Well, I don't see how coins could lead you to a thief. Not unless he left a trail of them behind him, and, well, that doesn't sound too likely.
Better tell him how it happened, Blackstone.
Well, one day not so long ago, I received a call from my old friend, Dr. Morland, the curator of the museum. The priceless pearl pendant was missing.
It's gone, Blackstone. There isn't a sign of it.
Well, could someone have walked right out of the museum with it?
I thought that at first, but it's impossible. I saw the pendant in the case myself. 10 minutes later, I went back, and it had vanished.
In 10 minutes, anyone could have stolen it and left the museum.
No, they couldn't. It was just before closing time, and the museum was practically empty. The doorman testified that no one left the building during that time.
There was no other exit?
None.
Then it must have been an inside job. That's the only explanation.
That's what I'm afraid of. Could you come over and see what you could find out?
Be over right away. Goodbye, Morland. Get your hat and coat, Rhoda. We're going to the museum.
What's up? Has something gone wrong over there, or is this a sightseeing trip?
Something's gone wrong. Plenty wrong. Come on. Well, now, tell me, Morland, have all your employees been with you a long time?
Years.
Has anything ever been missing before?
Nothing. Not once in the 20 years that I've been here.
There's no one you suspect?
Well, there is a man named Glidden.
Yes.
I haven't anything against him, you understand. I just don't cotton to him, that's all.
What does he do?
He's a guard.
Oh.
Does he guard the room where the pendant was kept?
No, he doesn't. He's a relief guard. Takes over any room in the museum when a guard is sick or during a lunch hour.
Sort of a roving ambassador, is that it?
Well, I suppose you might call it that.
He would have access to all the rooms, then.
That's right. But I don't want you to think that I have any reason for suspecting Glidden. I haven't. It's purely a personal thing. He and I don't click.
Had any run-ins with him?
A few. None important, though.
Who else could have gotten into the room beside Glidden?
Without being noticed, that is.
Smedley. He's the regular guard there, and Kramer, the head guard, and Louis, the janitor. That's all.
None of those 4 men have left the building since the theft, have they?
No. You see, they realize that one of the 4 stole the pendant, and they're all anxious to have the thief caught, so they will be cleared.
You mean 3 of them are anxious, don't you, Dr. Morland?
I beg your... Oh, yes, of course.
Well, then, since none of the men have left the building, the jewel must still be here.
That's right.
You've searched the museum?
Of course. But in a place as big as this, it would take us weeks and weeks to cover the ground thoroughly.
Yes,
and even then, there might be nooks and crannies we might miss.
Yes, you're quite right.
I suppose I will have to call in the police. I hate to do that. It wouldn't do my record any good if this got out.
Well, there's one thing we can try, Morland, that the police can't.
What do you mean?
We can try to solve the crime by magic.
Oh, come now, Blackstone. I called you in for your advice, not to give a performance.
Let the maestro try what he has in mind, Dr. Morland. It might work, you know.
Well, it can't hurt to try. What is your scheme,
Well, now, let me see. Those coins over there, they're Chinese, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
They're very old coins.
Yes.
Could they be old enough to have belonged to Confucius?
Well, there is a slight possibility that they might have. A very slight possibility.
They did belong to Confucius.
At least, that's our story.
Oh, but I...
Don't disturb the boss when he's making with the magic, Dr. Moreland. He knows what he's doing.
I hope so.
Call the foreman in, will you, Moreland? Rhoda, hand me the coins.
Here you are.
I'll get the men.
Ooh. What's your plan, Blackstone?
You'll see soon enough, Rhoda.
Will it work?
I hope so, for my friend Moreland's sake.
Here are the men, Blackstone.
Oh, good evening. Won't you all sit down, please?
What's the idea? You a dick?
In a way, I prefer to call myself a magician.
What are you going to do, ask us more questions?
No. These little coins I have here in my hand will tell me all the answers I want to know.
What are you driving at, mister?
These coins once belonged to that great sage Confucius, and they're supposed to be endowed with magic powers.
I don't get it.
Me neither.
What do the coins do?
I will ask the coins a question. Then I will hand each of you men a little pile of them. You will hold the pile in your hands, and when you give the pile back to me, the coins will tell me the whole story of the pearl pendant.
You're nuts.
I've been told that before. Nevertheless, it hasn't failed yet, and I see no reason why it should now.
Coins. Coins of Confucius. Who stole the pendant? Who stole the pendant? Now, men, I will have my assistant hand each of you a pile of coins. There will be a different number of coins in each pile. The person with the greatest number of coins will be the one who stole the pendant.
Simple, isn't it?
If it works.
It will. All right, Rhoda. Hand the coins around.
The usual way?
That's right, the usual way.
Okay. Here are yours, and yours, and yours. A little stack for you, Glidden. There, there's a boss. They've all got coins.
Now hold the coins between your hands or look at them, whichever you wish. The only thing you must do is separate. Go over to the window or the door or somewhere. Make sure no one else can see how many coins you have. That's right. Now the magic is working. I can feel it. I can feel the magic working. All right, Rhoda. Collect the coins, bringing each pile to me as you receive it from the men.
Right. Here's one pile from Smedley, is that right?
That's right.
Now I will count your coins, Smedley. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You had 5 coins.
Here are Louis, Blackstone.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And Kramer's.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And now may I have yours, Glidden?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4. That's funny. You only had 4 coins, Glidden.
Yeah, that's right. Looks like your trick didn't work this time, mister. Unless the 3 men over there are working together.
That's possible to your way of thinking, perhaps.
Sure it is.
Grab Glidden, Moreland. He's your thief.
Well, I don't get it.
Oh, it was simple.
Well, that's what you always say. Come on, tell me.
Well, there were exactly the same number of coins in each pile. Glidden didn't know that, of course, so not taking any chances, he palmed one of his coins. That's all there was to it.
Well, it is simple. Now you explain it. How about explaining another trick to us, Blackstone? Have you got one?
Yes, Don. A coin trick. I have some coins in each hand. Do you hear them?
Who couldn't, the way you're jingling them?
No, just for that, Rhoda, I'll work the trick on you. And really fool you.
Go right ahead and try.
All right. In one hand, I have coins that total an even amount.
And in the other?
The coins in the other hand total an odd amount.
And which am I to pick, the odd or the even?
Either, Rhoda, only you won't pick it.
You mean, if I say odd, I can't pick the hand with odd number coins?
Odd or even, left hand or right, you're sure to miss. Whichever you choose.
Oh, I'll have to see that. I'll take odd.
But you're going to get the even.
I'll pick odd, and I'll pick the right hand.
Sure you don't want the left?
Suppose I do take the left.
Here it is. Take it.
You can't fool me that easy. I'll still take the right.
Is that final?
I'll say the odd coins are in the right hand.
Sorry, Rhoda. You get the even. Look, just count this money for yourself.
10, 15, 20. 20 cents.
Yes?
Yeah, that's even. You were right. Hey, but wait.
What is it, Rhoda?
Maybe the coins in the other hand are even, too.
Want to add them up?
Yeah.
There they are.
10, 20, 30, 35. Well, that's an odd number.
So you see, Rhoda, you had a free choice of odd or even, yet you couldn't pick the one you wanted.
Well, maybe you were just lucky, or I was just unlucky.
No, that isn't it. This is one trick that will always work. If you can't figure it out, I'll try it on down and prove it.
Well, let me think for a minute.
All right, Rhoda. Go ahead. All right, Rhoda. How are you doing with the odd and even coin trick?
I'm not doing it all.
Shall I try it on down?
I think that'll help.
It certainly will, particularly if the trick works in reverse.
Well, what do you mean, works in reverse?
Well, just watch and maybe you'll see.
You have an even amount of coins in one hand.
And an odd amount in the other?
That's right. Now, Don, which do you want? Odd or even?
Well, I'll take even.
But you're going to get odd no matter which hand you pick.
Give me the left hand.
Too bad, Don. You get the odd. Here, count the coins in my left hand. There's only 3 of them.
Dime and 2 nickels. Yes, there's only 3 coins.
And here in my other hand are 4 coins. An even number.
3 dimes and a nickel. 4 coins. Well, you're right, Blackstone. Those coins are even.
Say.
What's that, Rhoda? Rhoda has just caught on.
But I haven't. How did you do it, Blackstone?
Well, I'll explain it. In one hand, I have a dime and 2 nickels. Those 3 coins are an odd number. 3.
But they add up to an even amount of money. 20 cents.
And in my other hand, I have 3 dimes and a nickel. An even number of coins. 4 coins.
But those 4 coins add up to an odd amount, 35 cents.
Well, say, no matter which I wanted, odd or even.
You were sure to get the other done, just like I did.
That's why the trick is sure to work. Odd or even, it doesn't matter. I can make either bunch of coins come out either way. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of murder on stage and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of murder on stage. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Blackstone. Stand by for Blackstone, the magic detective. What are all those cabinets along the walls here, Blackstone? They look very interesting.
You don't know the half of it.
Well, what are they?
They're for various things. That one, for example, is the one I used when I saw Rhoda in half.
You should see that act on. It's something.
Well, doesn't it frighten you, even though you know it's a trick?
Well, the first time she tried it, I was afraid I couldn't make it work. She was shaking so hard.
Well, how did you make it work, Blackstone?
Well, that's a magician's secret, Dom.
Naughty, naughty. Mustn't ask questions like that.
Well, do magicians ever tell how they do some of their most amazing acts? Escapes, I mean, and that sawing Rhoda in half job?
They're not supposed to.
Professional ethics and all that sort of thing.
Oh, I know they're not supposed to, but do they? Have you ever spilled a magician's secret, Blackstone?
Almost. Once.
Yes, I did. Once I almost showed how a trick was done. I had to in order to save my life and Rhoda's.
Well, hey, that sounds like quite a story.
It is, believe me, quite a story. Go on, tell him about it, Blackstone.
Very well. Since 1,000 people saw it, I guess there's no harm in telling you.
Well, you've got to tell me now, Blackstone. After all this build-up, it wouldn't be fair not to. What trick was it? Sawing the lady in half?
No, not that one. See that glass tank over there?
Oh, this one with the metal edges?
Yes, that's the one. Looks fairly escape-proof, doesn't it?
Certainly does, with those padlocks and all.
I perfected an escape from that glass tank, and I was introducing it at a big theater out west. Rhoda was on stage with me, as well as a new helper of mine, Steve Dakin. The house was jammed, and my act had been going over rather well. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to show you a new and miraculous escape. This is the first time that a trick of this type has ever been shown on any stage. I thank you. Rhoda, Steve, will you wheel on the glass tank, please?
Right away. Come on, Steve.
Now, if you will bear with me for just a moment, ladies and gentlemen, there will be wheeled in front of you a glass tank. Music, maestro, please.
Here's the tank, Steve. We'll just wheel it out to the center of the stage.
Wait a minute, Rhoda.
Huh?
Listen, baby,
Take your hands off me, Steve.
you and me could have a lot of fun together if you just loosen up a little. I'm not a bad guy.
All right, so you're not a bad guy, but we got to get this tank on stage.
What's the matter with you? Why do you always upstage me? Come on, baby. How about a little kiss, huh?
I told you to take your hands off me.
You know, you're cute when you get sore. Come here, baby. Why, you little... I'll get you for this. You and that boss of yours.
You leave Mr. Blackstone out of this.
The tank, dear. Please hurry.
Get going, will you?
Sick and tired of taking orders from that guy and getting the high hat from you.
Hurry, please.
Wheel it over that way, Steve. Yeah, that's right.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, look at the tank. It's constructed of plate glass, except for all the edges which are of solid steel. I will have my assistants tie me up tightly with bands of raw hide. Then they will place me in the tank, close the lid, padlock it, and allow the tank to fill with water. Rhoda?
Yes, sir.
Give Steve the rawhide thongs and have him pass among the audience for their examination.
Here you are, Steve.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rhoda will now pass among you with the padlock, with which the tank will be locked. Examine it carefully, for I want you to see that this is not trickery, but magic. What's the matter, Rhoda? Why don't you go down into the audience?
I'm waiting for Steve to get back on the stage. I can't stand that.
There's an act going on, Rhoda. Your personal feelings for Dakin can wait until after the show. Then we'll settle it.
Okay, Maestro. I'm sorry.
Here are the thongs, Mr. Blackstone.
Thanks. Now, look here, Steve. Better lay off Rhoda for a while.
You asking me or telling me?
Well, since you put it that way, I'm telling you.
Suppose I do just as I darn please.
Then, as soon as the show is over, you'll be looking for another job.
Hey, what's Rhoda to you?
The best assistant I ever had, and I'm not going to have her annoyed. That's orders, Dakin.
Here's the padlock, Blackstone.
Good. And now, ladies and gentlemen, my assistants will bind me tightly with rawhide bands. Watch carefully to see that there are no tricks. There you are. That's right, Rhoda.
Yeah, I got it.
Tighter, Steve. Okay. Up there. Now. You, sir, in the front row. Would you say these thongs were tight and truly tied?
Why, yes. Yes, I'd say they were.
Good. And now my feet, Steve. That's it.
Okay, there you are.
Tighter, much tighter. That's there. That's more like
Tight
it.
enough?
Yeah, that's fine. Now, Steve, please carry me to the tank.
Okay.
Thank you. Rhoda, open the lid.
Right.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I am about to be placed in the tank. You will see the tank filled with water. And the next thing you see will be Blackstone, a free man. Put me inside, Steve.
All right.
Now, close the lid, and then padlock it.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I will turn on the water that will fill the tank. The screen, Steve. The screen.
There's not going to be a screen, Rhoda.
Blackstone's got to have a screen to hide him when he makes that escape.
There's not going to be any screen.
Then I'll get it myself.
It's too heavy for you.
The tank's full, Steve. I'm warning you, if you won't bring that screen over to cover Blackstone's escape, I'll scream and tell the audience that you're trying to murder him.
Go ahead and tell the audience. They'll think it's part of the act.
That tank's full of water, Steve. He can't stay in there forever.
Well, then let him get out.
He can't without showing the audience how it's done. Oh, please, Steve, we can't have him fail.
I told you I'd get even with you.
anything happens to your boss, Rhoda, it's your fault. Remember that. It's your fault. You did it. You did it.
Steve, you're out of your mind. Let go of me. Help!
You think this is part of the act, Rhoda? Blackstone will drown, and I'm going to strangle you.
Please. Oh, please.
Steve. Blackstone, you.
Gosh, you certainly got out of that tank in the nick of time.
Oh, my neck still hurts whenever I think about it.
Well, but how did you do it? Did the audience see how you got out of the tank?
No, they didn't, thanks to Steve Dakin.
What do you mean?
Steve was perfectly right when he said that anything Rhoda said or did would be thought to be part of the act, even when he started trying to choke her to death.
I can understand that, but I still don't see how you did it.
It's very simple. When he started to strangle Rhoda, the audience was so fascinated with watching them that they stopped looking at me, and I made my escape. And Steve was so sure that I couldn't escape that he never thought to look over in the direction of the tank.
But how did you escape, Blackstone? Or won't you tell?
Yes, I'll tell. After that near accident that time, I've never used the trick again. First, I slipped the rawhide thongs off my wrists. Mm-hmm. Rawhide stretches in water, you know. Mm-hmm. And now, you see these hinges?
Yes.
They're on the inside of the lid. All I had to do was slip out the pins from the inside, lift the lid, and step out. I told you it was simple, didn't I?
So if you really want to keep someone in a locked chest, you have to make sure that the hinges are on the outside. Is that right?
That's right. But there's a way of getting out of that kind of a chest, too. One I won't tell you, though.
Well, tonight I have a trick for you, Blackstone.
You mean you're going to do a trick, Don?
Oh, no. I mean, I want Blackstone to do a trick, but on my terms.
Well, Don, that's a bit too exacting. Suppose, for example, you ask me to produce an elephant right here in the studio.
Well, I wouldn't expect you to do that.
But he could, you know.
Of course I could, but I wouldn't be able to teach it to our listeners. We're supposed to be dealing in simple tricks, you know.
Well, that's all I want, a simple trick. I want you to name a chosen card.
Now, that's easy, Don. Here's a pack of cards. Take one.
Oh, no. I want you to name it before I take it.
Oh, that's impossible.
Nothing is impossible to a magician, Rhoda. Here, Don, shuffle the pack. Now, all I need is an ordinary table knife.
Oh, here's one.
Good. Now that the pack is shuffled, I hold it face down. Then I push the knife right into the pack. Fair enough?
Perfectly fair.
Now, Don, you are to take the card above the knife, and that card will be the 8 of diamonds.
That's just a guess, because you couldn't possibly see the card. Say.
Well, what is it, Don?
Well, the card is the 8 of diamonds.
Oh, here, let me shuffle that pack. Yeah. Now, insert the knife, Blackstone, and see if you can name the card I'm going to take.
All right, here goes. Now, we push the knife blade, and then lift the top off the pack.
And what's the card? Quick, without looking.
The King of Clubs.
And it is the King of Clubs. Oh, there must be some trick to it.
There is a trick to it, Rhoda, and if you can't figure it out, I'll be back in a few minutes to explain it.
And now, how did you guess those cards?
I did it with the table knife, Rhoda.
Well, I know you used the knife to cut to somewhere in the pack. That is, to some card.
And I used the knife to learn what the card was.
I still don't get it.
Well, look, Rhoda, take the pack and hold it face down.
All right. Like this?
Now insert the knife somewhere in the pack, but do it at the left corner, at the end of the pack that is toward you.
Like this, you mean?
Yes, but wait a moment. Tip the pack a trifle to the right and tilt the knife a little to the left.
Tip the pack to the right.
That's it.
And raise the knife to the left.
Now hold it. You can't see the face of the card, can you?
Well, no, of course not.
But take a look at the knife blade, Rhoda. Tell me what you see there.
Why, there's the index corner of the card above the knife. It's reflected in the knife blade.
And it looks like the ace of clubs, doesn't it?
Well, yes.
Well, there's the answer, Rhoda. That's how you name the card that somebody's going to take.
Because they take it from just above the knife, and you've already seen it in the knife blade.
Exactly. Only remember, Rhoda, use a table knife that has a shiny blade, so it will really reflect the card.
Hey, that's a great trick, Blackstone.
Well, you asked for it, Don, so I did it. Ask me another next time. I hope, ladies and gentlemen, you like that trick. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Midway robberies and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
Abdallah, young Bedouin chief and lieutenant of the sinister Roxor, comes to Chandler at Nodge's palace and begs to be allowed to join Chandler's men. To prove his good faith, he tells Chandler of his capture of Robert Regent years ago. As a test, Chandler gives him a mission. But just as he departs, the psychic summons is heard. Chandu the Magician. Wait, Abdallah.
You want a doll, Uncle Frank? I'll get him for you.
I must get the crystal ball.
Mine is there on the table, Chandu. May I look, Frank?
Of course. See, the picture is forming already.
Oh, it's the yogi. But that's not the houseboat. Look, Naji, it's a lovely garden. Yes, how beautiful. Listen.
Chandu, my son, go with him thou hast sent into the street. Much will be revealed to thee.
Oh, no, Frank.
Guard thy secrets with thy life. Await the call. Fear not. Farewell, my son.
Why, the crystal's dark. What did he mean by all that?
I understood only one thing, and that is I'm to follow Abdallah.
Did not Bob say you would bring him back? There's Bob now. Did you catch him, son?
No, Mother. I couldn't see him anywhere.
How did you know I wanted Abdallah, Bob? We thought you and Betty were upstairs.
We were, but we heard Abdallah singing, and we came down on the landing to hear him, and then I thought I heard that thing ringing, and then you called Abdallah. So I chased out to bring him back.
Oh. Did you or Betty hear any of our conversation with Abdallah?
Not a word. What did he want anyway? He certainly had his nerve crashing in here like that, didn't he?
Never mind now, Bobby. Frank, are you really going out to try to find Abdallah? Why, you don't know what might happen.
Out to find him? What do you want him for?
I don't know just what I do want him for, Bob. But I'm going to find him just the same. I know better than to disregard any advice from the yogi.
Was that what that summons thing told you, Uncle Frank? Gee, I wish I'd been here. Who was it? Was it the picture?
Your mother will tell you all about it, Bob. I must go. I don't know just when I'll be back, Doc. Try not to worry about me. I'll be all right, you know.
Well, I'll try, Frank. And I will see if I can keep them amused while you are gone, Chandu.
Thank you, Naji. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, Frank.
What happened, Bob? What's the matter? Where's Uncle Frank?
Gone out to find Abdallah. Is that a laugh or isn't it?
Find Abdallah? Well, what for?
Oh, he got one of those messages from the yogi telling him to.
But Abdallah works for Roxa. He'll kill Uncle Frank or something. Oh, Mother, why did you let him go?
Oh, I couldn't stop him, dear. There are some things you do not know about Betty Lou. Abdallah does not serve Roxor now.
Did he say that? And did Uncle Frank believe it? wouldn't believe a word he said.
Listen, dear, we hardly know what to think. But Abdallah told us one thing that should make us forgive him much.
Why, what did he tell you?
Oh, he told us your father wasn't drowned when the light of Asia sank. Oh, Naji, did you believe him? Yes, I did. Because it accounts for many things already known to me.
But, Mother, if he wasn't drowned, where in the world is he? And why hasn't he written to you all these years?
Oh, that's what Abdallah doesn't know, or says he doesn't.
But how did Abdallah know about Father? Why didn't he tell us before?
He knew it because he was the one who rescued your father from drowning when the ship sank. And he didn't tell us before because he was working for Roxor, or so he says.
You mean he really isn't working for Roxor now? Why is that?
Because we aren't exactly sure, Betty. Oh, no, that is right. You see, your uncle sent Abdallah on an errand to see if he could be trusted. If he can be, he may join those who help Chandu.
Listen, Mother, just what did that yogi say in the crystal ball just now?
Why, let's see. Something like, my son, follow him thou hast sent into the street. Much may be revealed to thee.
But that might mean anything.
Well, how could it, Bob?
Well, it might mean that Abdallah was all right and Uncle Frank could trust him. But it might mean that if Uncle Frank followed Abdallah, he'd find out for himself that Abdallah was double-crossing him.
I think Bob's right. Oh, I wish Uncle Frank hadn't gone one step. Yogi or no yogi. No one knows where he went either. He could be killed and we'd never know it.
Oh, Betty, don't. Uncle Frank has to do as he thinks best, you know. And do not forget this. This is not the first time he has had to make decisions that might cost him his life.
Why not, G? How can you be so calm about it? You sound as if it wasn't anything.
Because I know your uncle. For years he has been prepared to give his life if necessary. And so have all of us who have worked together.
I wish I knew what all this was about. Oh, I'm not asking questions, Naji. I'm only wondering.
I know you cannot help to be curious, Bob. Someday I hope your uncle can tell you everything.
Won't it be fun? That time ever does come. Just sit down and piece it all together. Imagine what a story it would make.
What a story indeed.
Well, Mother, if Abdallah did save Father's life, he must know where he went, doesn't he?
He knows where he took him, that's all.
Where?
He says your father was very ill. I don't know whether he means he was injured or what exactly, but Abdallah took him with him to Algiers where he met Roxor. And that's the last time he ever saw him.
Then maybe Roxor has him shut up somewhere.
That might be. But why would he keep him a prisoner for 13 years? What purpose would he have? My dear, no one could possibly guess what purpose Roxor would have. And forgive me, but that purpose may have been served years ago. Oh, you mean he may have killed him? I think you should face the possibility. I'm sorry to be cruel. Oh, you're not cruel. You're right. I mustn't hope too much.
Of course you must. I mean, we must all hope just as hard as we can. Don't you agree with me, Naji?
Of course you must, dear. And now, why do we not agree to wait until Chandu returns before we make any more plans?
Do you call him Chandu all the time, Naji?
Yes. He is known as Chandu to all the East. Why?
Oh, nothing. What were you going to suggest that we do while we wait for Uncle Frank to come back? Don't say, let's play bridge.
Oh, no, indeed. But have you forgotten our musicians waiting out there in the hall all this time? Well, let us have them in again, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, let's do. Alu, will you bring in your men again? Betty Lou, will you not sing for us? I have never heard you.
Oh, who told you I could sing?
Your Uncle Frank.
Oh, he likes to hear me sing Pale Hands because it reminds him of India, where he was so long. He showed us a picture of the Vale of Kashmir once in the crystal ball. It was marvelous.
And suppose you sing Pale Hands for me.
Well? Pale hands I love beside the valley moon. Where are you now? Oh, lie beneath yourself. Oh,
it was lovely. You have a beautiful voice.
Thank you.
Not bad. Not half bad.
Oh, Bobby, we really should punish you by making you sing.
What a chance. But I tell you what I will do. I'll do a magic trick.
Chandu the second. Ha ha.
All right, Smarty. Want to see me?
Go right ahead. I love it.
Here you are, then. See this string? Tie one end of it around each of my wrists.
You mean so your wrists are tied tight together?
No, so they're about a foot apart. Now, what is it Uncle Frank says? Oh, yeah. Watch me closely. I hold out my hands straight in front of me. Abracadabra, what do you see?
Why, Bob Regent, there's a ring on the string. And your hands are...
Bardo. Uncle Frank showed me. I've been saving it up to spring on you.
Well, you mean thing. You never told me. You have to show me one, too, so
Oh, why, who's that enormous man by the window? How did you get in here?
I came to see Chandu.
Oh, you must have come through a window, then. I am sure the servants did not admit you. Chandu is not here.
Then I will wait.
Indeed, you shall not.
I'll toss him out for you, Naji.
Bob!
Stay where you are, young Effendi. This little gun might hurt you.
Oh.
Listen to me, every one of you. You are my prisoner. We await the arrival of the great Chandu. When he comes, if any of you call out or try to warn him, I will shoot him before your eyes. Perhaps I shoot him anyway.
Oh, you...
Why, you great big...
Listen, I hear a voice that... Is it Frank? Is it Naji?
In the palace of the Princess Naji in Cairo, Frank Chandler, also known as Chandu the Magician, is entertaining his sister and his niece and nephew with feats of East Indian magic. A singer, engaged by Naji to amuse her guests, proves to be Abdallah, the young Bedouin who once tried to abduct Betty. Chandu the Magician.
May I suggest, Chandu, that we dismiss the musicians and have Betty go into another room until you have finished with these men?
Oh, perhaps it would be as well. You go with her, will you, Bob?
But why, Naji? Surely you don't think I'm afraid of Abdallah, do you?
Yes, why? I'd like to hear what he has to say for himself, the big...
Please, Bobby. Take Betty up to her room for a little while. We'll call you in a few minutes.
Well, okay, Mother. Come on, Betty. Say, I think I found out Uncle Frank did that last trick. I'll show you.
You and your men will wait outside, Rasul.
Now then, Abdallah, what is it?
First, let me tell you that in my country, I am a prince. For thousands of years, my fathers have been rulers over many men. Caravans bearing treasures of ivory, rubies, and perfumes have filled our chests with gold. For centuries, no man has been our master.
Well?
I am the last of my line. When my father dies, there is none to inherit his riches but me.
Well?
All this treasure is yours, Chandu. All my men, skilled in battle, all my fleet horses, the finest in the world.
But I don't understand. I'm not recruiting an army.
I have finished with Roxor. I shall never do his bidding again. I have come to join you.
Frank, don't believe him. It's some trick of Roxor's. Send him away.
It is no trick. Test me. Ask me what you will.
I'll ask you a question. What about that ring you wore that day in the bazaar? The first day we ever saw you. Where did you get that ring?
Madame, Roxor took it from the finger of Robert Regent.
Roxor? Oh, go on. Tell me about it. Frank, do you suppose this is true?
Let him tell us, Dorothy. We'll soon find out the truth.
13 years ago, a certain ship sank near Ponta Delgada in the Azores.
In the light of Asia.
Yes. Many people died. It was not an accident, that sinking. It was planned by Roxor.
How terrible.
He wanted to kill one man, Robert Regent.
And did he? That's what we want to know.
No.
But if he didn't...
Just a minute, Dorothy. How did it happen he didn't kill Regent? He's been thought dead all these years.
Roxor and Robert Regent had a quarrel and parted in great anger. Roxor secretly took important papers from the belongings of Robert Regent and decided to sink the ship on which he sailed.
How do you know this?
Roxor himself told me of it.
When?
At this time. You see, I was on the ship that collided with the Light of Asia at Roxor's orders.
You were working with Roxor then?
Yes. I was but 18 years old then.
Well, what happened?
It was done as Roxor had planned. The small ship came nearer and nearer to the Light of Asia. But at the very moment we were about to strike them, a wireless message came from Roxor not to do it.
Why was that?
He had found that the papers he had were not the ones he had sought. But that we did not know until later. The message was too late. The ships crashed together like thunder, and in the water were many people.
What dreadful.
But Roxor cares nothing for life. Perhaps you know this already.
I do. Go on, Abdallah.
We saved as many as we could, and some other ships came and helped. The Light of Asia sank very soon.
But what about my husband?
I cannot understand how he escaped, but I found him floating in the water. I took him on the small boat to Algiers, where Roxor was then, and there I left him.
You mean you left him with Roxor?
Yes. He was very ill, and knew not where he was. Roxor said I had done well.
Where did Roxor take him?
I do not know. I have never seen him since. Now do you believe I have finished with Roxor and wish to join you, Chandu?
Tell me this. Why have you so suddenly decided to leave Roxor and join me?
Because of Miss Betty Lou.
What do you mean?
I took her away into the Fayum at the command of Roxor. I was to keep her there so you would come to find her, and the messenger would reach Roxor with the secret papers of Robert Regent.
We know all that.
But she was so gentle, so sweet, so beautiful that I came to love her. And at last I told her so.
Dared?
Madame, I am a Bedouin prince. Yes, I told her.
Surely she didn't listen to you.
No, Madame, she would not listen. She thought I had tricked her. And then her brother came and found her. And now my heart answers only to sorrow's beat, as though it were an orchestra, and grief the baton.
Very pretty. But listen to me, Abdallah. Miss Regent is not for you. Though you served me 1,000 years, she could never be.
And besides, she's only a child. Why, she's only 16.
But how old are brides in your country, madame?
Oh, you don't understand. It's out of the question.
Bismillah. If fate has decreed I may not have her, so be it. But sometimes Allah is pleased to relent. Time may change you, madame.
Not on this subject.
Women do not understand these things. Is it not so, Chandu? Men should decide them.
It's no use, Abdallah. My sister's answer and mine are the same. No.
I must bow to your decision. But think, I did not even ask for a marriage portion. I offered instead my men and all my possessions.
But we don't want them, Abdallah. And now you only turn to Roxor and tell him his little scheme is a failure.
You think I came from Roxor. You still do not believe me. But you must. Madame, do you think I tell the truth?
No, it sounds like the truth. But I can't trust my judgment anymore.
If you know so much, Abdallah, you must know much more.
It is true, Chandu. I know many secrets of Roxor, on whom be pestilence.
Then tell us more about that ring. You haven't told us all of that.
I only know this. When you saw me in the bazaar with the ring of your husband, Roxor had sent me, bidding me make sure you noticed the ring on my finger.
Oh, but why?
He told me to be sure you saw the ring, and then you would follow me, and I could seize you and take you to the slave market. You would disappear, and Chandu searching for you might also be taken and killed.
Has Roxor no human feelings at all? How can anyone be so beastly?
He has told me many times that he has risen above all emotion, which is but weakness, he says, madame.
But I can't believe anyone could be so heartless, so lacking in...
It is well to believe it, madame. It is true. Whatever opposes Roxor must be destroyed.
But what does he want? What is he trying to do?
Never mind, Dorothy. I know all this. Tell me, Abdallah, why didn't you carry out your plan that day in the bazaar?
Because, madame, your sister did not try to follow me, as Roxor thought, but called for the police. I was obliged to run away and try again.
And you tried again? That night in the desert?
Yes. When you entered the hut, it was I who locked the door behind you.
And also, you no doubt, who set off the bomb that blew the hut to bits.
No, that was another. Do you remember that just before the explosion a man entered the hut?
Yes, and was trapped in there.
No, Chandu. It was I. When I learned of the bomb, I tried to warn you. It seemed too cruel that beautiful Miss Betty Lou must die. Even for Roxor, I could not...
But how did you escape?
By a miracle. I was knocked to the earth, and bits of the wall fell like rain. But fate must have decreed a different death for me. When I came to myself, I returned to Cairo, and there Roxor told me you had once more escaped him. Do you still doubt me, Chandu?
Tell me this. Where is Roxor's secret hiding place? Everyone tells me he has one. Where is it?
I cannot tell you, Chandu. I do not know.
Where did he take Robert Regent?
I cannot tell you. Roxor never tells any man where his hiding place is. I only know it is far away.
That's what you told us the night you met us in the desert. How far away do you think it is?
Roxor always says it is many, many days from Cairo. I have heard it is in Europe.
Look here, Abdallah. You want me to trust you and allow you to join me. What if I should put you to the test?
You mean to...
I mean this. Suppose I said to you, you may join me if you will find out for me where Roxor's hiding place is. What would you say to that?
Chandu, I believe it to be impossible.
Some of Roxor's men must know. Well, what do you say? Prove to me that you're worthy of trust, and you shall help.
I will try. You shall see that I am to be trusted. And I may see Miss Betty Lou once more before I go?
No, Abdallah. My daughter is not to know anything about this. Don't you agree, Frank?
Well, yes. But what harm could it do to allow him to see her if he says nothing but goodbye?
Oh, none at all. But I won't have her getting sentimental about Abdallah and going through a lot of enunciation scenes. You know how she is.
You're right. Sorry, Abdallah.
Will you allow me to sing to her?
How's this? Suppose you sing something right here. She'll hear you. She's just upstairs there.
It must do. If you will not permit me to see her, my song shall call to her in the voice of my heart.
and jasmine flower, where the perfumed fountains thrill. See thy lover's arms await thee. Come, my heart, with vibrant rapture fill, where thy lightest footstep lies, blossom spring to breathe thee love. Night is fragrant with thy laughter. Come to me, my sweet white dove.
Goodbye, Abdallah.
May your days be filled with happiness, madame. Farewell. Chandu, I will not return until I am successful.
Very well, Abdallah. Good night.
I salute you all.
The psychic summons. Let's get the message before he goes. Wait, Abdallah. Wait. Gone already? Abdallah!
Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of The Frozen Lady. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective. Now stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. You know, Blackstone, of all magicians' tricks, I think escapes and vanishings are the most interesting to outsiders.
They seem to be, yes.
I wish you'd tell me more about them.
Oh, you're snooping on forbidden ground, Don. Those escapes are magician's secrets.
Yes, I know, but maybe that's why they're so interesting.
I've told you about several of them already, Don.
I know you have, but like Oliver Twist, I still ask for more.
Oh, I know a story you've never told him, Blackstone.
Oh? Which one is that, Rhoda?
Remember Genghis, the Swami?
I think you mean the pseudo-Swami.
Well, what's the story, Blackstone?
Well, there was a Mrs. Reginald Van Antwerp, a society leader. She opened a little theater on her estate for a benefit a little while ago. And the main feature of the evening was an exhibit by each of several well-known magicians.
It was a contest, really, to see which magician could perform the most startling trick.
The program had gone along uneventfully until the act before mine. Rhoda and I were standing in the wings watching the act.
And now, nice people, the Swami Genghis.
Tonight, I will show you a trick that will mystify you all. But I must have help. Is there a young woman in the house who will assist me? Oh, come now. There must be some young lady who will allow me to freeze her in a block of ice. It will not be painful, I promise you.
Emma, come here, my dear. Genghis, this is my daughter, Emma. She'll be glad to assist you.
Thank you very much. Now, young lady, you will sit on this stool. That's right. Now look straight into my eyes. Yes, into my eyes.
Hypnotism, huh?
It looks like it.
What do you think he's going to do, Blackstone?
He'll freeze her while hypnotized into a block of ice. The ice will freeze. They'll chop it open and she'll have vanished. It's a good trick.
I'll say it is.
I am giving you this drink, this magic drink. Swallow it all. That's right. Now you are going to sleep, to sleep.
Ooh, I don't like this.
I don't like hypnotism much myself, but then...
Oh, look, Blackstone, she's unconscious.
He's lifting her and putting her in that...
Well, it's a coffin, Blackstone.
And that's just a trick, Rhoda, to build the suspense. A very effective one. Look how the audience is taking it. You can't hear a sound.
Golly, they are still, aren't they?
Now I will allow water to run into the sarcophagus of the living dead. The sarcophagus is filling. Were it not that the beautiful maiden were unconscious, were her spirit knocked out of her body, she could not survive the ordeal.
Golly, that's quite an act, Blackstone.
He's doing it very well. It's amazing I haven't heard about him before.
Yeah, that is funny, isn't it? You know most of the magicians.
And now, the test. I shall start the freezing apparatus, and soon the sarcophagus will be a solid block of ice with the maiden frozen within. She is freezing. She is freezing. The maiden is freezing into a solid block of ice. The ice is forming around her heart. Quiet!
Oh, stop the ice freezing! Oh, stop it, I say. I can't let my daughter go through with this. It's too dangerous. Stop!
Mrs. Van Antwerp, please, before it is too late. It is too late.
What do you mean? Too late?
You have broken the spell, Mrs. Van Antwerp. The spirit of your daughter was hovering between two worlds when you cried out. Your scream has broken the spell. Quick, help me, someone. Chop open the block of ice.
I'm going out there, Rhoda, and help.
So am I.
Break open the cake of ice.
Stand here by me, Rhoda. This may be serious. I'll need your help.
You mean this isn't part of the act?
Well, if it is, it's one of the cruelest I've ever witnessed.
She's gone, Mrs. Van Antwerp. You have murdered your daughter.
I murdered my daughter.
Her spirit is doomed to hover between the two worlds forever. Unless I can call her back.
Oh, call her back. Call her back.
We must have seances. We must work. It may take years to undo the work you did in a single second. It may take years. Or it may be impossible.
Oh, my daughter.
Take my gun out of the bag out there, Rhoda. Go down into the room directly under this one and hurry.
What'll I do then?
You know when you get there. Hurry.
Right, Paul.
I will call to the spirits and see if somehow, someday, they will be kind and release your child. I will establish contact with the spirits. Speak to me, O spirits, speak, speak. We must have silence, my dear lady, complete silence. The gods do not care for crying. Spirits of the outer darkness, send back the child you have taken from us. Send her back to us. Send her back.
Stop.
I beseech you to return the
Stop.
spirit.
That's enough.
Oh, Mr. Blackstone, please. Genghis says it must be quiet.
Your child is safe, Mrs. Van Antwerp.
You don't understand, Master.
Grab that man. Don't let him escape. Stop him. Hold him.
Stop it! My only chance to call back my daughter.
Rhoda.
Yes, Blackstone.
Is she all right?
Yeah, she's pretty badly shaken from the fall, but she's all right.
What do you mean?
You see, Mrs. Van Antwerp, I am a magician, too.
quite a story, Blackstone.
Isn't it? Every time I think of the sound of that Swami's voice, my blood curdles.
But tell me, Blackstone, how did you call Mrs. Van Antwerp's daughter back from the spirit world?
I didn't.
You mean you were just fooling her poor mother?
Oh, of course not.
Well, then
Well,
how?
it's very simple, really. An old magician's trick. The daughter hadn't vanished at all.
But when the block of ice was chopped open, she was gone.
Yes, she was gone because she'd never been in it.
What do you mean? The Swami had put her in the coffin, flooded it with water, frozen the water, and the girl had vanished.
She'd vanished before the water was put into the coffin.
The bottom of the coffin was a trap door, you see, that led her down into the room below.
She wasn't even hypnotized. That drink of water the Swami gave her contained dope.
You see, Blackstone had done this trick often. He knew what was supposed to have happened.
But why did the Swami pull the gag about her spirit being between two worlds?
Yeah, I bet he's wondering that himself along about now.
What do you mean?
Well, he's got plenty of time for wondering.
Why?
He's in jail.
This trick of his was a very fancy kidnapping and extortion racket. He'd banish the daughter, you see, and then hold many expensive seances, paid for by the heartbroken mother to try and bring back the girl.
Well, that's one of the cruelest ideas I've ever heard in my life.
It certainly is.
Well, I'm awfully glad that this was another mystery that you could solve, Blackstone.
Yep, it was another mystery solved by magic.
And now for another trick, Blackstone, one that our listeners can perform after you tell them how.
All right. Tell me now, what kind of a trick would you like?
Why not show us a hat trick? That is, one without rabbits.
Who ever heard of a hat trick without rabbits? Why not make it a card trick, Blackstone?
Well, now, just to please both of you, I tell you what I'll do. I'll show you a hat trick with a pack of cards.
That sounds swell. Here's the pack of cards.
And here are two hats. Which one do you want?
I'm going to use both. First, we spread the pack of cards along the table like this, face down.
What next?
I want you each to take a card, but don't let me see those cards.
Oh, I'll take one from over here at the left.
And I'll take one from the center.
Good. Now, while you're looking at those cards, I'm going to put the rest of the cards in a hat. Now, here it goes, the whole pack.
Well, what do we do? Remember our cards?
Yes, and show them to each other if you want. But don't let me see them.
You bet we won't.
Now, I take the hat with a pack in it, and on it I set the other hat. And now, I want you to put your chosen cards back into the pack.
Well, how do we do that? The pack is inside the two hats.
Well, just hold your cards face down and slide them between the two hats.
Oh, like dropping a letter in a mailbox,
That's
huh?
it.
Well, here goes mine.
And here's mine. Now what?
Pick up the hats and shake them so you mix the whole pack. Chosen cards and all.
That's a fine idea. Well, here goes.
Oh, let me try a hand at that mixing done.
Oh, here you are, Rhoda.
Now, if you find those cards, Blackstone, you will be good.
I'll find them and very easily. Now hold the hats high, Rhoda. Then remove the top one.
There you are.
Now I reach into the lower hat and... Yes, here's somebody's card. And here's the other.
Well, my card was the 6 of spades.
And mine was the 9 of diamonds.
Well, take a look at the two cards I drew.
The 6 of spades and the 9 of diamonds.
Both right. One chance in 52, and he did it twice. But how
Well,
did...
let Rhoda think it over, Don, and in a few minutes I'll be back to tell you how. Well, I suppose you two want to know how I picked the cards from the hat.
I'll say we do. Certainly has me baffled.
And thousands of our listeners are probably trying the trick right now, wondering how in the world it can be done.
All right, Don. When you and Rhoda were looking at the cards you took, I put the rest of the pack into the hat, didn't I?
That's right.
There was something else I did, only you didn't notice it.
Well, how could we? We were looking at our cards.
Well, it wouldn't have mattered if you had watched me. The thing that happened took place inside the hat. Here. Look at these cards, Rhoda.
Why, the pack of cards is bent.
That's right. I bent them when I put them in the hat.
But our two cards were not bent.
That's right. They weren't. And that's how I found them.
And all you had to do was reach in the hat, find the straight card, and you had them.
That's the trick. Remember, two cards are taken first. While people are looking at them, you put the pack in the hat.
And bend it. The pack.
Yes, you bend the pack. Then put another hat on top.
And let the people push their chosen cards between the hats, then shake the hats to mix the cards.
Exactly. Then reach in the hat and find the 2 straight cards. It'll fool them every time. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you like that trick. And now, until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Hooded Rider and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the educated dummy. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Now stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
He uses in his...
And here we are with Blackstone in his magic studio, surrounded by all the cabinets and other equipment that he uses in his show. Look, Mr. Blackstone, when you go out on tour, do you have to carry all this stuff with you?
I'll say he does.
Well, what about the time we played that benefit for the war bond drive? I hardly took anything when I worked that show, Rhoda.
Boy, did you work that night. If it hadn't been for you, all the dough they raised would have done a disappearing act.
Say, what is all this? Sounds like another case of the magician turning detective. What happened, Blackstone?
Well, I was the feature and was supposed to come on at the end of the program. I was waiting in the dressing room.
Gee, Blackstone, there's a lot to be said about playing benefit.
What do you mean?
Well, we never got a dressing room like this in a theater.
Oh.
Panel walls, books, a fireplace. Old man Grundle must have a pile of dough.
He has, Rhoda.
What's this benefit for?
War bonds.
Oh.
With all of Grendel's rich friends, they may raise $20,000 or $30,000.
Ooh.
What act's on now? Isn't it about time for us?
I'll open the door and see.
And now, Willie, what's the shape of the earth?
Why, it's square.
No, Willie, no. Think again. It's the same shape as my cufflink.
Golly, what corn.
Look, suppose you go on out there and catch the act, and then call me when I'm to go on.
Just because I work for you, Blackstone, there's no reason to make me listen to that junk.
Run along. There's a good girl.
Okay.
Do you know why the sky never falls down, Willie?
Well, the sky's like a roof, see? And there are beams that keep it up. Moonbeams.
Oh, great Scott, what I go through for Blackstone.
What's the matter, Miss Brent?
Oh, Grundle, nothing's the matter, really. I just don't like this act very much.
Confidentially, neither do I, but after all, there's only one Blackstone. Where is he, by the way?
He's in the dressing room.
Well, what are you doing out here if you don't like the act?
I'm waiting for Blackstone's cue. Oh, well, I guess the act's over. You'd never know it by the applause. I'll go get Blackstone. You're on next, boss.
Okay, Rhoda. Oh, hello, Voxola. How'd the act go?
Well, it's a tough audience. I hope you have better luck than I did. All my gags laid eggs.
You're telling me.
Well, I'm going to leave my friend Willie in here and come out and catch your act. There you are, Willie.
Okay, boss.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pleasure that I introduce the...
Oh, hey, Blackstone, you're on.
Coming, Voxola?
I'm right with you. I'll stand over here.
Oh, boy, that last gag of his about the moonbeams holding up the sky, I've never heard such corn.
Voxola said that?
No, the dummy did.
You sure it was the dummy who said moonbeams?
Well, of course I'm sure.
Moonbeams. Up. Moonbeams. That's funny.
On stage, Blackstone. Curtain.
Come on, let's go, Rhoda.
so, Blackstone. We appreciate your being here.
Thank you, Mr. Grendel.
Would you come into the study for a moment? Your dressing room, I mean. There's a little something I want to ask you.
Why, of course, Mr. Grendel.
After you, Blackstone.
Thank you.
Grab him, man. Grab him.
Hey, what is this? Take your hands off of Blackstone.
Get the handcuffs on him.
What's this all about?
Those cuffs are on you, Blackstone. You can't get away.
What's the big idea?
Search him, men.
Hey, who are those guys?
Those guys, as you call them, are private detectives.
Well, Mr. Grendel, I'm sorry to seem impatient, but I would like to know what this is all about.
Money's not on him, Mr. Grendel.
I didn't think it would be. He's hidden it somewhere.
What money? Now, look here, you big clunk.
The money that was raised by the benefit tonight has been stolen. $25,000.
What's that got to do with Blackstone?
Plenty, Miss Brent. He's the only man who could possibly have stolen it. Now, you can't deny that you were alone in this room here all evening, can you?
No.
Oh, what's that got to do with it?
The money was stolen from the secret hiding place in this room.
You mean $25,000 was hidden in that secret panel over the fireplace?
And that proves it. You knew about the secret panel.
So would anyone who was observant.
I didn't.
That bulge over there shows that the wood is either warped or that there was a hinge that sprung.
You admit that you spotted it.
Oh, am I intruding? Blackstone. Well, what's the matter? What's happened?
You told me earlier that Blackstone was in this room alone.
Why, yes.
Oh, maybe you took the money, Voxola. Anybody can think up gags as corny as yours.
Voxola left with us, Rhoda. You remember that?
What are you trying to alibi him for, Blackstone?
After Voxola left you, Blackstone, he was with me until after the money turned up missing. Well, that proves he's innocent.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Grendel. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll take my bag and my ventriloquist figure and go. I have to make a train.
Just a minute, Voxola.
Yes, Blackstone?
Tell me what holds up the sky.
Oh, that gag of mine. There's the moonbeams.
A gag of yours or a gag of your dummies?
Well, the dummy springs the gag.
Let me hear him say it.
Now, really, Blackstone.
Go ahead, Voxola.
My act is over.
On the contrary, your act is just beginning. Hand me that dummy, Voxola.
Okay, get away from me.
I'll take it.
He's got the dummy.
You're hurting me.
Oh, hey, the dummy's come to life.
It isn't a dummy, it's a midget.
I've got the midget. You fellas grab Voxola.
No, you can't.
Oh, they got him. Here, you dopes, get the cuffs off Blackstone and put him on that phony ventriloquist.
The money. It's all here in Voxola's bag.
So Voxola was a crook faking a ventriloquist act with a midget for a dummy.
That's right. And it was another mystery solved by magic.
Wonderful. But tell me, Blackstone, how
did I catch on? Well, Voxola added a few of his own gags to a stock ventriloquist's dialogue. That's what gave him away.
You know, that stupid business about the moonbeams holding up the sky.
I don't get it.
Well, try saying it. Say moonbeams.
Moonbeams? What about it?
You're moving your lips, aren't you?
Moonbeams, moonbeams. Why, yes, I am.
But when the dummy said it, Voxola didn't move his lips. It was the dummy talking, you see.
No, I don't see.
No regular ventriloquist uses the sounds M, B, or P. They all require lip movement.
Their spiels were all planned to avoid them.
Moonbeams, moonbeams.
Better try some other word if you want to be a ventriloquist.
Well, suppose I stop trying to make like Voxola and you show us some tricks, Blackstone.
All right. For a change, let's try a card trick.
Good. I suppose you start by asking me to take a card.
If he does, I'll shoot him.
Well, just for that, Rhoda, you can step outside until the trick is over.
Okay, but I'll be back.
Well, do I take a card?
No. What you take is this piece of paper. I have written something on it, but don't unfold it until I tell you.
Very well.
Now, here on the table, I put 2 piles of playing cards face down.
Yes?
I want you to take one pile and leave the other.
All right. Which pile do I take?
Well, that's up to you. But at the same time, you are going to take the pile of cards that I predicted on that paper.
But I can take either pile?
Yes. But your mind will be so influenced by mine that the prediction cannot fail.
We'll see about that. What if I just shut my eyes and grab?
Eyes open or eyes shut, the prediction cannot fail.
Eeny, meeny. Well, never mind. I'll take the pile on the right.
Good. Now open the piece of paper and find out what it says.
All right. Here it is. It says, you will take the 7 pile.
Pick up the pile that you chose, the one on your right. Count the number of cards in it. Deal them right out.
All right, here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, that's right. It is the 7 pile.
I told you the prediction would come true.
Oh, wait, though. What about that other pile? How many cards are in it?
Why not count them and find out?
All right, I will. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, there's only 4 cards here.
Only 4, so it couldn't be the 7 pile, could it?
Now, here's Blackstone, Rhoda with him, ready to try the prediction trick again.
But I don't believe in predictions.
You'll have to believe in this one, Rhoda. Here, take this folded piece of paper, but don't open it.
All right. What next?
Now, take your pick from those 2 piles of cards that are lying face down on the table.
And the paper will tell me which I took?
Absolutely. Your mind is already influenced.
Oh, now let me see. A big one on the right, and a little one on the left.
She's taking the wrong one, Blackstone.
You mean the one on the left? That's the pile I wanted to take.
Yeah, but the paper says she will take the 7 pile.
And that is exactly what she's going to do.
I'll take this one.
So, you want the one on the left. Open the paper and read the prediction.
It says, you will take the 7 pile.
And the prediction stands. Turn the pile over, Rhoda, so you can see the faces of the cards.
All right. There you are.
Now spread them out and look at them.
Well, they're all 7s, a full hand of them.
4 7s, all that there are in the pack. Now let's look at the faces of the other pile. There you are.
But it's just a lot of ordinary cards.
Without a 7 spot among them. There couldn't be because all the 7s are in the pile you selected.
Yes, I certainly picked the 7 pile the way the prediction said.
Yeah, but how on earth?
I'll explain it, Don. You make 2 piles of cards.
With the 4 7s in one pile.
Yes, and with exactly 7 cards in the other pile. Lay both piles face down and give somebody the folded paper.
The paper says you will take the 7 pile.
That's right. If somebody takes the larger pile, tell them to count the cards in it.
Well, that's what I did, and I found 7 cards, but there were only 4 in the other pile.
If somebody takes the smaller pile, tell them to turn the cards face up.
So they can see that they've chosen 4 7s, like I did.
Yes, and there are no 7s in the other pile. In each case, the prediction is fulfilled, and no one is the wiser. Try this trick, and you'll find that you can't lose. I hope that you've enjoyed it, ladies and gentlemen. And now, until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the riddle of the talking skull and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
Chandu and the regents have returned to the catacombs on the island of Malta. where Chandler believes Roxor will take Robert Regent after removing him from the ruin near Algiers. They find a mysterious pagan altar, concealing the entrance to a room still farther underground. They move the altar aside, and as Dorothy and the rest look down, Chandler lowers himself into the darkness. Chandu, the Magician.
Is that thing on the floor beside you, then? Hold your candle down.
What do you mean? Oh, this?
What on earth is this thing?
Nice little thing, isn't it? See, it's chained to the wall here. It's an iron collar. A bit rusty now in the hinges. They were used for unruly prisoners in the good old days.
Oh, this horrible thing. Please let me send the police out here to protect you. I can't bear to leave you down there in that horrible cell alone.
No. Roxor killed Robert if he sees he's going to lose him. Go on back to the hotel, all of you. You make me feel like an animal in the zoo, all standing around up there. Close up the entrance and go now.
For you. I mean, suppose something happens to you. You'll let us tell the police sometime, won't you?
No, if I don't come back within a few days, you must get in touch with Ted Warren in Algiers, as I told you once before. He'll do all he can to help you find your father. Go now, before Roxor gets here.
But what if he doesn't come at all, Uncle Frank? How long are you going to stay down there?
He'll come all right. That day you saw Mustafa in here, he wasn't on a pleasure trip.
You don't think he's opened this entrance to you?
No, I know he hasn't. There may be another entrance, though, I know.
Say, you know what? Nadia told us Mustafa was dead. I just thought of it. What do you suppose?
Never mind that now, Bob. Go on, all of you, right now.
Well, if we must. Bobby, you and Abdul pull the altar down again.
Put the rod back in place, just as we found it, Bob.
Okay, we'll fix it for you. Here she goes.
Oh, it's just burying him alive.
Don't worry about me, Doc. If we find Robert, you can start back to California tomorrow.
I tell you, Mustafa, there is someone in here.
Oh, Roxor, who could be here?
Well, there is someone, I know it. Leave Regent out there until we have made sure.
But no one knows of this room, Effendi. And if they did, no one of Malta would come here. It is said death awaits him who opens the way.
Oh, then how do you account for the smell of burnt candles in here, eh? You are a fool, Mustafa. Someone is here now. Or has only just left here. Light more candles. If we know of the other entrance to this room, why should not someone else? What is that?
Oh, Effendi, it is the wind.
Wind? Down here? 25 feet under the ground? Wind?
Ewa, Effendi. It is the way for the air to come down here. I have told you of it.
What makes that noise?
No one knows. My cousin, who told me of it, said it had always been so. In the room above, it is even more loud.
Well, here are the candles. Give them to me. Why are you shaking like a leaf?
What is it? I thought I saw a face in the shadow.
There. You are a coward as well as a fool, Mustafa. Let me see. I told you someone was here. Chandler!
Oh, Chandu the Magician. How could he come here?
Be silent. He came here, did we not? So, Chandler, you cannot keep out of my way. You interfere with my plans. You fool me into telling you where Regent is hidden. And now you are here.
As you see, Roxor.
You are looking for Regent, eh? How did you learn I was bringing him here?
Do you remember once I asked you how you learned of the secret room in the pyramid near Cairo? And you answered, because to me must come all knowledge. Well, occasionally, knowledge comes to others than you.
But how could you arrive here before me? I left Algiers the same night we took Regent from the ruin.
I have, let us say, methods of my own.
Oh, yes, Chandu the Magician.
Mustafa, be quiet. You are alone, Chandler?
Yes, all alone, Roxor. Why?
You see this automatic? If you do not wish to die, you will not move. Mustafa, see that he has no gun. Keep your hands still, Chandler. Tie him up, Mustafa. So, you are a fool to come here alone.
No, Roxor, do not trust him, even with his hands bound at his sides. Do not forget, he is Chandu.
Chandu the Magician, eh? He is no more than others who have opposed Roxor and who have died.
Yes, but there is one who has not died. You've not beaten Regent.
Not yet, but I will. He will tell you the secret. He will tell me very soon.
What makes you think he will? You've had 13 years already and he hasn't told you.
But he is growing weak. Each time I see him, he is less strong.
You'll kill him one of these days, and then what?
He must not die. Not until he tells me. He must not.
Even you can't keep a man alive beyond a certain limit. Especially when he's had the treatment you've given him for 13 years.
You know nothing of the treatment I have given him.
Don't I? What about those papers of his that he left in the ruin near Algiers? Don't forget I have them all. There are some very interesting things in his diary, Roxor. You must have taken him away in a great hurry, but you didn't take his papers, too.
He did not write down the secret again.
Of course not.
Did he mention my name?
Your real name, you mean?
My real name? I am Roxor.
But in Europe, you're known by another name, are you not?
Enough! I will not listen to you. I have wasted too much time on you already. But you will not live to tell what you learned from Regent's papers. By his feet, Mustafa. 200 years from now, when he is found, people will wonder who he was.
Oh, Effendi, do not leave him here. Take him to the inner room. There he will be more secure.
Why will he be safer there than here?
Because in there are chains to fasten him to the stone wall, and many other things used by a Grand Master of the Knights to make prisoners talk. He cannot escape from that room.
You mean the room that is under the grotto?
It is so, Roxor.
Well, take him there. But first, see that Regent is out of sight.
I will.
You've really got Regent here, have you?
Of course I have him here. Why not?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. He certainly won't live long down in this place. If you want to keep him alive, you'd better move him somewhere where he can get some sunlight. He must be made of iron to have lasted as long as he has.
You would like to have me take him to a place where some of your men can find him and tell the police, eh?
You'll have to move him somewhere when I get out of here, you know that.
But you will not get out of here. So I need not think of that. Are you ready, Mustafa?
I will. All is ready, Roxor.
Come with me, Chakler. So, this is the room. Even you will not be able to escape from these chains.
Oh, Roxor, I am afraid. He does not move or speak, but I fear him.
Silence! Put the chains on his feet and the collar about his neck. So, Chandu the Magician. He can leave you now, I think.
Yes, by all means. I have never been chained up before, and I rather enjoy it. I know. Great little toys, these.
Come, Mustafa. Leave him in the dark. I must have one little talk with Regent before I go.
Chandu, where are you?
Nazi.
Where are you, Chandu? Jane. Oh, what have they done to you here in the darkness?
Not a thing. But what are you doing here? How did you get in? How long have you been in Malta?
I arrived only this afternoon in an airplane. Oh, I had to come to you, Chandu. How can I help you?
Nadia, I don't need help. I let Roxor chain me up like this, but I can escape whenever I like. You know that. How did you know where I was?
Your sister told me. I thought to enter as you did through the ancient altar. But just as I was leaving the hotel, I saw Mustafa. I followed him.
But you shouldn't be in the streets at this hour. What time was it when you left the hotel?
It was 2 o'clock, but what of that?
Oh, you shouldn't have come, Naji. If Roxor should find you here...
Listen, Chandu. I saw Mustafa and Roxor enter through the other door.
By the way, where is that other door? I thought nobody ever came here. There are at least 5 of us in here now. The secret door.
Oh, hush. They will hear you. The other door is through a vault in the cemetery beside the church.
Heavens.
But who is it Roxor and Mustafa have with them? Not...
Yes, it's Regent. But I didn't even get a look at him. They kept him out of my sight. But now, you must go. I'm all right.
No. You must come with me. I heard Roxor say he will kill you at dawn.
You heard him? When?
But now,
I was in the shadows of the passageway, and I heard him say,
Naji, he'll kill you. Why did you come here?
"Why have I come here, Chandu? Because...
Naji. Oh, my darling.
Chandler fails in an attempt to rescue Robert Regent from his underground prison near Algiers, and Roxor takes Regent away. Chandler learns that he has been moved to a hiding place known only as the Place of Darkness. Believing this place to be in the catacombs on the island of Malta, Chandler and the Regents return to Malta, where the present act opens. It is the dead of night. The party has descended into utter blackness. Chandu, the Magician.
You're sure no one saw us leaving the hotel?
Oh, yes, Effendi. We turned this corner. This way.
Isn't it dark and scary down here? Ooh.
No darker now than it was when we were down here before in the daytime.
No, but it seems darker, just because we know it's in the middle of the night. I hope we don't get lost from each other.
We won't. And we mustn't leave the guide for 1 minute. Remember, Bobby. I remember all right. I haven't forgotten it was my fault we were too late to find Father in that old ruin in Algiers.
Don't, son. That's over. It might have been too late even if you hadn't.
No, it wouldn't either. That driver told us, Uncle Frank and me, that Roxer had Father right up there in the rocks, not 100 yards from the ruin when we went in.
No.
Did you know it?
No, she didn't, Bob. I didn't tell her that.
Well, Mother, gee, I thought you knew it.
Frank, did Robert see you? Did he know you were there?
He must have known we were there. He may even have heard our voices. But he didn't see us. That native told us Roxor had blindfolded him.
Poor Robert. I hope he didn't recognize your voice. It would be too heartbreaking to realize you were within a few feet of him and didn't even see him.
Wait here for one moment, Effendi. I will come back to you.
Where do you suppose he's going?
I hope he's not going to leave us here long.
Maybe he's forgotten the way.
You're a little sunbeam, aren't you? Why don't you go on and tell about all the people that have been lost in here and never found their way out again? Got hungrier and hungrier and thinner until finally...
Bobby! I know what's the matter with him. He wishes Judy Allen was here, so there'd be someone to cling to him and say, "Oh, you big brave thing, you."
You keep still.
You know what she told him, Mother? She said he reminded her of Ronald Coleman. She really did.
Oh, she did not. I wish something would come right out of the blackness over there and bite you, Betty.
Oh, what was that?
Where's that guy?
Abdul, where are you?
Gee, I don't think you called him loud enough. Let me try. Abdul, come back here, you poor fish.
I am here, Effendi.
I don't see his light, do you?
Turn the corner. We'll see him in a minute. There he is. What's that noise, Abdul? Are there any animals in here?
Oh, no, Effendi. You hear but the wind.
The wind? Way down here under the ground, in solid rock?
Aywa, Effendi.
Well, we didn't hear it the last time we were down here.
Perhaps you did not come in this corridor. It is one tiny hole goes up from this place, up to top of ground. Made for air many years ago.
Sounds funny to me.
Let's go to this air shaft, Abdul. I'd like to see what it's like.
Oh, but you are hurried to come here, Effendi. You do not have time.
He's right, Frank. Let's not bother with it now. That's all it is. We don't care.
Yes, it is all. But we can see it later, I suppose. Take us to the altar room then, Abdul.
Let us turn here.
You don't seem to know just where you're going. Are you sure you do know?
Oh, Aywa, Effendi.
Well, then why did you leave us? You were trying to find that room, weren't you? Look at me. Hold your candle up to his face, Bob.
Say, you know who he looks like? He looks just like...
Oh, Effendi, I tell you. I am try for a long time, be guide. My brother bring me here. I try learn how to traveler in every place. But I cannot always remember. My brother not let me come here. But I come when he asleep.
Well, can you beat that? Did you engage his brother, Uncle Frank?
Yes, I must have. They look just alike.
All these natives look alike to me. What are we going to do?
I'm going to try to find that room myself. If I can't, we'll have to go back to the hotel and get the guide I engaged.
But you'll get lost.
If I do, we'll all get lost. You're coming right with me, all of you.
I hope to tell you we are. I've been lost in this place before.
Sandy, give me a little time. I can find it for you. Do not tell my brother.
We'll give you nothing. You should be reported to the police. Not a soul knows we're down here. If we can't find our way out, nobody will ever know what became of us. Nor of you.
Oh, Frank.
He's just trying to scare that guy, Mother. Can't you see?
Why, look. This looks like a place right here. Remember these pillars, Bob? It's somewhere right around here, I know.
It sure is. There's a kind of room with pillars on each side. In the middle is this altar thing that the guide told us about.
Hold your candles high, everybody. Is that it, Betty?
Yes, sir, it is.
Come on, let's see if it does move.
Is that supposed to have been an altar? It's just a solid block of stone, isn't it?
Nobody knows. One story is that it was used for some sort of pagan ceremonies several thousand years ago.
Why, have these catacombs been here all that time? I thought...
No one knows that either. But it seems likely they've been. Look at the carving on the side of the altar. Those figures certainly look more pagan than Christian, don't they?
They don't look like much of anything to me, to tell you the truth. And now that we've found it, what about it?
Don't you know, Mother? I told you the other day. There's an ancient legend that says there's some way to move the altar over, and that under it is a room.
But gee, if it's been here all this time, you'd think somebody'd have found a way to move it, if there is one. Say, Abdul, do many people try to move it?
Oh, Effendi, I do not know. But I have heard that whoever does move the stone must die.
You mean it was an old law?
Oh, no, Effendi. I mean, there is something in the altar that brings death.
Frank.
Oh, it's just a story, Doc.
The tale of a Maltese cat.
You know how these legends grow. And there's no record of anyone ever moving the altar.
But you have come to move it, Effendi? Yes. So, perhaps you believe the stories my people tell, eh?
I can't see any reason why this altar shouldn't conceal the entrance to a room. But I certainly don't believe your pretty little story about death. Come on. Let's see if we can find the secret.
Maybe you just pull on the block of stone and it moves over. Let's try it.
It's surely not as simple as that. But we'll try. Come here. We'll push from this end.
Let me help, Uncle Frank.
Oh, we can do it, Betty. Push, Bob. Gee, no use. Let's try the other end. Ready?
Sure. Nope. That's not it, is it?
What about one of the sides? Maybe the whole thing lifts up like the lid of a box.
There's no place to get hold of it. If you couldn't lift it by those carved figures, they don't stick out far enough.
I think there must be some other way. If it were easy to find, someone else would have discovered it. Bring your candles here, everybody. You too, Abdul.
Sandy, I fear it. It is death.
Nonsense. Come on over here. We need all the light we can get.
What happened to your flashlight, Frank?
I couldn't find a single place in the letter to buy a battery for it. Here, Bob. Hold your candle here with mine. We'll press on each of these figures, one after the other. No.
You think this altar covers a flight of steps, Frank?
Yes. Remember how that one was built in Naji's palace, where we found the little girl asleep?
I feel sorry for her yet, Uncle Frank.
So do I. Wasn't she cute?
Come over here to the end of the altar. I think you're right, Dot. It probably does tip up.
But don't you suppose the machinery or whatever opens it would be worn out by now? All rusty, I mean, or something? Because if it's never been opened...
Oh, it must have been opened sometime.
I think it's probably counterbalanced from underneath. I mean that when the end of the altar is released, there's a weight down there that tips the whole thing up.
But it might be either end, of course.
Yes, but look here. See this figure of a man? There's a little projection under his feet, as though he was standing on it.
That's funny, isn't it? He's the only one that has something to stand on. Maybe he was the king or something.
I think that projection covers something. Let me try. Look, it's loose.
Oh, be careful, Frank.
It's all clogged up with dust. I'll blow it off. See? It moves down. And what's that behind it?
Well, there's nothing there. What do you mean, Uncle Frank?
Don't you see? It's a round hole with a metal rod in it. It probably runs right through from one side to the other. Look over there, Bob. See if there's another figure like this one.
Let me look. Yes, there is. There really is.
Now what, Frank?
Abdul, get me a stone, will you? I think we can loosen the rod enough to get it out. And that's what releases the weights, I think.
Well, but Uncle Frank, you don't think Roxer's got Father down in there, do you?
Not yet. But I think he's planning to bring him here. We got here first.
Then you did use the magic powder, huh, Uncle Frank?
Bob, we aren't here alone, you know.
Sorry.
Here is this stone, Effendi. But do not open it, I beg you.
Don't be silly.
Oh, Mother, aren't you thrilled to death? I wonder.
There. It's moving. Get around to the other side, Bob, and pull. Press down that little projection and pull the rod through.
Okay. Hit it again. Here she comes.
Pull it all the way out. Got it?
Here it is.
And look, I was right. It does tip up.
Look down there. That's a big black hole.
Come back here, Betty.
You were wrong about the step, though, Uncle Frank. Not a step.
Sit down on the floor, Bob. Let's see if we can light it up enough to see what's down there.
Okay.
Hold your candle down as far as you can.
What a moldy old place. Gee, I don't wonder nobody ever opened it before. What would they want of it?
Someone wants it now, don't forget. Well, that's that. You can all go back to the hotel. I'm staying here.
Alone?
Of course. I'm going down in there. And you must close up the entrance after me. Put it back just as we found it, rod and all. When Roxor brings Robert here...
But don't you want me to send police or someone out here? I'll have you both, and then what?
Of course he will, temporarily. But it's the only way.
What about this guide, Uncle Frank?
I'll fix him. Listen, Abdul. You want your brother to know you came down here tonight?
Oh, no, Effendi. He will kill me. You will not tell him.
No, I won't tell him. If you keep still about all this. You understand?
I not tell. No, no.
Don't look so, Dorothy. You see, I must do this, don't you? If Roxor realizes we're going to take Robert away from him, he might as well kill him. He'll never learn the secret. This is our only chance. Well, here I go. I've dropped down here.
Oh, gee, Uncle Frank, can't I come with you?
Sorry, Bob, not this time. Abdul will take you all back to the hotel.
Not so bad down here. Hand me that taxi cab, will you? Thanks. So long.
Frank.
Close it up. Hurry.
What was that down there on the floor beside you, Frank? What is it?
The Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. Tonight he tells you the inside story of The Ghost That Trapped the Killer. And right after tonight's story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. He will reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest magician. Now to Blackstone's Magical Studio. And what a singular place it is. But wait a moment. I'd like you to meet Blackstone himself.
Good evening. I see that you're admiring my new cabinet.
Yes, that's right, Blackstone. I was just going to mention those unusual bottles on that shelf.
That's interesting because the two go together. I'll tell you about them in a moment, but first let me introduce my leading lady, Miss Rhoda Brent.
How do you do?
Oh, good evening, Miss Brent. Do you disappear from that cabinet?
Oh, no, that's a ghost cabinet.
You mean there's a ghost in it?
There will be.
Yeah, but where do you get the ghosts?
Out of those bottles over there on that shelf.
That's right. Would you like me to manufacture a ghost right now?
Well, now, wait a minute. Will it be a real ghost?
Parker Harley thought it was real when he saw it.
Parker Harley?
Yes, the first man who ever saw the ghost trick. It was one of my strangest adventures as a magic detective. We were playing a town in New England, and I was in my dressing room after the final show when somebody knocked at the door. Who is it? Oh, show him in, Rhoda.
Mr. Blackstone?
Yes?
I'm Sheriff Gates.
How do you do?
I want you to solve a murder.
A murder? But I'm a magician, not a detective.
Well, it's going to take a magician to crack this case.
Oh, how's that, Sheriff?
Because we know who the murderer is and why he killed his victim.
And you know how he committed the crime?
Yes, ma'am, we know that, too. Or we think we do. Only we can't prove anything.
So that's why you need a magician more than a detective.
That's right, Mr. Blackstone.
It sounds interesting, Sheriff. Tell me the tale.
All right, sir. It begins with old Hiram Saunders, who died last week.
Why, I read about that in the local newspaper. Oh, I saw a picture of the queer old house with all the gables where Mr. Saunders lived.
Yes, and where he died, too, miss. From taking too much of the medicine that Dr. Talbot gave him. Only it wasn't Doc Talbot's fault.
Then whose fault was it, Sheriff?
Well, I'm blaming Parker Harley, the caretaker. He could have given Mr. Saunders an overdose of that medicine as easy as you make people vanish, Mr. Blackstone.
Well, thanks for the compliment, Sheriff. But if Parker is the murderer, what was his motive?
Money, that's one.
Oh, but the newspaper said that Mr. Saunders died penniless.
Well, that's what we thought, miss, until we opened the old cabinet up in his bedroom. Inside, we found a tin cash box with $5,000 in it.
But if Parker was after the money, why didn't he steal it?
Because he didn't need to. Turned out that the old gentleman left everything in his will to Parker Harley.
Well, then all Parker has to do is to go to the house and find the money.
That's right, miss.
Perhaps he already has taken it.
No, not yet, Mr. Blackstone. Right now, Parker's at the lawyer's office claiming some of Saunders' personal belongings.
And is the key to the cabinet among them?
That's right, miss. Parker won't waste no time using it either.
Then we'd better start for the old house right now.
Good. I got my car outside so we can get there ahead of Parker. Well, there's the house, folks.
Oh, my, what a spooky place.
Well, you may be right, Rhoda. That's what I'm going in to see about. Wait. I almost forgot something. Hand me that package, will you, Rhoda? The one I got at the drugstore.
Here it is.
Thanks. Now, you wait here with the sheriff. Oh, if I'm not back in 10 minutes, come in after.
What did Mr. Blackstone say he was going to see about?
Why, ghosts, I guess.
He didn't say nothing about ghosts.
Yes, in a way he did. When I said the place was spooky, he said that maybe I was right.
Yeah, well, what in hell he'd be haunting the house with?
Oh, Saunders' ghost, Sheriff.
Oh.
He was murdered, wasn't he?
Yeah, yes, so was.
And if there are ghosts, they're usually those of murdered people, aren't they?
Say, miss, that's right. And they often guard money, so I've heard.
Well, Sheriff, there you are.
Yeah, don't do that. What is it, miss?
That light.
Yeah.
In the window of the room upstairs.
That's Saunders' window. The room where he died.
Oh, it's only a flashlight.
Oh, drat it, then it's Parker. He got here ahead of us.
No, it's Blackstone, Sheriff. Look, he's at the window.
Yeah, I see him now. He's beckoning to us. Come on, let's go up.
Oh, it gives me the shivers.
Oh, well, that's because it's chilly out here. Come on in. It's warmer in the house.
Come in, Sheriff. I set the trap for Parker.
Trap? I don't see any trap.
You're not supposed to see it. Wait. I just heard something.
So did I. Sounded like the front door.
Turn off that flashlight, Sheriff. And listen. Yeah. Somebody coming up the stairs.
Sounds weird in all this darkness.
Hey, it's Parker. Now, look, we don't want him to find us.
He won't find us. Move back here in the alcove, Sheriff.
Yeah. It's Parker. I saw his face when the match flared.
But he isn't going to the cabinet.
He will after he lights those candles on the table. See? He's stopping at the cabinet. Now watch.
He's found the tin box. Look, he's putting it on the table.
Look at the cabinet. The door is closing.
Oh, shucks, that's nothing, miss. Just the kind that don't stay open, that's all.
But there's something coming from it.
Quiet. You don't want to disturb Parker or the ghost.
Yeah, ghost. What ghost?
Saunders' ghost, Sheriff.
Don't you see it, Sheriff? Coming from the cabinet.
Yeah, it is a ghost. Creeping out like a great big hand.
Bigger than a hand, Sheriff. As big as a pair of arms.
It's creeping closer to Parker.
Now, it's as big as he is. Even bigger.
And you can see right through it. Like a
ghost, Rhoda. Quiet now. There's Parker turning around toward the cabinet.
No, go away. Go away. I need the money. I don't want it. I don't want it.
The ghost has got him. It's spreading all around him like it was a fog.
Here's your box. Now you let me go. Let me go. Now tell the truth.
Now's the time to grab Parker.
Only it can't because the ghost already has him.
I confess I murdered you, I'm sorry.
You hear that? He's going to confess.
He has confessed, Sheriff.
I murdered you, Saunders. Give me your money. Only now you let me go. Just let me go.
Look, the ghost is saying.
You can take Parker now, Sheriff.
All right. Come along, Parker. You'll kill old Saunders.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I killed him. I killed Saunders, and his ghost came back.
You'd better stick to that confession, Parker, unless you want the ghost to follow you.
I will tell. I'll tell everything. Everything I know, everything I know. Get me away from here.
I'm glad to oblige you, Parker. I got a nice jail cell for you without ghosts. Well, so that was the first performance of your famous ghost act.
Yes, it was. A simple chemical experiment plus the imagination of those who witnessed it.
But there aren't such things as real ghosts.
They're only as real as people imagine them to be. I manufactured the ghost from 2 of those bottles on the shelf.
They were what was in the package.
2 simple liquids that can be bought at any drugstore. Watch while I make the ghost. First, a few drops from this bottle. They went into an empty inkwell in Saunders' cabinet. And from this bottle, a few drops on a blotter that I tucked in the cabinet door.
And forming smoke. More and more of it. It's creeping out just like...
Just like a ghost, Rhoda, growing bigger and bigger. Like the fear that gripped Parker Harley when he turned round and saw it.
Well, it's most amazing to think that a ghost could be produced so simply and so easily.
Not at all. I'll show you something quite as wonderful that could be done anywhere. While we're trying it, our listening audience can try it too. First, I need a nickel.
Oh, there you are, Blackstone.
And next, a drinking glass.
I'll get one.
Good. Now, a paper match. While I light it and blow it out, I want you to balance the nickel on the table.
Balance the nickel?
That's it.
Well, it sounds pretty difficult, but... Well, no. Oh, it's easy. There you are, it's standing.
Now, bend the match a little and place it on the balanced nickel. Set it carefully. That's right.
The bent match is resting on the balanced nickel. And what comes next?
This does, the drinking glass.
Thanks, Rhoda. Set it upside down over the nickel and the match carefully.
Like this?
Good. And now, do you think you could remove the match from the nickel without lifting the glass?
Oh, gosh, if I could, it would be magic. You're a ghost.
Yes, it does look as though only a spook could manage it, but the trick's very easy. We need just one thing more.
A magic wand?
No, something much more simple.
Something you have in your pocket right now.
And I'll be back in a moment to tell you what it is.
And now, Blackstone, that trick of yours.
All right. Now, remember, I said there was something else that would help.
Yes, but what is it?
That comb of yours there in your coat pocket.
Oh, you mean this little comb I always carry?
Mm-hmm, that's right. Give it to Blackstone, and he'll show you how the trick is done.
All right, here's the comb, Blackstone.
Thank you. Now, wait a moment. First, run it through your hair to accumulate some electricity.
All right.
That's good. Now, move the comb slowly around the glass.
Like this, huh?
That's the way.
Well, look. The match is turning, like the needle of a compass.
That's right.
And there goes the match, right off the nickel.
Just as I said it would. There's the magic you and all your friends will enjoy. Just try it and find out. Until we meet again, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us the next time when Blackstone, the world's greatest magician, tells us the story of the reluctant buzzsaw and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen again to The Magic Detective with Blackstone, the world's greatest magician.
The Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the ghost in the crypt. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. And now, stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
Hey, what's going on here? What's all the dark for?
Hush, Alan.
Hush?
Uh-huh. We're waiting for a ghost.
A ghost?
A ghost?
What on earth are you talking about?
We're waiting for a ghost. He's coming to visit us.
Well, let's turn on the lights then. to be able to see him. Oh, he'll make himself seen, light or no light. Have you ever seen him?
I haven't.
No?
No, but Blackstone has. Oh, darn it.
I'll take it. Turn the lights on, Rhoda.
Right.
Blackstone speaking. Yes? Oh, I see. Yes, I'll go right on out there. All right, I'll report back to you. Goodbye. Well, I'm afraid we're going to have to postpone our little meeting with my ghost, Rhoda.
Huh?
We're going out to meet some real ones.
Well, what do you mean?
I was talking to a friend of mine this morning at Dwight Malkin.
Oh, I remember him. Didn't his uncle leave him a fortune in uncut jewels?
That's right, but he hid them somewhere around the old mansion, the one he left to his widow.
Oh.
The nephew was supposed to have to find them.
Did he find them?
No, he didn't. He thinks they're hidden in the cellar of the old house.
Well, why doesn't he go and look for them there?
The old lady won't let him in.
You should send somebody else then.
He can't. The old house is supposed to be haunted and no one dares go in at night.
Well, what are you supposed to do?
Dwight Malkin says he's just come from the house and that there are all sorts of flickering blue lights and banging shutters and queer noises out there. He wants me to find out about it and get into the cellar if I can.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Nothing. You want to come too, Alan?
Me? Sure, I'd like to.
Rhoda, here, wear this cape over your dress. It may be chilly out there by the old house. Come on.
Well, ma'am, we sure got rid of your snooping nephew quick tonight.
That's right. He can't come in here. The ghost will scare him away.
Do you think, ma'am, that he knows we found the jewels?
No, and he never will. Those jewels should have been mine. Ned promised them to me, and then he left them to that nephew of his. But he'll never get them while I'm alive.
Listen,
It's a car.
it's stopping here. Somebody's getting out of it. They ain't scared. Look out the window.
Let me see. The fool. Isn't he afraid of ghosts?
Who is it, ma'am? Anyone you know?
It's Blackstone, that magician.
What's he doing here?
I'm going down to the cellar. You stay here.
What'll I do?
Let him go wherever he wants to. Don't you bother him.
But if he goes to the cellar?
I'll watch him from there. You come down in 10 minutes, and that will be the end of Blackstone.
You're not afraid of ghosts, are you, Alan?
Me?
Mm.
Oh, no, not me.
Good. I guess I'm not then.
Look, Rhoda. Blackstone said we should follow him if he wasn't out in 10 minutes.
I know. It's 10 minutes now. Well, come on.
Well, don't you want me to sort of stay here and wait for you? You could call me if you needed help or anything.
No, sir. I won't go in there alone. Oh, not that I'm afraid or anything, but... Say, you are scared.
Me? Oh, no. Come on.
Why are you hanging back?
Oh, you know, ladies first and all that sort of thing. Or is it all that sort of rot?
There's nothing to be afraid of. Nothing. Blackstone says that if I hear a ghost, all I have to do is to turn around and walk backwards. That's all there is to it. I'm not afraid.
Well, what are your teeth chattering for, then?
Those are your teeth, Alan Kent, and you know it.
Yes, they are.
Well, here we are. Open the door, why don't you?
I am. Don't rush me.
You don't hear anything, do you, Alan?
Well, sort of creaking.
It's a shutter. It isn't a ghost. There are no such things as ghosts. There are no such things as ghosts.
You said that.
I know. I wish it weren't so dark.
Rhoda,
Yes, Alan?
there's nothing in it, and those noises aren't ghosts. Don't you think maybe you ought to walk backwards?
No, I guess it wouldn't do any harm, since you're afraid. There. 5 steps backwards, Blackstone said. Oh, what's that?
The ghost! The ghost of Ned Malkin!
Oh, something went through that window.
Not something. Somebody.
We'd better get down to Blackstone in the cellar.
Yes, here's the door right where he said it would be. Come on.
You bet. I don't like it here alone.
Well, you're not alone. I'm here.
That's what I said, alone.
Stop that, Mr. Blackstone. Stop that digging.
Who are you?
I'm Mrs. Malkin. Thank you for digging up my jewels, Mr. Blackstone.
Your nephew's jewels, you mean?
No, mine. And now, Mr. Blackstone, I'm very much afraid that I shall have to ask Jake to shoot you. I've got a gun, so don't you try to move.
Well, if you have a gun, why don't you shoot me yourself?
No, I'd rather Jake would do it. I really don't like shooting people at all. It's too messy. Listen, that's Jake coming now. I told him to be here in 10 minutes, and Jake always obeys me. Here he is now. Blackstone!
Turn around, Rhoda, turn around.
Do you a ghost?
Turn around.
Oh, okay. No, it's Ned. It's Ned. Oh, don't hurt me. I promise Dwight can have the jewels. I promise.
Blackstone, why did I scare everybody into fits every time I turned around?
Look, let's not even talk about it anymore. I don't want to know what was going on. I just want to forget if I can.
Well, turn out the light, Rhoda.
Not that. Anything but that.
Oh, stop being so silly, Alan. There's nothing to be afraid of.
When you turn those lights on again, I'll be dead. And then you'll all be sorry.
Oh!
What's she screaming at? I've got my eyes shut, and I'd rather not open them.
Well, then open them and look over there, Alan.
It's a face. A glowing, silvery face of an old man.
Now I know I'm going to die.
That's why you scared everyone so. That's the face of Ned Malcolm.
Now I know I've lost my mind through sheer, unadulterated terror.
That face is painted on the back of your cape, Rhoda. Painted on with phosphorus.
Oh, and so another mystery was solved by magic. Alan, do you think it'd take your mind off things if Blackstone showed us a trick? I'll turn on the lights.
All right.
Well, how about a bit of hypnotism, Alan?
Who's to be the victim?
You are. Now, look. First, I close my fists. Then I set one on top of the other in front of my chest.
Right.
Now, grab my wrists and look straight in my eyes.
All right. What do I do now?
Try to draw my fists apart, sideways.
That's a cinch.
It isn't as easy as you think, Alan.
It isn't?
Mm-mm.
Just watch. Hey, I can't budge him.
You're hypnotized.
Oh, I am, huh? I get it. You were just strong enough to keep your fists together. Now, if I tried that with Rhoda.
Go right ahead, Alan. Here, I'll plant one fist on the other. Now, grab my wrist.
All right. I'm gripping them.
Huh?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. You're hypnotized already, Alan.
Oh, no, and I'm going to look right into Rhoda's eyes, because that is a cinch. And I'm not hypnotized. Watch. Here they go.
Only they don't go, Alan.
Hey, wait a minute. What is this? Wait, I'll try again. Hey, maybe I am hypnotized.
Then you give up?
Certainly do. You win, Rhoda. Just as Blackstone did. Only if this is a trick.
It is a trick, Alan. And as soon as you've snapped out of your trance, we'll explain it to you. Well, Alan, have you figured it out?
No, Blackstone, I haven't. Tell me, if you will, please, why couldn't I draw your fists apart when you held one on the other?
You were drawing sideways, weren't you, Alan?
Yes, of course, with my hands gripping your wrists.
Well, it was really the difference between push and pull. I was pushing one fist hard upon the other.
And there's more power to a push than to a pull.
That's right. In pulling sideways, you were diverting your strength. You'd have to be a lot stronger than I am to draw my fists apart, Alan.
But I certainly am a lot stronger than Rhoda, yet I couldn't draw her fists apart.
Well, that's because Rhoda added a special trick that you didn't suspect.
That's right, Alan. You see, Blackstone told me how to work it.
Show Alan the system, Rhoda.
Well, I put my right fist on my left, and then I tell you to look into my eye.
Only this time, watch Rhoda's fist instead, and let him see what happens, Rhoda.
Look, Alan. I simply loosen my right fist and lift my left thumb
into your right fist.
Exactly, that's it. Then I grab that thumb good and tight. Well,
Just try to draw my fist apart now.
I wouldn't have a chance. Well, for once, you're right, Alan. And that's the trick of making your fists stick together, one on top of the other, no matter how hard anyone tries to draw them apart. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the accusing corpse and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
The gypsies with whom Frank Chandler and the Regent family are traveling halt for the night. Chandler sees a man lurking in the shadows. He comes closer. It is Prince Nicholas, dressed as a gypsy. He says he often visits the gypsy camps in this disguise. Chandler reveals to Nicholas the plot of Count Metzel to overthrow the king. And Nicholas says he will return that night to the capital. Suddenly a gypsy singer enters the camp. The words of his song contain a veiled threat addressed to Chandler. He goes to question the man, leaving Nicholas alone with Betty. In a moment, there is a scene of confusion, and Betty's voice is heard crying out in terror. Chandu, the magician.
Betty, dear, what is it? Betty, are you all right? What happened?
What's the matter, Betty? Quick, what happened?
Well, Uncle Frank, Mother Nicky's gone. He's just gone.
Which way did he go?
I don't know. I didn't even see him go.
What's the matter, for Pete's sake? You made enough noise to wake up all the dead kings and queens of Montebania.
Oh, hush, Bob. Tell us what happened, dear. Nothing happened. Nicky was just sitting here with me, then all of a sudden Lupu said something to that singer. Then I heard Uncle Frank say, Lupu, let him go. And of course I looked over there at the campfire. When I looked back again, Nicky was gone. Uncle Frank, do you think somebody could have just snatched him right up right before my eyes?
No, of course not. Well, what was Nick saying to you, Betty?
He hadn't said a word. He asked me if I wanted him to tell me the real reason he decided not to go back to Paris. And I said yes.
Well, what was it?
He didn't get a chance to tell me. I don't know.
Well, can you beat that? He must be around here somewhere. Uncle Frank, what happened to that gypsy that sang? He ran away into the darkness. You see, he had accomplished what he came here to do, and I think he was afraid he might be caught and questioned.
But what about Nicholas?
I think he deliberately disappeared because he recognized the man who sang. But why didn't he stay and tell you about him if he did? I don't know. But I think he's probably well on his way back to La Bola by this time.
But why would he do that? Why would he run away, Uncle Frank?
I don't know. But I'm sure nothing's happened to him. I doubt that even those who kidnapped Nicholas would have the audacity to try it again.
I don't know, Uncle Frank.
Seems to me anybody that'd have the nerve to kidnap him right out of his own palace garden wouldn't stop at knocking him on the head out in this wild place.
Oh, Bobby, don't.
Come now, Doc. Why don't you and Betty go to bed? We have to be up early in the morning, you know. And I want to have a talk with Lupu. This gypsy coming to the camp has changed everything.
Well, here comes Lupu now. He's probably been around beating the bushes with sticks.
You didn't find him, Lupu?
No, he must be a snake that he has wriggled off into the forest.
Never mind, let him go. It'd probably do no good if we caught him. Did you notice his hands, Lupu?
No, Chandu. But I think if the mark of the scimitar had been on his hand, I would have seen it.
Yes, you probably would have.
The mark of the scimitar? Do you mean...
Never mind, Bobby.
Oh, I don't mind his knowing that. Lupu thinks all of the Sabin's men have that mark of the scimitar on their hands.
Oh, isn't that awful?
It's awful for them, but it's an advantage to me. Lupu, I can see now I cannot take my sister and her son and daughter with me further. Will you ask your father if they may stay with your tribe while I'm gone?
Oh, Uncle Frank, you're going to leave us here, are you? Just when things are getting exciting?
Oh, please take us, Uncle Frank. It's just like a movie.
Yes, I must leave you here, Bob. Now that we've been recognized, it'd be foolish to take your mother and Betty with me.
Oh, dear. I don't think it'll be any fun at all without you, Uncle Frank. I'd rather just go back to the castle and wait until you come back.
But we can't do that either.
Now, children, don't argue with Uncle Frank about this. Remember, his work comes first.
And remember, too, Bob, if you went back to the castle, there would be Mr. Grant and Lesson.
Gee, I don't want to go back to the castle. I didn't say a word about that. I think it would be keen to stay with the gypsies. Only thing I wish is that I could go with you.
What do you think could happen to us back here at the castle, Uncle Frank?
Anything.
Well, Mother, you can't say we aren't getting an education. Last summer we were down in Egypt living in the palace of a princess. And now here we are way up here in Montebania living with the gypsies. And nobody could tell us from the gypsies ourselves. Don't you wish Father could see us, Mother?
I think it's just as well Father doesn't know about this little expedition.
Yeah, I made his eyes pop out, I tell you, when I told him all those things that had happened to us down in Egypt. Remember that first day we were in Alexandria and we went down to buy those red slippers for Betty and the man locked us in the upstairs of his shop?
I certainly remember. I have those slippers with me now, right in my suitcase. Remember how Yusuf came into that upstairs room by a secret door and gave us Arab clothes to escape in and told us Naji had gone to Cairo? Doesn't it seem a long time ago?
Yeah. And we thought every day we'd find out where Father was.
Remember the first time we ever saw Abdallah, when he came and sang to us in the marketplace in Cairo? And he had that ring of Father's on his hand that Roxer made him wear so you'd see it. Remember, Mother?
Indeed I do. When he disappeared in the crowd that day, I thought I couldn't bear it.
Yes. And if it hadn't been for Abdallah working for Roxer, Uncle Frank never would have had the chance to go there disguised as a sorcerer to Roxer's room. And that's how he found out where Father was.
Yeah. Only he wasn't really there in Algiers where Roxer said. He took him away before we got there. Uncle Frank, I'll never forget that night you and I went out to that room to get Father, and it was all my fault we were so late getting started. If I'd known where that old well was that night, I'd have stepped right in it myself.
Oh, now, Bobby, don't keep thinking of that. We found Father. You mustn't reproach yourself about that.
Well, no, indeed you mustn't. If Roxar hadn't taken your father to Malta, and if things hadn't happened just as they did, the coincidence of the trap door over that old well being open and all that, Roxar probably would have been alive today, and we would still be fighting him.
Well, gee, seems to me I'd just as soon be fighting Roxer as these goofy gypsies with swords tattooed on their hands and all that stuff.
And Dimitri.
Now, Mother, why is it you don't like Dimitri? I've asked you a dozen times and you won't tell me. I think he's the most fascinating man I ever met.
More fascinating than Abdallah?
Oh, yes, I really do. Why, Dimitri's been everywhere. Well, Mother, you should just hear him tell about some of his adventures. Abdallah was romantic and everything, but Dimitri's a man of the world.
Well, I know he is. I don't blame you for liking him. I think he's keen. It's kind of a break, Nicholas meeting him in Paris. I mean, it's kind of fun knowing a fellow like Dimitri.
Yes. Think of knowing two princes at once. And think of Nicholas coming here tonight dressed like a gypsy.
Miss Betty, I think you and your brother are almost gypsies yourselves.
Why? What do you mean?
Your uncle has told me how you have wandered about in Egypt so long seeking your father. And I think maybe you are small-talk gypsy now.
Say, Lupu, is it true that the gypsies originally came from Egypt? I mean, hundreds and thousands of years ago. Is it?
So it is said in the legend of the Roman, Miss Betty. Well, have you ever been to Egypt yourself, Lupu? Yes, young gentleman. But of that, Lupu never speaks.
Why, I didn't know you'd ever been to Egypt, Lupu.
What's the matter, Lupu?
Please not question Lupu ever about Egypt. Well, gee, what happened? Oh, I'm sorry, Lupu.
Lupu, did you know Prince Nicholas was here in the camp tonight?
Nicholas? No. Did he depart without food or welcome by my people? My father would be very angry. I do not understand why the prince should visit our tribe and go away unseen by us.
Did you know he was in the habit of dressing himself up in gypsy costumes And visiting the various gypsy tribes?
Oh, yes, I have no doubt. He thinks he is not recognized, but I know His Highness, no matter how he stain his skin and speak a Romany tongue.
Does Nicky speak gypsy or whatever it is they speak?
It is so, Miss Peppy.
Oh, Frank, I feel terribly uneasy. Every shadow out there beyond the firelight seems to me to hold a staring face. The darkness is full of great eyes.
Why, Dorothy.
Oh, it's not just my imagination. There's some terrible danger here. You know the yogi warned you himself. Give up this trip to the mountain of the scimitar. You'll be risking your life. And if they know you're on the way, your trip will be useless anyway. Oh, please listen to me, Frank. Please.
No, I can't, Dorothy. I must go. I've got to learn the secret of that hiding place up there.
You will not go alone, Chandu. You will permit that I also visit my cousins of the mountain?
Why, yes, if you like. I'll take you. You're sure your father won't object?
Chandu knows that when I seek the slayer of my brother, nothing is forbidden by my father. And were he king of all the gypsies in the world, and I his only successor, it would be the same.
I don't blame him either.
Well, what would happen to us while Lupu's gone?
Not many miles from here, there is a pleasant valley sheltered by 2 high mountains. Summer lingers in that valley even yet. And there, if I ask it, my father will order that the tribe be camped for a few days.
How far is it from here, Lupu?
If one whips the horses, the valley may be reached in 1 day from here.
Oh, but Frank.
I know that. But think, at the castle there'd be no one to look out for you but the servants. Unless I asked Nicholas to give you a guard of soldiers. And even then it might not be too safe. But here, these men of Lupu's will protect you with their lives. Don't you see how much safer it is for you and Betty here than back in Lubova?
Just as you say, of course, Frank.
Sister of Chandu, your brother has spoken truth. The daggers of the gypsies will guard you and your daughter until there is no longer one man left to fight for you. Say, you sound kind of like a doll. A fellow we used to know down in Egypt. He used to pull that kind of a line, too.
Bobby.
I know. In the valley of which I tell you, you will be safe. And maybe, Miss Peppy, you will become so much a gypsy you will never, never wish to return to your home across the sea.
Maybe I will. I think it's lots of fun to live outdoors like this and sleep in a wagon at night and dress up like gypsies. It's just like going to a party all the time.
And I'm going to get the men to teach me a lot of stuff they do. Is that all right, Uncle Frank?
Of course.
Listen, Frank. Listen. Do you hear that music?
Yes, of course I hear it. I was hoping you wouldn't, though.
I don't hear it. What is it?
Listen. It's the song of a Staben's men.
Chandu the Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight and every weekday evening at this time, the makers of White King Granulated Soap and Sierra Pine Toilet Soap present for your enjoyment Chandu the Magician. And Chandu has a thrilling new magic offer for you. For just 10 cents, he will send you his mysterious Waters of the Nile magic trick. Just 10 cents and a White King soap box top or 3 Sierra Pine toilet soap wrappers. With this trick, you can defy the laws of gravity. You can take a bottle filled with water and turn it upside down without spilling a single drop. Why, you can even shove a match or toothpick through the mouth of the bottle. No water will come out. Here is a wonderful pocket trick for you youngsters to spring on your schoolmates. You men to play on your fellow workers. For you ladies to perform at a party or bridge game. And it is yours for just 1 dime. Yes, 10 cents in coin, plus a White King soap box top or 3 Sierra Pine toilet soap wrappers. Mail with your name and address to Chandu, Los Angeles 21. And Chandu will send you the Waters of the Nile magic trick postpaid. Send for several of these tricks tonight. Deep in the Siamese jungle, in a tiny village where primitive men worship the cobra god, Dorothy Regent is a prisoner accused of killing the temple priest. Her brother, Frank Chandler, appeals in vain to the head man of the village for her release. As a last resort, Robert Regent is about to leave for the heart of the jungle, where at a hidden pagan shrine, he hopes to find the mysterious head priest. He alone can save Dorothy from certain death. For Chandler has tried again and again to make use of his occult powers to save Dorothy, and over has failed. Now it is just before daylight. Chandler and Regent come down the steps of the bungalow built high on pilings by the uncanny Dr. Shaw. Chandu the Magician.
I'll make all the speed I can, Frank.
Well, let the guide set the pace, Robert. You can't hurry once the sun's well up.
Uncle Frank! Is Dad gone?
I'm just going, Bob. Frank, you didn't speak to Dr. Shaw about sending to Bangkok for help?
Why, yes, I did. But he agreed with me it would be useless. The temple guards would whisk Dot off into the jungle and we'd never see her again.
What devils they are.
Robert, the guide's right over there. Don't let him hear you say such things.
I'll try to remember. Well, I'll go now.
I sure wish I could go with you, Dad.
We've been all over that, Bob. Well, goodbye, Robert. And good luck.
I hope I'll remember all the things you told me to say.
I'm sure you will.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
So long, Dad. Gosh, Uncle Frank, you look as if you hadn't closed an eye all night.
I haven't.
Mom must think it's pretty funny you don't whip her out of there by magic. Do you suppose she knows you can't?
I don't know, Bob. I don't know.
Well, look, I'm not just trying to heckle you about it, but is this the first time you've tried to work anything by magic and couldn't?
Yes. When it was my own fault.
How do you mean?
Please, let me alone, Bob.
Oh, I'm sorry, Uncle Frank. Oh, hi, Bets.
Is Daddy gone?
He just left, Betty.
Uncle Frank, I got out some clean things for Mother. Do you think they'll let us send them over to her?
We'll take them ourselves.
Huh? Did that head guy say we could go and see Mom?
He sent a man about an hour ago.
Can we go right now? All of us?
Well, you can go with me, Betty. Not Bob.
What's the matter with me?
They think you and I might try to get your mother away from them.
They must have been reading my mind.
Bob, don't you know I'd try it if there were a chance in a million?
When are we going, Uncle Frank?
As soon as it's broad daylight. I want the natives to see every move we make, so they'll know we aren't going to make any trouble.
Poor Mother, shut up in that temple. And maybe Cobra.
Bets, for Pete's sake.
No, she's not in the temple now, Betty.
What?
She's in the little hut next to it, Look out there. There's a man on guard, you see?
Oh.
Hey, you know what? It's the only place outside of the temple that isn't built up on pilings. I wonder why.
I don't know. Well, get the things for your mother, Betty. We can go over in a few minutes.
It won't take me a second, Uncle Frank. They're all ready.
You know what you're doing, I guess. Only, what if they snatch Betty the way they did Mom?
They aren't going to, Bob.
You don't know they won't.
Of course I do.
A bunch of guys that worship a cobra?
Yes, but the killing of the priest is a matter of tribal law.
You sound like this was legal.
In their own way, it is, Bob. Whoever killed him saw his opportunity when your mother was in the temple. When she went there, she played right into his hands.
Well, for all you know, they'll rig up something on Betty. You were right there when they got Mom, and what could you do?
You're right, Bob. Nothing. But they have a victim now.
Okay, but I'd sure like to find
Listen to me, Bob. Don't make things worse than they are.
How could they be?
If you make trouble, they could, for all of us. Even your father. He's alone with that guide in the jungle, you know.
Yeah.
They're watching us every moment. So stay in here. Don't go out, even on the veranda, until I get back.
And so I brought you some clean things to put on, Mother.
Darling, you shouldn't have come here at all.
They said I could.
Frank, how long can they keep me here?
We're doing everything we can, Dot.
Daddy's even gone way into the jungle to ask the head priest to let you go.
Into the jungle? Alone?
With a native guide. There was no use in two of us going, and it seemed better for me to stay here.
Oh, it's so dark in here. What a loathsome place.
Oh, go back to the bungalow, Betty.
Oh, no, Mother.
You can't do anything for me, dear, and I hate to have you here. How long can you stay, Frank?
I didn't say, but it shouldn't be too long or they'll get suspicious.
Oh, those drums.
Whatever induced you to come into the temple, Dot? You heard what Dr. Shaw said about it?
It was that servant at the bungalow, Wong. He brought me Betty's scarf and said she'd gone in there.
I had not, Mother. Oh, I told Bob it was our fault.
No, it wasn't, dear. I should have known better than to believe him.
So it was done deliberately, getting you in here. But why? Why?
Well, didn't you see the man they say I killed? The temple priest? He was the man we met in Singapore.
Yes, I saw him. Just a glimpse in the light from the altar. But he's Chinese. He's not one of these natives.
Well, he told me... Oh, but what's the use of talking about that? He's dead now. It won't help.
Anything might help, Dot. Tell me.
Oh, he said he'd been sent to an English school. But his people had been serpent worshippers for generations. So when he finished school, he came back to the jungle.
It could be true. But it doesn't explain his being in Singapore, posing as Dr. Sun.
Well, didn't I tell you? He wanted that emerald.
He what?
Mother! Well, you told him in Singapore Daddy didn't have any emeralds at all.
Well, it must be the one you have, Frank.
Well, it can't be my emerald, Dot. It's been in the possession of the Brotherhood for centuries.
You could make the natives think it's the one, Uncle Frank. We could get away from here before they found out it wasn't.
Well, I told that temple priest you'd give it to him, Frank. Can't you try giving it to those men in that temple so I can get out of this place? Oh, I wish those drums would stop.
Oh, Mother, darling. Oh, I wish they'd got me instead.
Oh, don't say that, Betty. Frank, for heaven's sake, give them the emerald.
Yes. What if the yogi did say to keep it forever? If it hadn't been for him, we'd never have come to this awful place. Please, Uncle Frank.
No.
You can't mean that.
Dot, even if it were mine to give, it would be useless. Don't you see that?
No, I don't.
They think the emerald gives men some supernatural power. They'd never let you go until they'd tested it. And when it didn't work, they'd think I'd tricked them. And then...
It works for you. Or it did before.
It wasn't the emerald that gave me the power I had, Betty.
The power you had? So that's why you've left me here. You can't help it.
You know I'd have had you out of here, Dot. Out of the village if I could.
Why? What's happened to you?
I don't want to talk about it. It only makes it worse.
And I thought it was because you were waiting for Robert. Well, why don't you talk to the yogi, Frank? Ask him what to do if you can't do anything yourself. You know they're trying They're going to talk about killing me?
Yes, Dot, yes. I've tried 50 times to reach the yogi, but I can't.
Well, when will Robert be back?
Not before tomorrow morning. I told him what to say to the witch doctor.
Witch doctor? Oh.
Well, they don't call him that, but that's what he is.
Frank, as soon as Robert comes back, I want him to take the children and go back to Bangkok.
And leave you here? Mother!
Don't argue about it, Betty. And tell Bob just what I've said.
Dorothy,
Well?
there's still time. I don't know how much, but a little.
Well, how do you know?
The village chief said the time hadn't come. So, if Robert doesn't persuade the witch doctor to let you go, I'll go down to Bangkok and see if I can get word to Roxor.
Roxor?
What for?
He's the one who's after the emerald. You know how he's always looking for some kind of sorcery to use against me.
He had the emerald stolen from you once in Cairo.
But I got it back before it reached him. Now he's got this infernal Dakuka fire working for him. And he's trying again.
Oh, but what's the use of asking Roxor for anything? He'll never let Mother go.
If I can reach him in time, there must be some way. What's that?
Oh, it's just the guard. He's always talking to someone out there.
Uncle Frank, look! Those men are all lined up
Frank,
like...
those knives.
What do you want? Is it time for us to go?
It's Wong.
You have heard the drum sob.
Sob? So you are from India, Wong.
How do you know it? But that is nothing to you. You have heard the beating of the jungle drums.
Yes, I've heard them.
Tonight the moon is full. The drums say...
Tonight?
The Mem Sab will be brought out to look into the eyes of the god of the jungle, and the god will give her life or death.
For just $1 and a White King soap box top, or 3 Sierra Pine toilet soap wrappers, Chandu will send you his gravity-defying trick, the magic trick he calls the Waters of the Nile. Once you know Chandu's secret, you can fill a pop bottle full of water, turn the bottle upside down, and not a single drop will spill out. That's right. In defiance of the natural laws of gravity, the water appears to stay suspended in the bottle. Then, to everyone's complete amazement, you can even insert matches, toothpicks, or even a pencil inside the neck of the bottle. And they, too, will be suspended in the water. Here is a magic trick that will entertain and mystify everyone. And it is so easy to perform that anyone, young or old, can master it in a couple of minutes. Add this magic trick to your collection right now. Send $1 and a White King soap box top, or 3 Sierra Pine toilet soap wrappers to Chandu, Los Angeles 21. Be sure to print your name plainly. That's Chandu, Los Angeles 21. Chandu the Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Frank Chandler is played by Tom Collins. The makers of White King invite you to listen tomorrow at this time when the story resumes. Chandu the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Hooded Rider. Right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. And now stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
Stand a little farther away from that cabinet, Don.
Me? Why?
That's the cabinet that I vanish from every show. You wouldn't want that to happen to you.
Well, you materialize again, Rhoda.
Yeah, but me, I'm smart, I am. And anyway, I know the secret.
Well, Rhoda, why is it that you always vanish out of cabinets and things and Blackstone never does?
Don.
Hello, Blackstone.
Talking about me, Don.
Well, I didn't hear you come in.
He does that sometimes. First he isn't there, and then poof, there's Blackstone. He used to give me the creeps when I first worked for him.
Well, Blackstone, I was just asking Rhoda why it was always she who did the disappearing acts and never you.
Well, there was that time at the convention, Rhoda. Do you remember?
Convention? Oh, of course I remember that. I was never so darn scared in all my life. You pretty near vanished for good that day, Blackstone.
Well, hey, let me in on this. It sounds exciting.
Oh, almost too exciting.
Well, what happened?
You see this cabinet over here, Don?
That one over there?
No, this one.
Oh, yes, I see it. That's funny. It has paper sides. They're not even painted to look like wood or anything.
Well, that's part of the trick.
Well, what do you mean?
I'd get into the cabinet with its obviously paper walls and then let my assistant shoot at me.
And then, when the sides had been shot to ribbons, he'd get out of the cabinet unharmed.
Good grief. You know, that's one of the most spectacular tricks I've ever heard of.
Yeah, and rather dangerous, too.
Well, what's the secret, Blackstone? Do your assistants use blanks in their guns?
Well, that's what Big Ben Westminster thought.
Big Ben? Who's he?
Well, that's part of the story. Tell Don about it, Blackstone.
Rhoda and I were playing a convention out in the southwest, and while we were there, I ran across the trail of a gambling ring.
Blackstone was just on the verge of cracking the ring wide open, and the gamblers knew it. They'd been sending us threatening notes.
And that night, waiting to go on for our act, Rhoda was nervous.
Blackstone, I wish you wouldn't go on tonight. Those threatening notes mean business.
So do I.
But you'll be so defenseless out there on the stage. Anyone could take a shot at you if they wanted to.
Don't you worry about me, Rhoda. I'll be all right. I'll keep my eye on the audience and make sure there's no trouble.
But what about when you're in the paper cabinet for your hooded rider act?
You can't watch the audience then.
No. I'll be out of sight of the audience during that act.
You mean the audience will be out of sight? They can see the cabinet with you in it, and you can't see them. If anything happens during the act, it'll happen then.
Not if you'll cooperate, Rhoda.
Of course. What do you want me to do?
Just this. Now, listen carefully.
Oh, golly, there's our cue. We gotta go on.
I know. We've got to hurry. Now, this is what I want you to do.
Blackstone will disguise himself as the hooded rider, hide in that paper-sided cabinet, and allow himself to be shot at by his assistants.
Blackstone, look at those guys up in that stage box. Isn't that Big Ben Westminster the head of the gambling ring?
Yes, that's Big Ben himself.
They're here for a reason, Blackstone.
That's right. They'd like a chance to kill me.
Blackstone!
Don't worry, Rhoda. Everything will be all right if you follow my instructions.
Oh, I will.
If they try to shoot at me, this will give me the one thing I need to hold Big Ben. Are you all set, Rhoda?
All set. Oh, golly, I hope this works.
Hey, look, Ben, when are we going to take a shot at that guy? My trigger finger's itching. It's itching.
Hold it, Ace.
We've been holding it too long. That guy's been doing too much snooping around, and I don't like it.
Well, neither do I. Now's our chance to settle him once and for all.
How?
Well, Blackstone will go off stage and change into his hooded rider costume.
How do you know?
I've seen this act before. I don't leave nothing to chance.
What are we going to do?
Now,
Hey, listen.
if any member of the audience would like to come up on the stage and take shots at the cabinet with my men, they are welcome.
Hear that, Hokum? Well, tonight we'll take him up on it, but not on stage.
What? No one wants to come on stage? No one in the audience has brought along their favorite shooting irons?
We've got ours.
I'll say.
Very well. My own assistants will have to serve as the fighting squad. Now, if you will allow me a few moments to change into my hooded rider costume, I will be back to mystify and baffle you.
Then Blackstone will come back and get into that cabinet, see? Then his stooges will shoot at him. Only they'll shoot with blanks.
Well?
Well, Blackstone, inside the cabinet, will punch holes in the paper so it looks like the guys are using real bullets, see? Only this time he won't have to punch no holes. There'll be some real bullets.
You mean ours?
That's right.
Hey, that's swell. On account of the blanks that are being shot, nobody will be able to guess where the real bullets come from.
That's the idea.
But, here he comes.
Yeah.
He's going into the cabinet.
They're shutting the door on him.
Now the stooges are lining up, getting ready to shoot them phonies.
There they go. All right, now, Ace. Let her rip with the real ones. That does it, boy. Come on, let's scram before the trouble starts.
Hey, the guy's coming out of the cabinet. Look, he's alive.
Well, he can't be. You pumped enough lead in him to kill 10 men.
But he is, I tell you, look.
Well, let's get out of here. Come on.
Just a minute, Westminster. Here I am, right in the box with you. Drop that gun, Ace. I've got you covered.
Hey, you can't be here. You're down on the stage. You're dead.
No, I'm very much alive. Let's all take a little trip down to the chief of police. Perhaps he can explain it to you.
Gosh.
Impressed, Don?
Well, I certainly am. But I can't understand how you did it.
Oh, it's very simple, really.
Well, that's what you always say. Come on, Blackstone, give.
Well, Rhoda and I left the stage together when I was supposed to change into the hooded rider costume.
And then you came back alone.
That's where you're wrong. Just as Big Ben was wrong.
Well, how do you mean?
I didn't come back onto the stage at all. Rhoda did. She put on my costume, which disguised her, and went through my acts for me. It was she who stepped into the cabinet, leaving me free to go up into the box and confront the crooks. Simple, isn't it?
Well, that part is. Now you've explained it. But I still don't see how you could let the crooks shoot real bullets into that cabinet.
All the bullets were real. Those of my assistants as well as those of the crooks.
You mean those bullets are all real?
Every one of them, Don.
Let's show him the trick, shall we?
Right. Step inside the cabinet, Rhoda, but leave the paper door open.
Okay. Now, see, Don, I press this button and...
Why, it's a steel flap, like an inner door swinging out from the side of the cabinet and blocking off the front.
That's right. That's why I can invite anyone who has a gun to come up and shoot with my men. The cabinet is bulletproof.
And Rhoda knew the trick.
Yes. You can come out now, Rhoda.
And so another mystery was solved by magic.
Well, what do you think of that trick, Don?
Why, it's marvelous. And now, Blackstone, do you know another trick that I can perform myself? You know, that one isn't exactly practical for home consumption.
Hardly. But here's one that is.
Well, what kind of a trick are you going to show me this time, Blackstone?
A handkerchief trick.
You need a special handkerchief?
No, Rhoda. Anyone will do. We'll use yours. Hold it by one corner, Rhoda.
Is that right?
Yes. Now lift the lower corner up so you are holding both corners like a loop.
Is that it?
Exactly. Now, shake the lower corner downward.
There you go. Only what's supposed to happen?
I'll show you with this handkerchief of mine. Hold one corner, lift the other, and shake.
Well, nothing happened.
Not on the first shake. That's only one. Here goes. 2. And 3.
Well, look, Don.
Well, Blackstone, there's a knot right in the corner of the handkerchief.
How in the world did you do that?
3 shakes, and there you are. Try it with your own handkerchief.
1, 2, 3. But no knot.
I'll try it. 1, 2, 3, and shake.
Still no knot.
Oh, what's wrong with this, Blackstone?
You have to know the secret, Don. Let Rhoda keep on trying it, and then I'll be back to tell you how it's done.
1, 2, 3, and shake. No knot. 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, shake. There's still no knot. Well, that convinces me, Blackstone.
Convinces you of what, Rhoda?
That there's some deep, dark secret about this trick. Something you haven't told us.
Well, that's true of every good trick.
Well, this is a good one, so let us in on it.
Very well, I will. I didn't really shake the knot into the corner.
Well, if you didn't, how did it get there?
I tied it beforehand.
But we didn't see it.
No. Because the corner in which I tied the knot was the one I held in my hand. Like this.
Oh, I see. Your hand hides the knot.
Right.
But how does the knot get to the lower corner?
Very easily, Rhoda. I raise the lower corner to the hand that holds the upper,
Yeah,
and I shake the lower corner once.
that's right.
Then I raise it again and shake it. That makes twice.
Yeah,
I raise the corner a third time.
yeah.
Well, go ahead.
Only now I keep that corner. I hang right onto it. What I shake is the upper corner. 3.
And there's the knot. You switched the corners on it.
I'll say he did, only we couldn't see it happen.
Of course you couldn't, because my hand was hiding both corners at the time. It's so simple that no one will suspect it.
So that's how it's done.
That's how it's done, Rhoda. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Phantom Intermezzo and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of The Ghost That Wasn't. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. And now, stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. Well, Rhoda, I thought you weren't going to get here.
Me, I'm never late.
Then you're the only girl in the world who isn't.
I'm exceptional. I am.
But your boss is late. Where's he?
Sorry to be held up, but even magicians get caught in traffic jams.
Well, it's only a couple of minutes.
A couple of minutes. You shouldn't say that.
Remember, Rhoda?
Oh, I certainly do.
Hey, this sounds like double talk. Remember what?
I guess we've never told you the story of what 2 minutes meant to Mortimer Weldon.
It meant a great deal to him. His life.
If it hadn't been for those 2 minutes, we might still believe in his grandfather's ghost.
Okay. What's the story?
Well, it all started out of the old mansion that was owned by Mortimer Weldon. It was a funny old place with turrets and cupolas and great winding stairways. Rhoda and I got there about 9 o'clock on a dark, windy evening.
What did Weldon want to see you about, Blackstone? Did he say?
No, he didn't. But I think that...
Mr. Blackstone?
Yes. Good evening. You're...
Mortimer Weldon. Won't you come in?
Thank you. Well, this is an interesting place you have here, Mr. Weldon.
Yes. I've always liked it. Until recently. I've tried to keep it just as it was in my father's time. I've never put in electricity. Won't you come into my study?
Certainly.
I'll go ahead, if I may, with the candle.
Yes, do.
Gosh, Blackstone, it's kind of spooky.
Won't you sit down? It's funny you said that, Miss...
Oh, I am sorry. Mr. Weldon, my assistant, Rhoda Brent.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Funny I said what?
About this place being spooky. It is, you know. It's haunted.
Oh, wonderful. I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
Mr. Weldon, you can't be serious.
Oh, but I am. Oh, I know it sounds fantastic, but... Well, I want to give you the whole story, if I may.
Please. But no one has ever shown me a haunted house or a ghost that I couldn't explain.
That's why I called you, Mr. Blackstone.
Oh?
I wondered if perhaps you couldn't...
Explain your ghost? Well, I'll try. Tell me all about it.
We've always known that the house was supposed to be haunted, especially the tower. But none of us ever gave much thought to it. It was just a nice family tradition until last week.
Well, what happened last week?
I was having a house party for my brother Clarence. We started talking about the ghost. And Clarence was dared to spend the night in the tower room.
Don't tell me he saw the ghost, Mr. Weldon.
We will never know. The next time we saw Clarence, he was dead.
Well, what happened?
Late that night, after all of us had been asleep for hours, I was awakened by a scream, as were my guests. It seemed to come from the tower room.
Your brother, Clarence?
Was found lying in the courtyard with his neck broken. The door to the tower room was locked from the inside.
Well, Mr. Weldon, what do you want me to do?
I want you to see if you can find an explanation for all this.
May I see the room?
I'm afraid you won't find anything there. It's been searched again and again.
Nevertheless, I would like to see it.
Very well. I'll lead the way.
Well, the walls seem to be solid enough.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a secret door.
Yes, that was my first thought, but I couldn't find a trace of one.
Well, the next thing for us to do is measure the place. Sometimes there's a difference in measurement that will show up a secret door where tapping won't. Oh, 10 o'clock. Is that clock right, Mr. Weldon?
Oh, yes. It has always kept excellent time.
So many of those old grandfather clocks do. This is a very beautiful example.
Yes, I've always been very fond of it.
Yes, it's the right time to the second, according to my watch.
Shall we go down and get a yardstick? We want to get on with this very unpleasant business.
I've got a tape in the car. I'll get it.
Oh, I ought to go with him. These old corridors are tricky sometimes. He may get lost. Coming, Miss Brent?
No, thanks. I'll wait here and see if the ghost will come out and talk to me. Hello, ghost? Hello, ghost. Come out and talk to me. I sound like an idiot. Oh, you know, Rhoda, my girl, if you weren't known from coast to coast as the very spirit of bravery, I'd say you were a teeny, tiny, weensy bit scared. Oh, and I keep hearing things. Well, the clock stopped. And the candle's gone out. I don't like it here. Oh, get away!
Rhoda! Open the door.
What's the matter, Blackstone?
I heard a scream, Rhoda's voice, and now the door is locked. Why did you leave her alone?
I went after you to see that you didn't get lost.
Open the door.
Very well.
Rhoda, are you all right? Light the candle, Weldon. Rhoda. Oh, thank heaven she's alive. What happened, Rhoda?
Something dark and clammy hit me, then tripped me, dragged me to the window.
The window that my brother was thrown from.
It was the ghost, Blackstone. I swear it was.
Where were you standing, Rhoda, when you were grabbed?
Over there, right near the clock.
That's funny. According to my watch, that clock is 2 minutes slow. And yet the last time we checked it, it was exactly right.
Blackstone, just before the ghost grabbed me, the clock stopped. I remember it.
You're sure?
Perfectly. I could swear to it.
Mr. Weldon, you and I have a little trip to make to the police.
Blackstone, have you lost your mind?
I'm afraid not. The police will want to ask you a few questions about your brother's death.
But was he really guilty? Did Weldon kill his own brother and grab Rhoda?
And was Weldon a ghost?
Yes, to all those questions.
But how did you know?
It was very simple, really. Once Rhoda pointed the way, I knew that there had to be some exit and entrance to that room. There had to be.
And there was only one place in that room that we hadn't searched.
The clock?
Right. We found later that there was a secret door built into the back of the clock. There was only one mistake that Weldon made. You had to take the pendulum off in order to get in and out. And that stopped the clock.
Weldon was in too much of a hurry to reset the clock after he got through with slugging me.
But why did he slug you, Rhoda?
Well, that puzzled me for a little while, too, but we finally figured that it was to bear out his story of the ghost. The same reason, really, that he called Blackstone in.
He had heard that I had never found a ghost I couldn't explain. And he was so confident of himself and his scheme that he felt if I failed to discover the secret, no one could.
It's lucky you know so much about escapes, Blackstone. We might never have discovered how Clarence Weldon was killed.
And so another mystery was solved by a knowledge of magic. Well, Blackstone, you got a new trick for us today?
Yes, I have a very baffling one, but I'll have to borrow some money.
It seems to me that all of the tricks start that way when I'm around. What do you want this time, another quarter?
No. It's time we were playing with bigger money. I need $1 this time.
Oh, well, here you are.
Thank you.
Where do I come in on this?
Well, you see those 2 bottles, Rhoda?
These? Yeah.
Yes. And those glasses?
Right.
Okay. Just pour the contents of the bottles into the glasses.
This sounds interesting. Let's see. Didn't you do a trick with glasses one time before?
Yes, but this time we aren't using the glasses. We're using the bottles. That's why Rhoda's emptying.
Yep. There they are.
Now, take Don's dollar bill and set one end of it on top of a bottle. Hold it there.
There you are. What do I do next?
Just keep it there while I set the other bottle upside down on top of it.
Oh, I see. You're going to trap my dollar bill right between the tops of the 2 bottles.
You mean he's going to try to? It isn't easy to balance one bottle on top of another.
Why, it's very easy, Rhoda. See?
But he's done it.
And there's my dollar bill sticking out from between the 2 bottles. Well, is the trick over?
Oh, the trick is just beginning. What I want you to do is to remove the dollar bill from between the bottles without disturbing either one.
Oh, you expect us to leave the bottles balanced just as they are?
That's right.
But that's impossible.
Well, you think it over, Rhoda, and maybe you'll find a way to do it. If you don't, I'll be back in a few minutes and explain it to you. Well, Rhoda, how are you making out with the bottle trick?
Well, I've upset the top bottle 3 times already. At least I've learned how to put it back.
Well, that's a move in the right direction.
I've got them balanced for you with a dollar bill between them. Now you show me.
All right, here we go. But first, Rhoda, how did you try to remove the dollar bill?
Why, I just grabbed the long end and tried to pull it out from between the bottles.
But the top bottle always came with it.
Yes, that was the trouble.
No. The trouble was that you didn't use the right system. Now, watch carefully and I'll show you. First, you take the long end of the dollar bill and draw it tightly but carefully.
Without trying to pull it from between the bottles?
That's right. Just hold it extended with one hand.
And then what?
Raise the other hand above the dollar bill and hold the hand sideways like this.
I see. Well, now what?
I'm going to drive my hand straight downward when I say 3.
So you'll strike the center of the dollar bill, huh?
Correct. Now watch. 1, 2, and 3.
Why, you snapped the bill right from between the bottles.
The bottles are standing exactly the way Rhoda fixed them.
The top bottle didn't even move.
And that's how the trick is done. Just draw the dollar bill tight, hit it in the middle, and out it comes. I hope, ladies and gentlemen, you enjoyed that trick. And now, until next week, this is Blackstone wishing you good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Icy Touch and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
Disguised as a gypsy girl, Princess Nadja has secretly entered Montevania to warn Frank Chandler against the sinister Prince Dmitri. Chandler believes the plotters against the king are only waiting for the return of Dmitri, Count Metzos, and the bandit Esteban to launch the revolution. And now Lupu has discovered a cryptic message which reads, Esteban will be at the place of the lion tonight. The present act opens in the drawing room 2 hours later. Chandu the Magician.
I suppose she'll go right home again tomorrow. Or maybe even tonight.
Who, Nadja?
Yes. You know, I used to think if I could make her sorry enough for Uncle Frank, she might marry him.
Well, you certainly have your nerve. How do you know Uncle Frank even wants to marry her? Anyway, if I was Uncle Frank, I wouldn't want to marry anyone just because they were sorry for me. Girls certainly have crazy ideas.
Oh, they don't either. You just don't understand.
No, and I'm glad of it. I have more important things to think about. I bet Uncle Frank wouldn't want you to interfere in his affairs anyway.
Dorothy, do you know where's your mother?
She and Nadia are upstairs, Uncle Frank. Mother's going to lend Nadia some things to wear. She didn't bring any of her own things at all. She left them in that little Austrian village where she met Lupu.
Yeah, and Mother and Nadia have been up in Mother's room long enough for Nadia to put on every dress Mother has.
Oh, no, they haven't. Besides, Nadia had to take that brown stuff off of her face.
Well, that shouldn't take long. I gave her a solution of mine to remove that stain. Oh, there they are now.
Oh, Nadia, you look so cute. Mother's things just fit you, don't they?
I am glad to see the last of those gypsy clothes for a time.
It seems kind of funny to see you in American clothes, though, Nadia.
Remember the first time we ever saw her in clothes like ours, Mother?
Why, no, dear. When was it?
It was that night she went out of the palace with Abdallah, and Roxter met them on the street.
He thought Abdallah had taken me prisoner and was bringing me to him. And I could not tell him Abdallah was working for you, Chandu.
You mean you went with Roxall rather than risk his discovering Abdallah was working for me?
Yes, you were gone, Uncle Frank. You were going up to Malta, remember, to find Father.
Oh, no, that was before he went to Malta to find Father. He went up to Malta for something else, didn't you, Uncle Frank?
Yes. I was called to Malta for a secret meeting.
Oh, I remember now. You received a message from the yogi saying Naji was in danger, and you borrowed a British seaplane to come back to Cairo. But let us not speak of this now. We have so little time together. Tell me of your husband, Dorothy. Where is he now? He's working in Paris on some secret experiment for the French government. But, Chandu, is that safe for him? Those papers of his that were stolen from his home in California have never been found.
I know it. And the only reason he's safe is because no one knows where he is. He's been given a laboratory in a secret place. And there are only 2 people who know its location.
Does he work there alone?
I don't know just what the arrangements are. Leon Dufresne is in charge of things there.
Uncle Frank, show Nadia that paper we found under the little statue of the Egyptian king, why don't you?
Yes, and show her the statue, too.
Yes, I want you to see them, Naji. Just a moment. They're here. I'll get them.
You wait till you see this funny little thing. We found it down in the cellars while Uncle Frank was up in the mountains hunting Esteban, the gypsy bandit.
Look, Naji. Here it is.
Oh, it is a statue of Khufu.
Why, that's the king that built that big pyramid, isn't it? I mean, the biggest one of all.
Yes, and he is also believed to have built a small pyramid where we have held our meetings for many years.
And look at this paper, Naji. There's a lotus flower drawn on it in invisible ink. I developed it the other night when we found the paper, but it fades out after about 5 minutes.
Lotus?
Yes.
But it is not Egyptian paper.
No, it's Chinese. It was made in Singapore.
Oh, Chandu.
Don't look like that, Naji. It's only what we might have expected.
What is it, Frank?
Wonder who that is.
It's Nicholas, I think. I sent her a message asking her to come up here tonight.
Good evening, Quebec. Mr. Chandler is expecting me.
You have to go into the drawing room, Your Highness.
Thank you.
Good evening, Nicholas.
Good evening, Mrs. Regent. How do you do, Mr. Chandler?
Hello, Nicky.
Good evening, Nicholas. Princess Marty, I present His Highness Prince Nicholas of Montevania.
Your Highness.
I am delighted, Your Highness.
Nicholas, may I ask that you say nothing of the princess's presence in the castle tonight? I will explain at length later.
Of course.
Sit down here, Nicky.
What makes you look so funny, Nick?
Mr. Chandler, you remember you spoke to me one day of a man named Von Boden, and I told you I'd heard of him before, but couldn't think just where?
Yes?
Forgive me, Your Highness, but I have just remembered in what connection I heard the name of Von Boden. He was presented to my father several years ago, and said he wanted to warn him against an Egyptian princess named Naji.
There was no end of rocks or scheming, was there, Frank?
No. What was it he said about Naji?
I don't remember all of it. It happened on one of my brief visits here. You see, Your Highness, I've been at school in Paris for several years.
Yes, I see.
But as I remember it, this von Boden said the Princess Naji was a brilliant political schemer who had some connection with a crowd of international plotters.
How long ago was this, Your Highness?
3 or 4 years.
Oh, Roxor had won Europe against me even then.
I don't understand who Roxor is. Roxor was the title von Boden coined for himself. He lived a sort of double life, it seems. Up here in Europe, he was known as von Boden, Count von Boden. But in Africa and the Far East, he called himself Roxor, and insisted that his men do the same. Naji, you thought his name was Roxor, didn't you?
Yes. I have never heard him called von Boden.
I see. Dorothy, I think it's time for Nicholas and me to go. Don't wake up for us, and please try not to worry about it. Where are you going? I'll tell you about it briefly. By the greatest good fortune, we found a note which said that Esteban is coming to Lobova tonight. He is? That's extraordinary. Did the note say where he expected to be? Yes. That is, it said Esteban will be at the place of the Lions tonight. Oh, but that might be anywhere. Would you mind letting me see the note? Not at all. I have it here in my pocket. Here it is. But it's written in Arabic.
In Arabic? A gypsy bandit who writes in Arabic?
Yes. That's just one of the many queer things about this situation. Now listen carefully, all of you. Bob, you and Betty hid the letter we found in the gypsy's clothes the other night in the cabinet, as I told you. Yes. Good. Now, if anything should happen to me tonight, I want you to take that letter and give it to the king himself. Not to a servant or a soldier, but to the king in person. Will you? Sure I will. But, Mr. Chanda, how do you know where this place of the Lions is?
Yes, Frank. Probably someplace in the hills around Lobova here.
Oh, don't you see? Don't you understand the significance of those rooms in the cellars where they've been holding meetings all these years? Don't you remember that enormous lion painted on the wall?
Frank, you don't believe they're going to bring that bandit Esteban into the castle here?
I do indeed. And Nicholas and I are going down there at once.
What, Chandu? What?
Oh, you don't understand, Naji, because you haven't been here. But we know that for generations this castle has been a meeting place for those who plotted against the king. There are all sorts of things that make me believe this is the place. Come, Nicholas.
Yes. Why do you take Nicholas with you?
It's most important that when we discover the real identity of Esteban, I should be accompanied by someone whose word it would be impossible to doubt. Come along, Nicholas. Of course. I believe is to wait here in the shadow of the stone stairway, no matter if they do have candles to light up the place when they arrive. I can hardly wait to see Esteban. Ever since I was a little boy, he's been the terror of the country. But I've never known one person who said he's actually seen Esteban. I understand he's made himself a sort of legendary figure. Yes, he has. I hope we shan't have to wait long. I can hardly believe this is as dangerous as I know it must be. It seems more like a game. It's a pretty grim sort of game for Montevania. Listen. It sounded like a window being opened. It's probably a sliding door. And that's why we couldn't locate it. Look over there in the corner to the right. There's someone lighting a candle just outside the doorway. It's a good thing for us this room is large and the shadows are black. Look at his shadow on the wall. It's a gypsy, beyond a doubt. See the shadow with his jacket and his hat. I wonder what he's standing there for. I wish he'd come out in the room a little further so we could get a good look at him. He seems to be alone. Look, there he comes. He's running his hand along the wall. There must be a door there somewhere. And he's trying to locate the spring. Yes. Look how he's holding the candle down there. Oh, of course. It's the figure of the lion painted on the wall. That's what the note meant. That's right. I wish he'd turn around this way so we could see him. Even if it was only for a second. I'd like to know what the beggar looks like. Look. He's opening a door.
Enter, Esteban. We are waiting.
Look. The light shining on him from inside. And I'm right. Esteban and Count Metzos are the same man.
Dressed as gypsies, Frank, Chandler, and the regents are traveling toward the mountain of the scimitar, where Chandler hopes to discover the secret stronghold of the mysterious Esteban, long the terror of Montebania. As the wagons are halted for the night, a gypsy appears and sings a song whose words are a threat. Believing his disguise has been discovered, Chandler decides to leave Dorothy, Bob, and Betty with the gypsies and go on with Lupu. At that moment, from far up on the mountainside, comes the defiant music of Esteban's men. Chandu, the Magician.
Where do you suppose they are, Lupu? Coming down into the valley here?
Maybe there'll be another raid.
No. They are not coming down into the valley. I know it. They only play to frighten you away, Chandu, as they have frightened all who live in Montebania for many years.
Where are they? They must be very near.
No, I can show you where they are, that you hear the music so clearly. Do you see this high mountain?
Yes.
It goes up in the air for 1,000 feet. And at the top is a small, flat place where many people may stand together and look down into this valley.
You mean that's what that music is, right up there over our heads?
You have spoken.
Can they see us down here?
They can see the camp, I imagine. But it'd be impossible to distinguish people at this distance, even if it were light.
So they probably would think this is just an ordinary gypsy camp, huh, Uncle Frank?
Yes. But the fact that fellow came here and sang that song shows they know we're here. Or at least that I'm here.
But maybe that music up there is just a signal, Frank. Maybe there are men all around us among the trees in the dark.
Oh, no, Dorothy. There'd be no reason for that.
Well, there might be, Uncle Frank. What if they just wanted to swoop down on this camp and attack it?
Oh, don't be silly, Bob. Why should they want to fight Lupu and his family?
No. They do not want to fight with my people. They think to frighten Chandu, whom they fear.
Well, are your people friendly with this gang of Estebans, Lupu?
They have never been enemies of my people, and I would not fight them now. Only that the slayer of my brother is with them.
What makes you think the man that killed your brother is with Esteban, Lupu?
Many things.
Lupu, do you know who Esteban really is? He's not a gypsy, is he?
It is said he is, but there are many stories told of him in the camps as in the town.
You don't think he's a gypsy, do you?
No, young gentleman. I believe the story that says many years ago Esteban was driven from Spain for a crime in his youth.
Gee, I wonder what he did.
It is said he disgraced his family.
Are you sure he came from Spain?
I think he came from that little country they call Basque in the Pyrenees Mountains.
The Pyrenees? Well, that's where Natasha came from. That girl I dragged out of that slave place in Alexandria. Wouldn't it be keen if we had to go to the Pyrenees?
Well, I don't know much about geography, but I can just see you running up one side of a mountain and down the other trying to find Natasha when you don't even know her last name. You couldn't talk to her for Jid because she didn't speak a word of English. Remember how she sat there in that cushion at Eustace and just cried and didn't say a word? You remember, Mother?
Yes, dear. But you're interrupting Uncle Frank's plan.
Oh, I'm sorry, Uncle Frank. What was it you were saying?
I want to ask Lupu a few questions about Esteban before we go any further. How old is Esteban supposed to be, Lupu?
Oh, Chandu, no one knows. He must be an old man.
I wonder if it could be possible that Esteban is no longer alive, but his followers just use his name in order to keep people terrified. That's what Mr. Mason thinks, and he's been here a good many years.
I think that is not so, Chandu. How would Esteban's band remain together and not be torn apart by quarreling if he is no longer living?
Oh, it might be that someone else rules the band now. He surely wouldn't overlook training someone to succeed him.
Chandu, you will not mind if I ask you one question?
Of course not, Lupu. What is it?
It is said that the wife of Mr. Mason has been sent away to Paris. Do you know if this is true?
Why, yes, it's true. How do you say you heard it?
In this small country, what one man knows, all men soon hear. Do you know why she has gone away?
Why do people say she is gone?
It is said she is ill of some strange thing, and I wonder.
Have you heard anyone say anything about Mrs. Mason suffering from poison?
No, I have not heard. But myself, I have wondered if it may be.
Do you really think it might be possible?
If I think so, it does not mean it is true. But Mr. Mason has learned very much about the gypsy. And there are some very bad men among the gypsies, as well as among the child.
You mean somebody's trying to get rid of Mr. Mason, too, huh, Lupo?
That is what I think. There may be one who believes Mr. Mason has been in Montebania too long.
Oh, I never heard of such a heartless thing. Who could be cruel enough to plan it? And how could they do it if they did plan it?
Someone in the household could administer the poison in her food. But, of course, this is no servant's plot.
It must have been a servant who's been giving her the poison if this horrible thing is true. Has Mr. Mason discharged his servants?
No, not yet.
But I should think he'd be afraid for himself.
But don't you see, he doesn't want to invite too much attention to the matter until he knows it's true. His wife's being poisoned.
But I should think the authorities in Montebania would be glad to know of the existence of such a plot. And no one's safe from these people if this is true.
Yes, but suppose it isn't true. And Mason reports it to the king, for instance.
Well, gee, I don't see why that'd hurt anything.
It would be impossible to keep the matter a secret if the king had an investigation made. And when it was discovered the charges were untrue, Mason would be so unpopular, the government would be forced to ask that he be recalled.
Do you think the same people are doing all these things, Frank?
I don't know. But when I receive my next letter from Paris, I'll know whether I'm on the right track.
You didn't think when you came up here you'd have all this trouble, did you, Uncle Frank?
Yes, I knew I'd have plenty of trouble. I didn't know just what sort it would be, that's all.
Goodness, how late it must be. What time is it, I wonder?
I'm getting cold, Mother. May I go over by the fire?
Yes, let's all go over there for a few minutes before we go to bed. I'm getting cold, too.
Looks to me as though the gypsies have all gone to bed already. I don't see a one of them.
When one must be on the road before the sun rises, one should find sleep early.
I'll be glad when I get old enough so people won't politely suggest to me that I go to bed.
Now, Bobby.
We might postpone the evil moment by having some coffee before we go to bed, if you like, Bob.
Oh, Frank, I wouldn't like to get someone up to make coffee.
Sister of Chandu, you do not know, then, that Lupu can make better coffee than any woman in the world. If you come over to the fire, you shall see how quickly it can be done.
Oh, is that so? Where did you learn, Lupu?
Many, many miles from Montebania, in a place I think you do not know. Sometime, if Chandu will permit, I will tell you.
I wonder what he means. Gee, I bet he's had a lot of fun in his life, wandering around all over the place. Didn't have to go to school or anything.
And don't forget, somebody shot his brother. That wasn't very pleasant, I guess.
No, I forgot that. I'm glad it's not me he's looking for.
So am I. He kind of scares me, even if he does laugh and sing and tell stories all the time.
Well, Uncle Frank, I don't see who that man could have been that Nick would know and run away from.
I'm sure it was one of Esteban's men. But I don't see why Nicholas should run away from him. And besides, he promised me he'd go back to Lubova tonight. He had a horse tied out there a little way from the camp.
We don't know where Nicholas might have met this man, though, Frank. He's such a rash boy. He might...
Oh, now, Mother, he's not a boy. He's 22 years old.
Oh, I know, but he acts like a boy. Well, he thinks it's fun to run into danger.
I don't see why Esteban's men would be out here looking for Nick.
Oh, but they weren't looking for Nicky. That man was singing that song for Uncle Frank.
I know that, but I mean, if Esteban's men had anything against Nick, they could have bumped him off a long time ago if they'd wanted to.
Oh, Bobby, don't.
Well, all right. I certainly don't understand it. Say, Uncle Frank, you don't suppose Nick is chasing that fella, do you?
If he is, he's making the mistake of his life. I can't believe he'd be so foolish.
But he doesn't know about this plot, Frank.
Yes, he does. I told him about it tonight.
And he'd probably think it would be a great adventure to follow that man right into Esteban's camp if he could.
Boy, I don't blame him. I think that'd be keen.
Not thinking of trying it, are you, Bob?
Bobby, for heaven's sake.
Oh, I'm not going to. I know it was silly to go down there to that shop the other day with that old man. You don't have to tell me that. But you can't blame Betty and me for being interested in finding Nick, can you?
Of course not. But you might have known there was something wrong with the man when he wouldn't come with you and tell me the story. Or even tell Mr. Mason.
Oh, Uncle Frank, don't scold him. It was my fault as much as his. Oh, I know we've done a lot of silly things, like getting lost in the catacombs and going out to look for that underground passageway at Naji's palace. But we'll never do it again. Honest, we won't, Uncle Frank. Will we, Bob?
Gee, no. The next time anything like that happens, I'm going to stand right out in the middle of the street and count up to 1,000,000 before I believe any story anybody tells me.
I hope you'll both remember that. Frank, what'll you do when you find the gypsy hiding place, you and Lupu?
First, I want to make a sketch of the road or trail leading up to the place, so anyone can find it.
So the king can send his soldiers right up there, huh, Uncle Frank?
Yes, if necessary. And then if I can get right into the camp, I will. Because I want to identify Esteban.
You don't think you'll know him, do you, Uncle Frank?
It's possible I might, Betty.
Honest? You think you know who he is right now?
No, not exactly. But he may prove to be someone I've seen before.
You don't think it?
Dorothy.
You don't think it's who?
Who, Mother?
Oh, never mind. Go on, Frank. What were you saying?
Just that I want to look around at this stronghold of Esteban and see if it could be used as a place to store ammunition and hide a large body of soldiers.
But how could soldiers get up there without being seen?
Well, that's one thing I want to find out.
Look, Mother. Look, Uncle Frank. There comes Lupu with the coffee. Doesn't he look funny?
Hey!
Frank, what's that?
Pistol shots. Listen. Come on, Lupu. Hurry. It must be that gypsy fellow with Nicholas.
Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Maharaja's gold. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Now, stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. Now to Blackstone's Magic Studio. And all the mysterious apparatus that the great magician uses in his show. That basket he must have brought from India.
India? Say, tell him about the Maharaja's gold, Blackstone. Even the swamis in India couldn't figure that one out.
That sounds exciting.
Oh, I'll say it was. You see, we were touring in India.
And I was due to make a command performance before the Maharaja of Kalgore. We were coming up to the gates of his palace when...
Blackstone, look at that crowd. What's going on?
It looks like... yes, it is. It's a magician.
And he's doing his act. Hey, what is this, competition?
Let's look into it, Rhoda.
Oh, there he is. There's a magician.
He's a swami, Rhoda, not a magician at all.
Ooh, I don't like the sound of that flute. It's sort of scary.
It's an old Hindu chant that's supposed to bring wealth.
Well, look at him. He's sprinkling sand on the fire. Now, what on earth...
Just keep watching now, Rhoda.
That guy's trying to put the fire out. He's pouring water on it. Look at all that steam. Oh, he's saying something about gold. Hey, look. Look, the smoke's lifting. Blackstone, it is gold. That sand the guy threw in the fire, it's turned to gold, but it can't be real.
Must be real, the way the crowd is scrambling for it.
Oh, those poor Hindus could do with a little gold. Hey, Blackstone, what do you make of it?
Let's go on into the palace and see what we can find out.
Mr. Blackstone?
Yes?
My name is Kruger, Secretary to His Highness the Maharaja of Kalgore.
How do you do?
I'm very glad to see you here, Mr. Blackstone. You were supposed to give a performance, but you're a magician, and I wonder...
You want me to find out how the sand is changed to molten gold, is that it?
If you could. The Maharaja would be so grateful. I will take you to him.
We are very troubled, Mr. Blackstone. Very troubled.
The Swami who changes sand into gold shouldn't bother the great Maharaja of Kalgore.
You do not understand, Mr. Blackstone. It is the custom in Kalgore that a Maharaja must compete with the holy men.
You mean you have to make gold, too?
No. That is not it. The holy man, the Swami of Benares, is giving his wealth to the poor.
And not a bad idea. The poor sure looked as if they could use a couple of handouts.
Quiet, Ruth.
Because he gives away his wealth, we must do the same. We must duplicate every gift he makes.
That must cost you a pretty penny.
Yes. If the holy man continues to work his miracles, soon there'll be no more gold in the treasury.
Well, then what happens? Aside from your being broke, I mean.
Abdication. So I thought if Blackstone, the great magician, could help me.
By turning sand into gold?
Can you?
I wish I could. But perhaps I can discover the Swami's secret. By tomorrow, I may have some news for you.
Golly, Blackstone, look at those poor Hindus. You'd think that with the Maharaja and the Swami of Benares both giving money away like mad, that there'd be no poverty at all in Kalgore.
Rhoda, I've got it.
Huh?
Wait until we see the Swami of Benares do his act. We can see it from this window, can't we?
Yes, we can see perfectly. Look, here comes the crowd now. Listen to them, Blackstone. That crowd in the courtyard to watch the Swami of Benares perform another miracle.
Oh, what's on that cart that those oxen are drawing?
Logs, Rhoda, so that the Swami can build his fire. There. He's starting it.
And there's Kruger ready to keep an eye on him.
Come on. I think we better go down and watch more closely.
An excellent idea, Blackstone.
Oh, there goes another log on the fire, and can that Swami pitch him? Oh, there goes another. Oh, I guess it's the last. He'll be going into his long spiel.
No, Rhoda. He's reaching for another log.
Oh, that's right.
And there's Kruger sticking as close as ever.
Yes, he seems to be watching everything.
He's helping the Swami lift the log. See, the two of them are taking it toward the fire.
Maybe they need some more help.
But it's just an ordinary log, and there are two of them handling it already.
You mean three, Rhoda? Watch me take a hand.
Blackstone, what
I just came along to help, Kruger. Let me give you a hand with that log.
Look out. Look out. You're dropping the log on the paving.
Right where it belongs.
No.
Kruger.
Oh, look. All those gold coins rolling out from that broken log. Look out.
Don't worry, Rhoda. It's only Kruger.
He's got a knife. Watch out, Blackstone.
I'll get you for this, Blackstone. Let go, Miss Blackstone. Oh!
The crowd grabbed Kruger. And they're grabbing the Swami instead of the gold.
Because it's gold money, Rhoda. Money instead of the molten gold that the Swami produces.
But where would these gold coins come from?
Look at them, Rhoda.
Why, they have the Maharaja's head stamped on them.
Yes, and they came from his treasury, Rhoda. Kruger must have loaded them in that hollow log last night.
Oh, so that's how the Swami worked his miracle.
Exactly. And there is another mystery solved by magic. The gold melted from the heat of the fire and appeared in the ashes after the log had burned.
Yeah, and Kruger was giving the Swami 10 times as much gold as they put in the hollow log.
The Swami of Benares was making plenty of profit from his fake miracle.
But Blackstone, how did you know that the last log was filled with gold?
That was easy. You remember the Swami tossed the first logs on the fire by himself?
Yes.
But when he came to the last one, it was so heavy that Kruger had to help him.
Of course.
A log filled with gold would be more than twice as heavy as an ordinary log. I suspected Kruger because he helped the Swami lift the fake log.
Sounds like real Hindu magic, Blackstone.
Just like the great Hindu coin trick.
Well, what's that one?
Oh, a trick they do in India. But you can do it here just as well, if you know how.
Well, how?
Well, we must have a lot of coins. Pennies, nickels, any small change.
Well, I've got some dimes here.
Me? I'm broke. I've just got pennies.
All right. Now hold out your hand, Don. I'm going to count these coins into it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You got them?
Yes, 10 coins and all right here in my own hand.
Now hold on to them. Now I'll give Rhoda 10 coins, too. Here, Rhoda, you count them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Good. Now hold them tight. Now I shall cause one coin to leave your hand, Don, and show up among the coins that Rhoda is holding.
I'd like to see you do it.
You will. All right, Don. Now you count the coins from 10 to 1.
Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Stop. How many more have you still to count?
Why, only 4.
And 5 and 4 make how many?
Only 9.
That's what I told you would happen. Give me your coins, Rhoda.
Okay.
You think you still have just 10 coins. All right, now, we'll count them. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Here, Rhoda, take the rest and see how many there are.
But there's 5.
I counted to 6, and you have 5 more. That makes 11, doesn't it?
Well, that's right.
Now, here are your coins, Rhoda, and yours, Don. You got them?
Uh-huh.
Good. Now I'll send the odd coin back. There. Now count your coins from 1 to 10, and you'll see that I'm right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say, how did that happen? How did that odd coin pass back and forth?
Well, suppose you two try to figure it out, and then I'll be back in a minute to tell you how it's done.
And now, Blackstone, how did that odd coin pass back and forth?
I talked you right into it, and that's why the trick is so simple.
Yes, but how could I have had 10 coins and only count 9?
Because I started you counting backward. Give me those coins again, then watch and listen.
All right.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. How many have I counted?
5? No, wait. Now,
I'm waiting.
You just said 5, but you've actually counted out 6 coins.
That's it. Counting backward was what fooled you. So I stopped with the number 5. Now, how many coins do you still have?
4.
Right. So when I said 5 and 4 make 9, you would ordinarily believe me, wouldn't you?
Well, I did believe you. Say, that's clever.
But how did you make my 10 coins seem to be 11?
Well, give me the 10 coins, and I'll show you. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. That's where I stopped with you, Rhoda.
On the number 6?
That's right. But look closely, and you'll see that though I stopped at 6, I have only counted off 5 coins.
So that still leaves me 5.
Right. So I said 6 and 5 make 11, and you believed me.
I certainly did.
The first time.
Well, that's the way the Hindus do it. They count in Hindustani, but it works in English just as well. I hope you enjoyed that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And now, until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the educated dummy and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the icy touch. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform, reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. And now, stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
Where should I put this, Blackstone?
Over there in the cabinet. It looks rather impressive, doesn't it?
Have you got something new, Blackstone? A new magic of some kind?
Oh, hello, Don. No. This medallion in itself has no magic powers.
But it was magic that helped Blackstone get it.
Real magic, or so it seems.
Well, this sounds like a story, Blackstone. Tell me about it.
Go on, Blackstone.
All right, Rhoda. Don, have you ever heard of Herbert Maybrook?
Why, isn't he one of the greatest collectors of the arts in this country?
I should think about the greatest. Why, that medallion alone is worth $50,000. And that, in case you didn't know it, Don Hancock, is a lot of dough.
Oh, I know that all right. But, Blackstone, you don't mean to tell me that Maybrook gave you that medallion. You must know where the body's buried.
No, he knew where the medallion was buried.
Look, suppose you go on with the story, Blackstone. Your gal Fright is getting me more than somewhat confused.
All right, I will. Last night, Rhoda and I were invited out to the Maybrook mansion to do some magic for a selected group of Maybrook's friends. When we got there, Maybrook was showing the medallion to his guests.
There it is. The Maybrook medallion.
Oh, my golly, isn't it beautiful?
It's beautiful. What made you show it tonight, Maybrook? You've never done it before.
I know it. But all of you are friends of mine, and I knew I could trust you.
Well, a thing as valuable as that, couldn't anyone who stole it sell it to another collector on a no-questions-asked basis?
Yes, I'm afraid they could. Collectors are a funny breed of cattle, Miss Brent. They'll want some particular object so much that they'll forget morals, decency, and honesty just to possess it. Would you like to hold it?
Thanks. Golly, just think of me standing here holding something worth $50,000 in my hand. Oh, it scares me half to death. Here, take it, somebody.
Let me see it. It's a wonderful thing, isn't it, Mr. Blackstone?
Yes, I've always loved these early Greek medals. Here, Maybrook, you better put this away.
Oh, I have an idea.
Yes? What is it?
Mr. Blackstone is going to do some tricks for us tonight. He's the world's greatest magician, and this is the world's greatest medallion.
Oh, no, Maybrook. Don't ask me to do a trick with anything as valuable as this. I'm used to working with nickels and dimes.
Yes, the medallion is bigger than most coins.
Hey, if you mean by that you don't think Blackstone can do the tricks with it, you're crazy.
Easy there, Rhoda.
Well, go on, Blackstone. Show them that you can, too, do a trick with it.
Well, the responsibility is yours, Maybrook. If anything happens...
Nothing will happen. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Blackstone will make the medallion vanish into thin air.
How about letting all of us see it just once more?
All right with you, Blackstone?
Of course.
Is that thing really worth all that dough?
Yes, it is. It's the only one of its kind in the world.
Gosh, and I held it.
All right, Mr. Kenbury. You're the last to look at it. Shall we go on with the trick, Mr. Maybrook?
Fine. Have you everything you need, Blackstone?
Yes, I think so. Here's a goblet. I'll put the medallion into it. Oh, may I have a plate, please?
Of course. Here you are.
Thank you. Now, can everybody see the medallion in the goblet?
Yes. Well, sir, we can see it.
Now, I'll put the plate on the top of the goblet. The medallion is still inside the glass, is it not?
Yes, it's there, all right.
I just want to make sure that everybody sees it. I don't want to be accused of trickery, you know. This really is magic.
If you can make that medallion disappear, it will really be magic.
I can, never fear. Now, Mr. Maybrook, will you please tie me to this chair? Rhoda has some rope in that bag.
Here it is.
Oh, but they're tying you with your own rope, Blackstone.
Well, then, after I'm tied, Mr. Kenbury, pardon me, you may come and hold me. So you can make doubly sure that I don't leave this chair. Fair enough?
Yes, that's fair enough.
All right, Mr. Maybrook, start tying me up, will you?
Right. I'll put the rope around here. And here. That's through the arms of the chair.
Fine.
Around again. And tie another knot.
That do it?
I defy anyone to get out of that mass of ropes. What do we do now?
Well, now, if everyone is sure that I'm completely tied up so that I cannot escape, I would like to have you turn out the lights. Then, in the dark, I will cause that medallion to vanish out of the glass into thin air.
Well, that's quite a trick if you can do it.
Now, if you'll stand over here and hold on to my shoulders, Mr. Kenbury.
All right. There, I've got you.
All ready, then. Turn out the lights, Mr. Maybrook.
Right.
Now, while the lights are out, I will cause the medallion to vanish. 1, 2, stop. Turn those lights on. Be quick about it.
There. What's the matter, Blackstone?
Well, the medallion's gone.
Well, that's quite a trick.
How did you do it? I was holding you all the time, and you never left this chair.
Mr. Maybrook, your medallion has vanished, yes, but not by magic.
Oh, come now, Blackstone.
No, I mean it. Someone else took that medallion from the goblet.
Why, is this a joke, Mr. Blackstone?
It's not a joke. Mr. Maybrook, your medallion has been stolen.
Impossible. These people are friends of mine.
I suggest that you search your guests and start with Mr. Kenbury. Quick, grab him. He's going out the door.
What's the idea? Let go of me. Take your hands off me, you.
The medallion. You got it, Mr. Maybrook?
Yes.
Untie me, Rhoda.
Yes.
It was in Kenbury's pocket.
You're sure it is your medallion?
Of course I'm sure. I'd know it anywhere.
He palmed the coin and hid it on me. We were working together. It was a scheme of Blackstone's in mind to hide the medallion, and then he got frightened. He wanted to frame me. That's true, and I swear it.
No, that's not true.
You have no proof.
Oh, yes, I have. And here it is.
Another medallion. Just like mine. Only this is a copy. And not a very good one. How on earth?
Kenbury tried an old trick, Mr. Maybrook. A very old trick.
How did he do it? Explain, Mr. Blackstone.
He had been planning to steal your medallion for a long time, and he had a duplicate made. Tonight, after everyone had looked at the medallion, he switched the false one for the real one. I knew this, and I palmed the false one, claiming that I had not yet done it. I knew that a search would be made, and that the original would be found on the person who'd stolen it. That's all there was to it.
Mr. Blackstone, I can't thank you enough for all you did for me tonight.
And so another mystery was solved by magic.
A $50,000 mystery.
Yes, but I still don't see how you palmed the false medallion.
Oh, that was simple.
Oh, sure, but how?
I palmed that before I was tied up. People were so busy looking at me being bound that they stopped staring at the glass and the medallion. It's an old magician's trick.
And a good one if you can work it. But there's one more thing I'd like to know.
Anything, Don. That is, anything that isn't a magician's secret.
Well, how did you know that Kenbury was the guilty person?
That was easy, too.
Just like palming that coin was easy. How?
Everyone in the room had handled that medallion, you remember? It had passed from one warm palm to another. But when Kenbury handed it to me, the medallion was cold.
You see, the coin should have been worn by the hands that it touched.
Kenbury handed me the medallion cold, so I knew that he was the one who'd switched it.
Well, that's quite a story, Blackstone. And now, you have the medallion?
No, I have the duplicate. Mr. Maybrook gave it to me as a souvenir.
And a very nice one, too. Well, Blackstone, how about explaining a trick to us as a souvenir?
Fine. I've got a good one that ties right in with the medallion story.
I'm still thinking about that adventure of yours, Blackstone. But tell me, could you really have made the medallion vanish?
You ask, could he vanish a mere medallion? Why, of course. Blackstone vanishes me in every show.
And you always come back, Rhoda, just like the medallion did. Well, I've got a trick that you can do yourself, Don. Only instead of medallions, I'll use ordinary coins.
Borrowed coins, as usual, Blackstone?
No, this time I use some of my own. A dozen ordinary pennies. The only reason I use my own pennies is because I picked ones of different dates.
Well, what do you want us to do? Remember the date?
No, only one date, Rhoda. Now, here go the pennies in the hat.
Oh. Well, what do we do now? Pick a coin?
That's right. Now, wait till I turn my back. Then take any coin from the hat and look at the date.
All right, here goes. Now, let me see which side of the penny is the date on. Oh, here it is. I have it.
Now, hand the coin to Don and let him look for the date, too.
Want us to tell you what it is?
Oh, no. No, I'll tell you.
Well, what do I do with this penny? Keep it?
No, toss it back in the hat with the other coins.
Okay, there. Now what?
Shake the hat to mix the coins thoroughly. All right, that's enough. Now, give me that hat.
Here.
Now, you and Don concentrate on the date of the coin you chose. I'll hold each coin to my forehead until the vibrations from your minds tell me that I'm holding the coin you chose. No, not this one. Now, this may be the right one. No, isn't the right date. Another coin. No, not this one. One more. Ah, I'm getting warmer. I'll take a look at this coin. The date is 1936, am I right?
Right.
Why, yes.
Take the coins, Rhoda. And now see if you can figure it out. If you can't, I'll be back in a moment to tell you how.
Blackstone? I'm still puzzling over the coin trick, Blackstone.
Well, you shouldn't be, Rhoda.
Why not?
Don't you remember how I solved the riddle of the stolen medallion?
Why, yes. You noticed that the duplicate medallion was cold.
What does that got to do with the coin trick?
I practically told you when I did the trick. You remember what I said when I found the chosen coin?
Yes, you said you were getting warmer.
That's right, and I was getting warmer. I had just found the warm coin in the hat.
Now I begin to get it.
I'm not very bright, I guess.
But don't you see, Rhoda, all the coins in the hat were cold at first.
Exactly. But when Rhoda took one from the hat and handled it, it began to warm up.
And then you had her hand it to me, which made it still warmer.
That's right.
And the more people, the easier the trick,
Absolutely. After you tossed the coin back into the hat, all I had to do was to take the coins out one by one until I felt a warm one.
So that's a swell trick, Blackstone. Easy to learn and easy to do.
Anyone can try it right now, can't they?
Of course they can. All they need is a handful of coins, pennies, nickels, dimes, as long as the dates are different. But here's a little hint to go with it.
Oh, what's that?
Get the coins really cold first. Set them on a plate and put them in the ice chest. Then when you go to get a bottle of your favorite beverage, bring the coins back.
Say, I like that.
The trick or the beverage, Rhoda?
Both. They seem to go together perfectly.
Well, I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the underwater death and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
Believing Chandler has hidden the dwarf Araignée in the small library at the foot of the secret stairway, Prince Dimitri makes an excuse to enter the room with Chandler and the regents. When he learns Araignée is not there, he leaves in fury. Chandler discovers the ancient Egyptian parchment concealed in the cover of a book. From it, he learns of a subterranean altar room, where it is said a mysterious light has burned for untold centuries. They open the door. The sinister drum is beating as Dorothy cries out that Nadje has disappeared. Chandu, the magician.
Nadji, where are you? Surely she couldn't have gone down the stairs.
Did you hear Dimitri's voice, Frank?
Of course I heard it.
Then Nadji must have heard it, too. She's probably gone back to the stairway so Dimitri wouldn't see her.
Well, how could he help seeing her if he was right here? Where do you suppose he is, Uncle Frank? I don't see him.
He's probably hiding behind a chair or something.
No, he's not in here.
But he must be in here somewhere, Frank. Why, I heard his voice as plainly as I hear yours.
Oh, you don't understand.
Well, come on, let's go down in this room. Nadji might be down there.
Well, she couldn't be down there. Only a second ago she was right here.
Listen to that drum. It's terrible.
Yeah. And look at that funny light that comes up out of that room, Uncle Frank.
Shall I take the children and go back to the other part of the castle, Frank?
No. We mustn't be separated even for a moment. We'll have to go down there. All of us.
Oh, we aren't afraid, are we, Bob? Even if that thing does give us the shivers.
Of course not. I guess you were right about Dimitri being a crook after all, Uncle Frank.
I know you must be right about him now. But you know what? He sort of fascinates me. I mean, I feel kind of helpless when he talks to me as if I had to do what he said.
Oh, Betty, darling, please. Frank,
Come on. Down these stairs. And Bob and Betty, be sure not to touch anything down there. Don't pick up anything, even a piece of paper.
Okay. You think there's anybody down there?
You think Nadji's down there? Nadji?
Don't, dear. We're ready, Frank.
All right. I'll go first.
Isn't that green light positively weird?
Yeah. You ought to see your face in that funny light. We all look like we're dead or something.
Bobby, look down there.
Say, are we all crazy or what? Where's that green light coming from?
Here's the bottom of the stairs.
Frank, what is this place?
No wonder the yogi sent me to Montevania. I wonder if he suspected this room was here.
What is it, Frank? What do you mean?
I mean that for years, the members of the Brotherhood have been searching for this room. It was known to exist, but no one knew where.
But what were they looking for it for?
I know.
Yes. It's a room where the black arts have been practiced for countless centuries.
Why, Uncle Frank, you don't mean you believe in witches and demons and all that.
I didn't say that, Betty. And anyway, words like witch and demon and so on were only used by people in ancient days to convey their impression of these sinister forces they couldn't understand.
Oh, heavens, Frank.
Well, where do we go from here, Uncle Frank? There certainly is no one in here.
Oh, what was that? Oh, what a terrible place this is.
Well, gee, Mother, if that was the door that slammed, there must have been somebody in here that slammed it.
Not necessarily, Bob.
Why, Uncle Frank.
Don't be frightened, Betty. We'll be out of here in a few minutes, and all this will seem like a bad dream. Won't it, Frank?
Yes, of course. But what could have happened to Nadji?
I don't see how she could get down here without us seeing her. We were all looking right down the stairway.
Oh, I know I seem hysterical about this place, Frank. But there's a terrible force of some sort in here that's mocking us, as though it were defying us to learn what happened to Nadji. Don't you feel it yourself, Frank?
You know I do, Dorothy. But you mustn't let yourself be afraid. It's not just Nadji's disappearance this room is concealing, but secrets that have been kept here for thousands of years.
But what about Nadji, Uncle Frank? Where do you suppose she is?
Oh, I wish that drum would stop beating.
Don't stop.
Now, Mother, you just got through telling me not to get scared.
Yeah, and as long as we're down here, why don't we look around at these old things? I'm going to anyway. What's that over there, Uncle Frank?
It's an altar. Those two gods on either side are the Egyptians, Isis and Osiris.
Well, that big stone statue there against the wall looks just like that little one we found upstairs.
Yes, it's King Khufu.
Well, don't you wish you knew why anybody would build a room like this way up here in Montevania? Hundreds and hundreds of miles from Egypt, Uncle Frank?
Yes.
Where is the light coming from, Frank? I can't see a lamp.
Well, did that parchment mean the lamp kept on burning for thousands of years without anybody paying any attention to it? That's just silly.
Oh, never mind that, Bobby. The important thing now is to find Nadji.
Yes. Dimitri must bring her back to us.
But you know she didn't go out with Dimitri, Uncle Frank. He just went out and slammed that door behind him. She wasn't even in the room when Dimitri was there.
Oh, hush, Bobby.
I'll find him. Dimitri, I challenge you to return to this room.
Well, where do you think he is, Uncle Frank? You don't really see him, do you?
Betty and Bobby, we must be still. Don't you realize every moment is precious?
So you won't appear willingly, Dimitri. Then I shall have to force you to come here.
Oh, Frank, be careful.
I know exactly how dangerous it is, Dot. But nothing can stand in the way of my finding Naji. Be quiet now, all of you. Dimitri, Prince of Black Arts, by the power of the 3 times 3, I summon you to appear before this altar. So there you are. What have you done with Naji?
Yes, I am here. No doubt you are congratulating yourself that you forced me to appear before you. You are mistaken. I came of my own accord.
That's not true, Dimitri.
As you will.
Have you hidden Naji somewhere? What have you done with her?
Perhaps you heard me up there in that secret room, telling you, Mr. Chandler, that you are not possessed of all the magic powers in the universe.
Well?
I see you have already learned the secret of this room.
I wouldn't need occult powers to tell me that. The very atmosphere is charged with evil.
And yet you brought your family here?
Because they're safer here with me to protect them than if I left them in the other part of the castle.
So, you do not then think so lightly of my powers, Mr. Chandler?
On the contrary. I think they're so dangerous that I'm going to take them from you forever.
You are ambitious, my friend. You are not the first upstart who has threatened the Brothers of Jeopardy with destruction. And let me tell you, Chandler, or perhaps you know already, that Naji has been studying for years to learn to defeat me.
Naji?
Yes. At first, I did not take her seriously, for after all, she is only a woman. But when she began to work with you, I knew that sooner or later she must be removed. And tonight brought me the opportunity to do so.
And I tell you again, Dimitri, tonight we'll see the last of your evil powers. You will never again practice these black arts of yours.
You shall see which one of us is stronger. I call to my aid the black forces of ancient Egypt. You hear the rushing wind? It blows from the river Styx, the river of the dead. You are surrounded by all the powers of darkness. Listen. Neither you nor all the brothers of the 3 times 3 can prevail against the black magic of old Egypt.
Listen, Dimitri. Do you hear that? I'm not fighting you alone. With me are all the powers of good in the universe. You have reached the end, Dimitri, and those you have marked for death and dishonor will be saved.
Those who died because of me
will... That boy in Paris, young Radislav, ending his life in a Russian prison. Even Rox, you know of Raxford, Van Boden. You think I was blind?
No, you are not blind, but you are weak, as the good are always weak. It is the man who will stop at nothing who is strongest. And I, Dimitri, I am strongest of all.
You are strong, eh? Why then does your altar light die out? Why is your drum growing weaker? The drums of doom, you call it. Why has the rushing wind from the river Styx grown faint? Answer me, Dimitri. Answer me.
It is only your imagination.
No, it's not imagination. It's true. Evil has no power except that which man gives it. And from this moment, Dimitri, your power is gone. And now you will stand there before the altar of the green flame. You will not move nor speak. Listen to the music. It tells you you are broken forever.
That green light's going out. We'll be left in the dark down here with him.
But he can harm you no more than that snake I killed in Naji's palace in Cairo. Now, Dimitri, I will show you that I do not need your help. I shall bring Naji to this room myself. Naji, sister of the lotus, you are even now in the room.
Naji.
Can you beat that?
Oh, Chandu, you have...
Naji, we've beaten him at last.
cellars of the castle, Frank Chandler and Prince Nicholas discover that Esteban, gypsy bandit and terror of Montevania, is in reality Count Metzos, Prime Minister and confidant of the king. The present act occurs the following day. Chandu the Magician.
Oh, isn't this exciting, Uncle Frank? Oh, I think you're wonderful. I really do.
And did Nick's eyes pop out last night when he was telling us about it? What made you think Count Metzos was really Esteban, Uncle Frank?
Well, a good many things. Of course, the thing that had me puzzled for a while was that Count Metzos had only one arm.
Isn't that funny, Uncle Frank? It really was Count Metzos I saw up in the storeroom that night, wasn't it?
Yes.
It seems unbelievable a man like Count Metzos could keep up such a masquerade for years, doesn't it, Frank?
Yes. But that's the very thing that made it possible for him to do it, don't you see? And he certainly managed the whole thing very cleverly. In the character of Esteban, he was very seldom seen in Lvova. In fact, I haven't been able to find a single person in Montevania who can definitely say he's seen Esteban.
Well, can you beat that? So when he was Esteban up there in the mountains, he used both his arms. And when he was down here, he pretended to have one, huh, Uncle Frank?
Yes, that's it. And of course, when he went to Paris, he appeared in either character, I imagine.
Well, what are you going to do now, Frank? This morning, I mean.
Well, I should think you'd go right down and tell the king right now. That's what I should think.
And let those fellows know I know the truth about this business?
But aren't they likely to kill the king, Frank?
No, that's not the plan, Doc.
How do you know what they're going to do, Uncle Frank?
I know they can do nothing until they have a force of soldiers ready to capture Lvova. And I know, too, that cave of the Stevens is to be the place where their men will meet.
But that's miles and miles from here. How will you know if they do meet up there?
Because Lupu is watching them for me.
You haven't answered my question, Frank. Aren't you going to do anything about Count Metzos?
Yes, indirectly. I'm not going to the king with this, you know, until I have all the details. Count Metzos must not slip through our fingers by discrediting me with the king.
Oh, I bet that's Nicky now. I bet he's told his father all about it.
No, he hasn't. He promised me he'd say nothing until I gave the word.
Oh, I should think he just nearly burst with excitement. Just think of knowing a great big secret like that even the king doesn't know. I can hardly wait to see what he'll say when you tell him.
Frank, it's Dimitri.
I thought he'd be showing up about this time.
You did. What do you suppose he wants?
I think I know what he wants. Bob and Betty, are you sure I can trust you not to say one word that will make Dimitri suspicious?
Oh, Uncle Frank.
Well, gee, of course you can.
Very well. I'll let you stay then. But remember, one indiscreet word may cost us all our lives. And Nicholas and the king as well.
Gee, don't worry. We'll keep still.
His Highness Prince Dmitri is calling, sir.
Show him in, Gubek.
Frank, shall I go upstairs and warn Naji not to come down where Dimitri might see her?
Let Betty go. I'd rather Dimitri would find you here.
Yes, I'll go, Mother. I'll be right back.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Regent. Good morning, Mr. Chandler.
Good morning, Your Highness.
Good morning.
You were no doubt surprised by my early call.
We understood you had gone to Paris.
I returned late yesterday afternoon.
Will you sit here?
Thank you. Mr. Chandler, when I was in Paris, I received a bit of curious and very interesting information, which led me to call here this morning.
Oh?
Yes. And although it is a matter that is personal to me, I shall venture to speak of it.
Yes?
As you may have heard, Mr. Chandler, while my immediate family was Russian, a number of generations ago, another branch of the family lived in Montevania.
Indeed.
Yes. And there has been a story in the family for many, many years that a certain document was hidden in this castle in a small secret room.
I see.
I have just learned that you have discovered such a room in the castle here. Is that true?
And if it is?
I wonder if you would mind showing me that room. There's nothing in there that you would have any reason to wish to conceal.
You say it's a document you're looking for?
Yes. A document having no interest to anyone outside the family. But naturally, when one's family has been practically wiped out, all these things become doubly precious. You understand that, I'm sure, Mrs. Regent.
I'd rather you discuss this matter with my brother entirely, Your Highness.
But why should you refuse to extend this courtesy to me? It can mean nothing to you, Mills.
Oh, boy, won't that be keen?
Bobby.
Ah, you too are searching for something.
Oh, the children have been amusing themselves exploring the castle. There's very little for them to do here, you know.
They will probably be glad they are leaving Montevania very soon.
Oh, we're not in any hurry to leave Montevania. We're having a swell time.
No doubt you are.
What's the matter with you, Dimitri? You act so funny.
I'm sorry to seem preoccupied. I have a great deal on my mind at the moment. You haven't answered my question, Mr. Chandler. Will you permit me to see if the document I am seeking is in the room you discovered?
Why, yes. As a matter of fact,
We were planning to look over some books in that room this morning. You won't mind if we accompany you, of course.
Certainly not.
Well, let's not go till Betty comes downstairs. She'll want to go with us.
Here she is now, son. Frank, do you mean we're all to go?
Why not?
Yes, by all means.
Where are we going, Mother? Oh, how do you do, Dimitri?
I am delighted to see you again, Betty Lou.
We're going to the little library at the foot of the secret stairway. Prince Dimitri has just told us he believes there is an old document relating to his family in that room.
But I thought you already knew how to get in there, Dimitri.
For Pete's sake, keep still.
Oh, I mean that...
Since it may take some time, Your Highness, perhaps we'd better go at once. This way, please. Here's the door. Will you open it, Bob?
Sure. You'd better wait here till I light some candles. Dark as the inside of a pyramid in here. Just a minute.
That's a strange simile for him to employ.
Do you think so?
I want to stand over here by you, Uncle Frank. This room gives me the shivers.
Come on in.
I don't understand this, Chandler.
No?
Better shut the door. It'll blow the candles out.
I suppose this is more of your so-called magic, Chandler.
I'm afraid I don't understand just what you mean.
I'm sorry to have troubled you. I needn't annoy you further. Don't bother to come with me. I can find my way back through the grounds to the gate alone.
What's the matter with him, Uncle Frank?
What's so funny?
What in the world could he have wanted, Frank?
Don't you see? He thought a reindeer was in here. That story about the old family document was just trumped up to make an excuse to get in here. Didn't you see how he looked around when we first came in?
Was that what he meant by saying he didn't understand this?
Why, of course.
Imagine his surprise. And he thought you'd said abracadabra or something and vanished, Orenye.
Who can that be? It's someone at the little door that opens from the secret stairway.
May I come in?
Naji!
I thought you would not mind if I come to help you hunt for the parchment, since Dimitri is gone.
Of course not. But how did you know about that stairway?
Betty told me about it last night.
I was just going to ask Uncle Frank if I could go upstairs and get you, Naji. This is a lot of fun. Did you ever see anything funnier than this little room, all built here where nobody knew anything about it? I was so thrilled when I first found it, I felt as though I were living in a book.
Well, come on, let's hunt around for that parchment, huh, Uncle Frank?
Yes, we may as well now that we're here.
You have a plan for searching the room, haven't you, Frank?
Yes, although I don't know how good it is. I think the parchment is hidden in a book or somewhere on the bookshelves.
Is that why you had me sorting the books in here yesterday afternoon, Uncle Frank?
Yes. How many did you find about Egypt?
14. I put them all in a row there on the third shelf, like you said.
Good. We'll look at them first. We'll each take one. Look for pages pasted together that might conceal the parchment. And we'll investigate those that have padded covers.
Here you go, Mother. Here's one for you.
I'll take this one.
Oh, by the way, Bob, did you notice any that were printed in Arabic?
Yeah, there was one I remember. That big red one, see it?
Of course. Why didn't I think of this before? Look, Naji.
What is it, Chandu? Oh, the sorcery and the witchcraft of ancient Egypt.
Look here. Look. I thought it might be in the cover of a book. See how thick this is. It's been slit here at the end and... Just a minute till I get my knife. Here it is. We found it.
Oh, Uncle Frank.
I knew this room must have been built for some purpose. It was to conceal this book. All these other books are just camouflage.
Oh, Uncle Frank, let's buy this castle. Wouldn't it be fun to own it? It's so full of secret things.
Yeah. Can you beat all the things we've found since we've been here? What are you looking at, Uncle Frank?
Look, Naji. Look right here. Help me read it, will you? Doesn't it say that under this room there's an Egyptian altar?
Oh, Chandu, we should not seek it out. No, I beg of you. There is some terrible danger hidden there. I know it. Oh, please, Chandu.
I know, Naji, but it's the only way to defeat him. I know it must be.
What is it, Frank?
You see, Doc, as I've told you before, there's such a thing as black magic, too. The secrets I know, all twisted and distorted to serve some evil purpose.
Oh, yes. And since the days of ancient Egypt, there have been those who practiced these black arts. Oh, Chandu, I am afraid.
Don't, dear. This will be the last of his power. Don't you see that?
Whose power?
I'm going to open the entrance and go down there.
Where is the entrance, Uncle Frank?
It's shown right here on the parchment. And it says the room is lighted by a light that has burned for thousands of years. Just stand away from that bookshelf a moment, will you, Bob? It swings out, I think. There. There's the door. See it? I'll open it. It's light down there.
All magic power is not yours. Chandu the Magician.
Naji, you are right. Why, Naji, where are you?
Frank, she disappeared. She's gone.
While Chandler is absent from the castle, Naji decides to question a Renier, the venomous dwarf, whom Chandler has locked in an upper room. Meanwhile, Chandler returns with the news that the rascally Count Metzos has ended his life. Suddenly, fire breaks out in the castle. Hurrying the family to safety, Chandler finds Naji is locked in the room with the Renier, who has thrown away the key. Chandler breaks down the door and lowers Naji from the window. Bob cries to Chandler to save himself. There is a crash as the wall collapses. Chandu the Magician.
Come on, Mother. Don't stand there in the snow. There's nothing we can do. Come on, let me take you down to the palace. Nick sent for a carriage.
Oh, I'm not cold, Bobby. That horrible fire keeps me warm.
Mother, you don't really believe Uncle Frank. I mean, you don't really think he didn't get out of there.
Of course he didn't get out, Betty. You saw him yourself there in that window just as the whole wall fell.
But, Mother, Naji, do you think... Oh, I know he didn't get killed in there. I know he didn't. I bet that's what the yogi meant.
Meant by what, Betty?
Oh, don't you know how he's been saying not to be deceived by the appearance of death? I bet that's what he's talking about.
Oh, no, Betty. Those messages were for Uncle Frank, not for us.
Well, maybe. But I'll bet somehow or other Uncle Frank got out of there.
Right you are, Betty Lou.
My
God. Are you all right, Naji?
Of course, John Lou. And you... Oh, I knew you'd get out, Uncle Frank.
Well, I can tell you, I didn't know whether you would or not when you started letting Naji down from the window, and I saw the fire coming up all around you. It's a good thing you didn't try to come down by the stairs, Uncle Frank.
The reason I lowered Naji from the window was because I heard the stairs fall. And I knew it would be no use to go that way. What happened to Arania?
Gee, he didn't stop for anything. He just ran off into the snow as fast as he could go. You're not going to waste time looking for him, are you?
No. And there's no use staying here in the snow. There's nothing we can do to save the castle.
Uncle Frank, what do they do when they have fires in Lubova?
There's nothing to do. They have no fire equipment.
So all our things are gone?
Oh, don't think of that, Betty. If we hadn't discovered the fire just when we did, every one of us might have lost our lives in there.
Sure does burn, doesn't it?
Yes. The floors and woodwork burn like paper. They're so old and dry.
And now the secrets of those underground rooms are lost forever, eh, Chandu?
Yes. It was too bad they had to sacrifice the whole castle for that, wasn't it?
Frank, you mean you think someone deliberately burned the castle?
Of course.
But what could have been in it important enough to induce anybody to burn the castle?
Gee, I should think if they had anything in there they didn't want anybody to find, they'd just take it away.
You don't understand, Bob. This might be something that couldn't be taken away.
Then you didn't discover all the secrets down there after all?
Perhaps not. But come, Dorothy. You and the children must go down to Mr. Mason.
I thought we were going down to stay at the palace. Nick said he was sending a carriage for us.
I met Nicholas just as he was leaving and told him. I think it's better for us to go to Mr. Mason.
Oh, Uncle Frank, think how thrilling it would be to stay at the palace of a real king.
Yes, I know, but we won't go there tonight.
But what about Naji?
Here comes Lupu. I'll speak to him. Lupu, here we are. Are your wagons ready to go?
Chandu, you are alive?
Very much so.
But I saw you standing in the window, and the wall fell. You were there. How could you...
I guess you don't know about the magic powder, Lupu.
Bobby.
You have escaped by magic, Chandu?
I didn't say so, Lupu.
No, but once when we were down in Egypt, we were all locked in a native hut there on the banks of the Nile. There was a bomb about to go off. And Uncle Frank sent us all out into the desert so we wouldn't get hurt. And then the very next minute, the place blew up. Boy, wasn't that an explosion.
I know, and that was the reason I just knew Uncle Frank would get out this time.
And are we just going to stand here in the snow waiting for a fire to burn itself out before we leave?
Oh, Chandu, I am sorry. But I was so rejoiced to see you alive that I have forgotten for the moment.
Well, that's all right, of course. Are your wagons ready to go?
Of the truth.
But now Naji's clothes are wet. She'll freeze traveling in one of those wagons.
Oh, sister of Chandu, Lupu's wagons are dry and warm. And there are dry clothes for Naji to wear.
I will go then, and we must say goodbye here in the snow.
Oh, Naji, I'm so sorry you can't stay any longer. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Naji. Sure was keen to see you again. You can't say we haven't done our best to show you a good time burning the town down for you and everything.
Goodbye, Bob. Goodbye, Betty. Dorothy, you will write to me very soon. Of course. Goodbye, Naji.
Chandu.
Until we meet again, Naji.
Uncle Frank, I thought you were going with her as far as Lau's door.
I was, but the fires attracted so much attention to me, I couldn't go now unnoticed. Bob, you take Nazi to Lupu's wagons, will you? I'd like to keep Lupu here with me for a few minutes.
Sure.
The carriage for Mr. Mason's is standing with the wagons of my people, Chandu.
Oh, is that so? Then Dorothy and Betty, you better go along with Bob. I'll come down to Mr. Mason's in a little while.
Please don't be long, Frank. It's cold up here, and you can't do anything more.
I won't be long, Doc.
What have you done with the dwarf, Arania, Chandu?
I couldn't leave him in there to be burned to death, of course. So I tossed him out the window to Bob and Nicholas, who caught him in a piece of canvas. Bob said he ran away, which was unfortunate, but I might have expected it.
Let him go, Chandu. I will meet him again, and let him beware of the gypsy vengeance. Do you wish to speak to me alone, Chandu?
I want to see if we can find that little statue of an Egyptian king. It was standing on a table next to the wall in Bob's room last night, and I thought it might have fallen near here when the wall collapsed.
Oh, Chandu, but even the witch charm of my grandmother would not bring such good fortune. as that the little statue will fall here in the snow instead of inside where the fire is so hot.
I don't know. I think we may find it if we look for it now before the snow is any deeper. Let's see if we can figure out about where the room was. That pine tree was at the corner of the castle, and Bob's room should have been about here, I should think.
Oh, but among these blocks of stone and bits of glass, it will be impossible to find the statue, Chandu. Why do you not wait until the fire is dead?
Someone else might find it. It should be about here. Now it would fall this way, perhaps. What if... Look, Lupu. Here it is. The witch charm of your grandmother must have been working tonight. What luck.
Oh, Chandu, you do not need my gypsy charm. You have plenty of good fortune without it. What is it you do to this statue, Chandu?
Look here. The head unscrews.
But how could you know that?
Well, there was some reason for the statue to be down there in the hidden room, and it suddenly occurred to me the statue might be hollow.
And is there, Chandu? Is there?
Just a minute. Yes, look. And it's written on that same kind of paper. Look here, Lupu. Did you ever see paper like this before?
It looks as if it has come from China.
That's what I think. Let's see if we can read what it says. Listen. Brothers, unless we walk carefully, great disaster may visit us. Fail not to meet at the appointed place in Paris. The one we serve has commanded it. The clock strikes 5. Now, what does that mean?
You think it means they meet in Paris on a certain day at 5 o'clock, Chandu?
No, I think it's a code sentence of some kind. I'll just put the head back on this statue and take it along.
I do not understand, Chandu, how the little statue of Khufu could be in the young gentleman's room.
Oh. You see, it was in the Egyptian room in the cellars. No doubt left there for different members of this organization, whoever they are, to come in and read the message. But then my sister and the children were down there and found the statue and took it upstairs. They left it in the drawing room, and Irene, who probably isn't in the secret, and thought the statue was just an ornament, picked it up when he was hiding in the drawing room, and took it to Bob's room for a joke.
So that perhaps those who were to read the message did not?
Maybe. Some of them probably didn't. Now I must be off. Yeah, and so must you. You'll see Nadia safely on the Paris train at Lausdorff, won't you?
You know I will guard her with my life, Chandu.
I know. Well, goodbye. I must get down to Mr. Mason's. You'll hear from me.
Till we meet again, Chandu.
Come in, Frank.
Well, what's the dope?
Oh, don't we all look funny? Come on over here by the fire, Uncle Frank.
Are those Mrs. Mason's dressing gowns you and your mother are wearing?
Yes, we're kind of swimming in them. Mrs. Mason must be kind of tall.
Frank, let me take your coat and hang it here by the fire to dry.
I'll fix it down, thank you. Where's Mr. Mason?
He brought us up here and found these things to put on while our things were drying. He said he'd be back in a little while to see how we're getting along.
Take this chair, Uncle Frank. Are you cold?
No, I walked down here.
Is the fire still burning at the castle?
Just smoldering now.
Wasn't it lucky you left our passports here with Mr. Mason, Frank?
Yes. I didn't think of the possibility of fire when I did it. I was thinking of someone trying to steal them. Oh, by the way, Betty, I brought you a souvenir of the fire.
Oh, thank you, Uncle Frank. Oh, it's the little statue of Khufu.
Was that the only thing left?
Almost. I found it lying in the snow. I thought Betty might like to have it.
Oh, yes, it was awfully nice of you.
I wish Mr. Mason would come back up here.
I think he'll be back. He said he wanted to talk to you as soon as you came. The servant came and told him there was a lot of mail from America.
We should be hearing from Robert again. How long since you've had a letter, Dorothy?
Nearly a week. Robert said in his last letter he was having difficulty mailing letters. He said he was beginning to believe someone had discovered the location of his laboratory.
Why, Dorothy. You didn't tell me that.
Well, I thought I did. The letter must have come while you were away up in the mountains.
Come in.
See us all looking like scarecrows?
Madame Regent have a letter for you. It was sent in a letter to Monsieur Mason.
Oh, thank you. Must be from Robert, Frank. Why, look, Frank. Look. It's written on that same queer paper like we found in the underground room.
It is? What does he say?
He says, Dear... Oh, no.
What is it, Doc?
Frank, this is not Robert's writing. Look at it. This letter's not from Robert at all.
Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Phantom Intermezzo. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. And now, stand by for Blackstone, the magic detective.
I was reading a book last night, Blackstone.
Yeah,
and,
hooray for you.
We'll skip that crack road of Brent. As I said, I was reading a book about ghosts. Did you ever see a ghost, Blackstone?
No, Don, I never saw one, and I doubt if anyone ever did.
I thought I saw one once. Remember, Blackstone?
Yes, Rhoda, I certainly do. I don't think I've ever seen anyone turn so pale.
Except Yamamura. I thought he was going to faint.
Who is this Yamamura?
He was a medium.
You know, one of those call the spirits back from another world boys. Well, maybe we better give it the story, Blackstone. Don looks kind of puzzled.
I'm plenty puzzled.
Well, Don, I had a telephone call a few weeks ago from a Mrs. Covington Moss, a wealthy widow who lives in a funny old house outside of town. Rhoda and I thought we were to do a show for some party of hers, so we drove out. It was dusk as we arrived on the doorstep, and the butler let us in. Mrs. Covington Moss is expecting us.
Very good, sir. Right this way.
Thank you.
I'll tell Mrs. Covington Moss that you're here.
Very well.
Hey, Blackstone, there's something funny here.
What do you mean, Rhoda?
Well, there's no party. What do you suppose she wants us for? To give an act just for her?
Well, that doesn't seem likely.
Gee, I wonder what the idea is.
Well, we'll find out soon enough.
Mr. Blackstone?
Yes?
Oh, thank you so much for coming to the aid of a poor, puzzled woman.
I beg your pardon?
Well, I couldn't think for a moment just where to turn for advice. And then I thought of you.
Oh?
My lawyers who handle my estate are so unsympathetic about my spiritual activities.
Have they refused to advise you on your problem?
Oh, no, I wouldn't say that. They advised me against everything. But I didn't feel they were being at all open-minded.
Perhaps you'd better explain.
Of course. Would you please come upstairs with me?
Certainly.
This room was the study of my dear nephew, David. He passed on a year ago, but he comes back to see me sometimes.
What do you mean?
He plays for me. Oh, he was so sweet. He knows that I miss him, so he lets Yamamuro bring him back to play for me.
Who is this Yamamuro?
Oh, he's a wonderful man. He comes here every night and calls David back for me.
Is Yamamuro a medium?
Yes. He has great power in contacting those in the spirit world.
You pay him for contacting your David?
Oh, no. Yamamura wouldn't take pay. Why, he's a gentleman. I fool him, though, and he never suspects.
So what do you do, slip $50 into his coat pocket before he leaves?
How did you guess? Only you're wrong on the amount. I give him $100 for his work, you know, to help him carry on. How did you guess?
I'm psychic myself sometimes.
Oh, really? How interesting.
Rhoda, please. How does David manifest himself?
With raps on the table, like this. Those 2 raps mean yes, and 1, like this, means no. Clever of David to think of that way of signaling me, wasn't it?
Very clever.
Yeah, and original, too.
David always is original.
What about this playing for you?
Oh, yes, the playing. Well, every night before David goes back to the spirits, he plays to me on the accordion. Isn't that sweet? Just as he used to play to me when he was alive.
He plays right here at this table, of course.
Oh, no. David never could play without walking up and down. And evidently being dead hasn't changed his habits at all. He plays all over the room. And sometimes even from that linen closet over there with the door shut.
Well, that's quite a trick.
Oh, but it isn't a trick. My lawyers say it is, but they can't explain it to me. So I don't listen to them.
What did you call me in for, Mrs. Covington Moss?
I want you to find out if this could possibly be a trick. I know you can't, of course, but I want to have some proof to take to my lawyers. Then they'll let me have the money.
More $100 bills for Yamamura?
Oh, no. Yamamuro is going to start a foundation to bring back spirits, and I'm going to contribute $50,000.
50?
Well, my lawyers feel that Yamamuro isn't quite all that he might be. So, I've asked you here to prove that he really does call back my David. There he is now.
David?
Oh, no, Yamamuro. You'll stay and watch the seance, Mr. Blackstone?
I think it would be better if Rhoda stayed. I'll look around and wait till it's over. I'll give you my verdict then.
Now the lights are built. We will call forth our David.
Ooh, this is spooky.
Oh, I must ask for quiet, please. Complete quiet. David, are you here with us? David.
Oh, he's here. Hello, David. Are you feeling quite well today? No? Oh, an attack of your old hay fever, perhaps? Oh, my poor dear. But you are happy, aren't you, David? Oh, I'm so glad. Now, will you play for us, David? It sounds as though he's gone into the closet, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
You will play? Oh, he's back again. Oh, isn't it beautiful? Sweet David. Now, play from the closet, David. I want Miss Brent to see how you move around.
Sounds as if it were coming from the closet, all right.
What did I tell you? What's the matter? What are those noises? Why has David stopped playing? Yamamuro, what is it?
Oh, I do not know. Something is going wrong. The spirits are...
The door's opening. The door from the closet.
And a figure's coming out. A white figure.
David. It's my David.
Heavenly days. It's a ghost.
Speak to me. David, speak to me.
Keep away, please. Keep away from me.
You're going over to Yamamura.
You have summoned me once too often. You will not let me rest.
No, let go of me. Let go of me, David.
No, you mustn't do that. Let go of Yamamuro, David.
Blackstone, the ghost is choking the medium.
Cough it up, Yamamuro. Come on, cough it up. That's better.
Where's Blackstone dressed as a ghost?
Right, Rhoda, turn on the lights.
Mr. Blackstone, what have you done?
I approve that your lawyers are right, Mrs. Covington Moss. This man is a fake.
Well, look, there on the table. There's a tiny harmonica.
Tell me, Mr. Blackstone. Tell me what you found out.
And tell me, too, Blackstone.
Well, I've never believed in ghosts, John, so I knew that Yamamuro's trick, whatever it was a trick. Mrs. Covington Moss had said that very often the music came from the linen closet. So I thought that perhaps there was a phonograph installed there.
So he hid in the closet before the seance began.
But I realized that there was no mechanical device secreted there, and then I knew that the trick was simple ventriloquism. Yamamuro had a tiny harmonica in his mouth. By opening and closing his lips, he made the sound rise and fall as though near or at a distance.
And Blackstone came out of the closet dressed in a sheet and scared the daylights out of that medium.
Yamamuro knew that he had no psychic powers whatsoever and was more scared than anyone else at the sudden appearance of the ghost.
Oh, except me.
That's right. Except Rhoda. I had to choke Yama to keep him from swallowing the inch-long harmonica. That's all there was to it.
So another mystery was solved by magic. Well, what trick have you for us, Blackstone?
Well, this time it's a little mystery. Suppose we try it with Rhoda first.
Okay, how do we begin?
Well, now here's a piece of notepaper and a pencil. Just fold the paper so that you can tear it into 3 strips.
You mean fold about a third of the paper down?
That's right. And then fold the bottom third up. But don't tear it yet.
There, that's done. What next?
Now take this pencil and write your name in the center of the paper. Then write 2 other names, one above yours, the other below.
Each name in a separate section of the paper?
That's the idea.
All right. I've written Rhoda. And above that, I'll put Harry. And below, I'll write Don. Now what?
Tear along the creases. Then fold each slip of paper in half.
There.
Well, here are the slips. All folded.
Now give the papers to Don and let him shake them in that hat. Hold the hat high, Don.
Okay. There it is, up above my head.
Very well. Now I reach into the hat and try to catch the magician vibration. What I'm after is the slip of paper with Rhoda's name on it.
You have only one chance in 3.
Oh, no, Rhoda. With the vibration working, this trick can't miss. Here's a slip of paper from the hat. Open it and read the name.
But it's my own name, Rhoda.
I told you it would be. Now it's up to you to figure out how it's done.
And if I can't guess?
Then I'll be back to tell you. Well, Rhoda, how are you making out?
I'm not.
Well, let's have Don try it. Here's another piece of paper. Fold it in 3, Don, and write your name in the middle.
And 2 other names, top and bottom.
That's right. And this time we'll let Rhoda shake the hat.
There you are. And if you get the right paper this time,
I have it all ready. Open it, Don. Whose name's on it?
Why, my own. Say, this trick can't miss, can it?
No, and I'll show you why. Here's another piece of paper. What I want you to notice is the edges. They're all smooth, aren't they?
Yeah, of course.
Now I fold the paper across 2 times, tear along the creases. Notice the edges of these slips?
Oh, yeah, the middle one has 2 rough edges where you made the tears.
That's right. But the other 2 slips each have 1 smooth edge, don't they?
Of course, the top and the bottom.
But it was the middle strip on which you wrote your name. So when I reached into the hat, all I had to do was find the slip with the 2 rough edges.
And it was the right one.
Yes, it was the right one. You can find it every time. I hope you liked that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And now, until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the vanishing pearls and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
Contrives to have King Alexander and Prince Nicholas listen, unseen, to the conversation of Chandler and Count Metzos, Prime Minister of Montebania. Faced with Chandler's knowledge of his treachery, Count Metzos draws a pistol and fires, just as the king steps from behind the screen where he has been hidden. The present act opens, meanwhile, in the drawing room of the castle where the regents live. Chandu the Magician.
Oh, Mother, don't stand there looking out the window like what's-her-name. Sister Anne, do you see anybody coming?
No, Mother, don't. It's snowing so hard anyway you couldn't see Uncle Frank if he was right at the gate.
And anyway, he hasn't had time to get back here. I mean, if the king believed him, they went into a huddle about what to do.
Oh, I can just see them. The king and Count Metzos, maybe Nicky and Uncle Frank, circle like they do at a football game and saying, we'd better try a forward pass this time.
Oh, I suppose you're right. What time is it, Betty?
Well, by the clock that Bob fixed, it's 4:30 o'clock.
Oh, stop razzing me about was, isn't it? Wouldn't run at all before. Anyway, I know it's always half an hour fast, so that's all right. I'll have it fixed yet, so it'll be okay.
4 o'clock. Why, Mother, he's only been down there an hour. And all this snow, it'll take him 10 minutes or so to get up here, even if he comes in a carriage.
Sure, and they wouldn't let him walk up here in this snowstorm. It's almost a blizzard. Come on, Mother. First thing you know, the king will be giving you an office down in the palace with a sign on the door. Mrs. Robert Regent, official worrier to His Majesty King Alexander.
Yes, and you'd have something to worry about if you had that job, Mother, I guess. Because just think of the stable and the bandit, even if you didn't have anything else to worry you.
Oh, I know. I'm being awfully silly about this place. What could happen to Uncle Frank down there in the palace of the king? But he said he'd be back at once. He's going with Lupu's people to take Naji past the frontier.
Will they go in all this snow?
Sure they will. The whole gang of them are back there by the stable. All the wagons and everything.
I didn't know that, son. Why didn't you ask them to come in? They'll freeze out there.
I did ask them, Mother, but they wouldn't do it. They said they were all right. You know, they've actually got stoves in those wagons just so they can travel when it's cold like this.
Why, that's right, they have. I never thought of that. Where are you going, Mother?
Told Uncle Frank I'd say that those gypsy clothes of his were ready to put on as soon as he came back from the palace. He said he wanted to start at once.
Well, Nadja will be ready to go because she was putting on those gypsy clothes a little while ago when I was in her room.
If Uncle Frank comes back, tell him I'll have his things all ready.
Okay.
You know what I'm going to do, Bob?
No, what?
I'm going to ask Uncle Frank if we can't go down and visit Nadji for a while in Cairo. Because if his business in Montebania is finished...
Sure. I think that'd be slick. And maybe he'd let me go out to the desert and see Alan Midkill. He asked me to, you know.
Oh. Oh, there you are, Nadji. Come in. You look so cute in those gypsy clothes.
We were just talking about you, Nadji.
Am I permitted to ask what it was you were saying?
Oh, of course. We were just wishing Uncle Frank would let us come down and visit you for a little while if he finishes his work here in Montebania.
You like Egypt, eh, Betty?
Oh, yes. It's just like living in a book all the time.
And besides, so many exciting things happened to us over there, we just hated to go home.
We're having a lot of fun up here, too. This spooky old castle is certainly full of thrills, isn't it, Bob?
Boy, I'll say.
What is that queer-looking key there on the table, Betty?
I don't know.
I do. The key to that room across the hall where Renier's locked in. Uncle Frank left it there before he went down to the palace.
For a long time I have been thinking I should like to talk to Renier alone. And now I think I will do it.
Oh, gee, Naji. I don't know.
Yes, I will have time to ask him some questions before Chandu returns. Certain things have happened in Egypt that Renier should be made to discuss.
Why don't you wait till Uncle Frank comes back and let him go in there with you?
No, I wish Chandu not to know of this until I have talked with Renier.
Well, okay, I suppose you know what you're doing.
Please do not speak of this to your uncle. I will return very soon.
That was kind of funny, wasn't it, asking us not to tell Uncle Frank?
I know. I bet she's just afraid he'll worry about her. You know, she's really crazy about Uncle Frank, Bob.
Oh, how do you know?
Oh, I know she is. Oh, here comes Mother. Maybe we better not tell her where Nadji is either.
I suppose not.
Did Nadji come in?
Oh, yes. She'll be all ready to go with Uncle Frank. She'll be back in a minute. Mother, do you really think that Uncle Frank's all through with his work here in Montebania? Maybe he'll go away?
Seems to me he's through if he's broken up this plot against the government. Why, Betty?
Because we thought maybe we could go down and see Nadji.
And on our way, maybe we could stop in Paris and see Father. We could dig him out of his laboratory long enough.
Well, I've been thinking we might stay in Paris since Father's over here. I mean, if Uncle Frank doesn't need us anymore.
May I come in, Doc?
Oh, Frank, of course.
Terrible snowstorm outside. Lupu's people will have to leave very soon, or the roads will be blocked.
What's the matter, Frank? What's happened? You look so strange. Has something gone wrong?
Count Metzos shot himself at the palace just now.
He shot himself?
He did?
Yes. He died instantly. It was probably the best way out for himself, the king, and Montebania. He knew he was ruined.
Did the king and Nicky really hide behind the screen? Listen while you talk to Count Metzos, Uncle Frank?
Yes. That part of it went exactly as I planned it. When I told Count Metzos I had proof he and the Staben, the so-called gypsy bandit, were the same person, he tried to bribe me, and finally threatened to have me killed.
And the king heard all that?
Yes. And when I called to Nicholas to take the screen away so Metzos could see the king had heard the whole conversation, he pulled out his gun and shot himself before I could stop him. So that's the end of this particular plot. with Dimitri and Metsos out of the way.
So your work here in Montebania is finished.
In Montebania, yes. But there's still the man who planned the whole thing. And I must find him before I can really say I'm through. But I'll run him to earth.
Where are you going to look for him?
In Paris first. Where's Naji? I wonder if she's ready to go. I'd better go and get into these gypsy clothes. Will you see if Naji's ready, Betty? Oh, what's the matter? And you too, Bob. You look as though... Are you keeping something from me? What is it?
Oh, Uncle Frank,
Where's the key that unlocks the room where Arania is? I put it on this little table. Have you two been...
Frank, what's that queer smell? It smells like smoke. Frank, the hall is full of smoke. Oh, the castle's afire. The flames are shooting up the stairway.
Shut that door, Doc, quick.
Gee, can't we jump out the window, Uncle Frank?
Of course not. We'd break our necks. Come here, Dorothy. I'll tell you what we'll do. It's not much, but it's all we'll have time for. Take your handkerchiefs, all of you, and soak them in water from that thermos there. I'll look out in the hall and see how the stairway is. Hurry. We can make it down the stairs, I know.
Give me your handkerchief, Uncle Frank.
Here. Ready, all of you? Hold your handkerchief over your nose and mouth. Keep over as close to the wall as you can. Why, where's Naji? We're forgetting Naji.
But Bob, we'll have to tell him now.
Oh, sure we will. Uncle Frank, she took that key and went into Arenier's room. She said she wanted to talk to him.
She told us not to tell you.
She's in there with Aranier. Listen, Bob. You take your mother and Betty downstairs. I'll go over there and get Naji. She may have been overcome with smoke.
Frank, you can't do that.
Come on, all of you. Ready? Go down the stairs and out the front door and don't wait for anything.
Gee, you'd think the fire department would be here by this time.
Come on, hurry.
I'll leave you there.
When you go at once, I tell you. We'll all be killed.
That smoke.
Come on, Mother. Come on, Betty.
Hurry. Hurry, I tell you. Keep close to the wall.
You hurry, Frank. Get Nadia and come on. Never mind Urania.
It won't take me long if she hasn't locked the door from the inside. Locked. Naji. Naji. Open the door, dear.
Oh, Chandu, I have thrown away the key from the window.
Is Naji in there? Answer me, Rainier.
We, of a truth. But she, the smoke. She overcome with the smoke.
I'll have to break it down. I'm coming, Naji. Just a moment, dear. I'll soon get this door open. Naji, where are you?
Here, Chandu,
We'll have to hurry. Opening that door will make the fire spread just that much faster. Here, Naji, put this over your mouth. Can you hold it there? I'll carry you.
Is it still all right, Chandu?
I don't know. No, it's no use. There's a gone now. I'll have to lower you from the window. See if I can get these iron shutters open. Yes, that's all right. Bob, are you down there?
We're right under the window, Uncle Frank. Did you find Naji?
Yes. I'll have to lower her from the window, though. The stairs are down. Stand by down there, will you?
The servants are all here. What's I going to do?
Have one of them brought to the stable to get that big piece of canvas. You wait there.
What is it you shall do, Chandu? Oh, we shall all be burned alive. I wish Irene had not fear of Montebania.
If you want to live to get out of here, you'd better give me a hand with her. I'm going to make a sling. I'll be sheets and lower Naji out of the window. Here, catch hold of that end and help me tie these two together. That's it. Oh, that won't be long enough. I'll have to take this curtain.
Chandu, go away and leave me here. Dorothy, please, you...
We're almost out of here now. Wait. Let me lift you up here, where you'll get some air. You think you can hold down, Naji? Do you?
I do not know.
Just a moment. I'll tie it around your waist. Ready down there, Bob?
Sure, Uncle Frank. So be safe and hurry up. The smoke's getting thicker every minute.
Here she comes. You'll be all right, Naji. That's it. Now I'll let you down. Don't be afraid.
Oh, Chandu, I will really stay from you.
Don't worry about me.
And how will Irene leave this so terrible place? Irene will die. He will never see Cairo again.
Okay, Uncle Frank. Nick's down here, and he's going to take us all down to the palace. Come on.
Nicholas is down there? Good. You and Nicholas take that canvas and hold it out between you. I'm going to toss the ring down there.
No, I will die. They will let me fall to the ground, and I will be...
Be quiet. Come here. Here you go. Ready, Bob?
Okay. I don't know why you want to bother with him, though. We caught him. Come on, Uncle Frank. Come on yourself. What are you going to do?
I'll join you in a minute.
The Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Midway robberies. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Stand by for Blackstone, Magic Detective.
What under the sun is that thing over there in the corner, Rhoda?
Don Hancock, you're speaking of the man I love.
Looks like a cross between a mummy and a suit of armor.
Oh, my feelings are hurt. I think he's beautiful.
Well, maybe I would, too, if you'd get over your girlish raptures and tell me what it's supposed to be.
That thing, as you call him, is Ajab Jr., a character very dear to my heart.
Oh, stop it, Rhoda. What is it?
Ajab Jr. is the man I love, and he's an automatic chess player.
Ajab, the automatic chess player. I've heard of one of those, but I've never seen one. Does it work?
Of course.
Does that dummy really play chess?
Oh, I'll thank you not to call the love of my life a dummy.
Sometimes, Rhoda, I want to wring your neck.
Oh, careful. Ajab Jr. wouldn't like that. He's very particular about who wrings my neck.
Rhoda Brent, you...
What's the matter, Don? Rhoda teasing you?
Well, I was asking her about that figure over there, the automatic chess player, and she...
Ajab Jr.?
Yes, Ajab Jr.
We're all very fond of him.
Oh, good grief. You too?
I'm sorry, Don. Ajab helped us solve a crime once, and we've got sort of attached to him.
You'd be, too, if he'd done as much for you as he has for us.
Maybe, but I still wouldn't think he was beautiful.
Oh, it's an acquired taste, Don, like olives.
What's the story, Mr. Blackstone? Or is it one that is so full of magician's secrets that you can't tell it?
Oh, I can tell this one all right. But first, come over here and meet Ajab Jr.
Well, I still think Ajab Jr.'s mighty plain. What does he do, Blackstone? Can he really play chess?
So the story goes. Now, see, I would slide back the door here in the pedestal.
Ooh, look at all the machinery inside that guy.
And then I'll slide the other door on this side.
Wow, more machinery. Say, with all that stuff, he ought to be able to play a terrific game of chess.
You'd think so.
How does it work? What makes it play chess?
That's part of the story. Tell him, Blackstone.
Very well, I will. A friend of mine, Jed Tremor, ran the Midway at an amusement park not far from here. One night, Rhoda and I were driving out to see him.
Is this trip business, Blackstone, or have you suddenly developed a yen to see an amusement park?
Business, Rhoda, and pretty serious business.
Well, what do you mean?
You remember Jed Tremor?
Uh-huh.
Funny little man, very serious, rather fussy.
Well, don't tell me a fuss budget like that has committed a crime, Blackstone.
No, not Tremor. But crimes, robberies that is, are being committed on his Midway, and it's giving the place a bad name. People are staying away by the hundreds.
Any idea who's committing these crimes?
Well, everything points to a gypsy fortune teller he's got out there, a Madame LaBelle.
Well, do you think she's the guilty one?
She must be, and yet...
And yet what?
Every time a robbery's done, Madame LaBelle has a perfect alibi. It proves that she couldn't do the stealing.
Golly, it sounds funny, Blackstone.
It is funny. Well, here we are.
Oh, Blackstone.
Oh, Tremor.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Oh, things have been simply dreadful. I'm afraid I'll have to go out of business unless something can be done. Oh, dear me, I don't know what to do at all. Not at all.
Easy there, Tremor. Take it easy. Come on, Rhoda, let's go inside.
I thought he wasn't going to stop talking long enough to let us get out of the car.
Oh, dear me. I should have been more thoughtful. Yes, indeed, I should. But my own troubles, you know. Of course, that's no excuse. Well, come with me, Blackstone, and we'll go inside, shall we?
So, at last I have the honor to meet Madame Labelle, the great fortune teller.
Thank you so very much. It is privilege to meet world-famous Blackstone.
Thank
and
you.
a lovely lady.
Oh, how do you do?
Let me read your palm, little lady. Ah, I can see great things for you. Great adventures. Love.
No, thanks. Give me back my hand. Some other time, perhaps, but right now...
Right now, you come to investigate the so unfortunate robberies. Is it not so?
What can you tell us about them, Madame Labelle?
Nothing. Nothing at all. It so happens that every time one of these regrettable robberies has occurred, I have been elsewhere. Talking to Tremor, perhaps, or to one of the other people here on the Midway.
Tremor tells me that each of the robberies has occurred to someone whose fortune you've just read. Is that correct?
That is correct. They're not coincidence, is it not?
Very. Did you foretell disaster in any of the palms you saw?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
What's that?
Oh, my bracelet! My diamond bracelet! It's gone! It's gone!
Quick, this way. The scream is coming from over near the exit.
Oh, I was standing here, right here, and suddenly my bracelet was gone.
I beg your pardon, madam, but I may be able to help you.
The police. I want the police. My diamond bracelet.
Now, try to be a little calmer, madam, and tell Mr. Blackstone just what happened.
Well, I was standing here, right here by this automaton, and all of a sudden, just like that, my bracelet was gone.
Sure it didn't slip off your wrist?
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, another robbery. I can't stand any more of this. My nerves are... Oh, dear,
You see, Mr. Blackstone, always I have an alibi, just like this one. Too bad, is it not? It is always the custom, I believe, to suspect gypsy fortune teller.
Looks like this time one fortune teller is in the clear, doesn't it, Blackstone?
Yes, of course.
You're not even listening.
Are you not going to try and help me retrieve my bracelet? After all, I should think you could do better than simply turn and stare at that automaton.
This is an automatic chess player, isn't it, Tremor?
Yes, that automaton is one of the most popular acts on the whole Midway.
I see. Where's the man who runs it?
Oh, well, that's one of the most fortunate things about the chess player. It runs itself. No labor problems. All I have to do is move it round from place to place and set up the chessboard. I wind it, of course, from time to time, but that's all.
I've always been intensely interested in these, Tremor. Intensely interested.
This is an outrage. My diamond bracelet is gone, and no one pays the slightest bit of attention. I'm going for the police.
There's no need for you to rush for the police, madam. My assistant, Miss Brent, will be glad to go for you.
But Blackstone...
I hoped you'd be able to keep the police out of here, Blackstone. I hope that you, my friend, would be able to help me.
I suppose, Blackstone, that while I'm kiting off after the police, you're going to be sitting here playing a game of chess.
This is a very peculiar way of acting, Mr. Blackstone.
I am going to play a game of chess while Rhoda goes for the police.
But you can't do that. My business, our friendship. You just can't play chess, Mr. Blackstone. You can't.
Oh, but I can, and I will. You know, Tremor, nothing like a game of chess to settle the nerves. Wind up your automatic chess player, Tremor. I'm ready to play.
Well, I don't get it, Mr. Blackstone. I know you wouldn't let your friend down like that, and yet...
And yet you feel I did.
Well,
Tell him, Blackstone. We don't want his opinion of you to sink that low.
I knew a great deal about automata, Don. A great deal. And one of the things I knew without a shadow of doubt is that there's no such thing as an automatic chess player.
Yes, but Ajab Jr., he's one, isn't he?
He is a mechanical figure, yes, but he cannot play chess. Chess is a very intricate and elaborate and thoughtful game, as we all know. No one has ever perfected a figure that could automatically respond to all the millions of possible moves in a chess game.
But all that mechanism inside the figure.
Phony. Those doors that I slid open are so constructed as to hide an open space where a man could hide.
Could and does, Blackstone.
That's right. Could and does. You see, Don, that's the secret of an automatic chess player.
But the robberies, who committed them?
The man inside the chess player. He was in league with Madame Labelle, the gypsy fortune teller, and would steal the jewels from the rich women who came to consult her.
Mm-hmm. And you played that game of chess to hold the man inside the automaton while Rhoda went for the police, is that it?
That's it, exactly, Don.
And so another trick was solved by magic. Well, what kind of a gag are you going to pull on us now, Blackstone?
A handkerchief trick ought to be appropriate, shouldn't it?
That could be taken two ways, Don.
Well, we'll see about that.
I'll have to borrow a match from someone.
Oh, that ought to be easy enough. Here you are.
No, I mean an ordinary kitchen match made of wood.
Oh, will this do?
Oh, yes, that's fine.
What's
Thanks.
that?
I'm going to wrap this match up in a handkerchief, let one of you break it, and when I open the handkerchief, the match will be whole again. as good as new.
Oh, that's impossible.
On the contrary. Now, just you watch. Here's my own handkerchief. I'll shake it out so you can see there's nothing concealed inside of it.
It's good enough for me.
Now, Rhoda, place the match in the center of the handkerchief. Fold it over several times so you'll be sure that it can't fall out.
All right. How's that?
That's fine. Now you're sure that the match is there. Now, may I have it, please?
Here you are.
You can feel the matchstick through the folds of the handkerchief, can't you? Here, try it yourself.
Yeah, I can feel it.
Now, break the match in half while I hold the rest of the handkerchief.
Break it?
That's right. All right, Don. I'll give you the handkerchief. Shake it loose, and you'll find your match just as good as new.
There it is, all in one piece.
But how in the world did you ever do it?
I'll be right back to tell you in a moment.
Well, Blackstone, we haven't guessed the secret of that one yet.
Well, as usual, it's very simple once you know how.
Oh, that's what you always say.
It's all in the handkerchief.
Really?
Yes. Did you notice anything particular about this handkerchief?
Oh, it has a lovely deep hem, I see.
And what else did you notice? Look carefully.
Well, there's some loose threads in the hem.
That's right. In this trick, you fool your public by putting a dummy match in the hem before you start.
Oh, I get it.
And when I take the handkerchief in order to let you break the match in the center, I see to it that it's the one in the hem that you break by just manipulating the folds a bit.
Then when the handkerchief is open, out drops the one I put in the center.
That's pretty good.
And the best part of it all is it works every time. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you like that trick. And now, until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Frozen Lady and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
In the underground Egyptian room in the castle, Dmitri reveals himself as a devotee of black magic and boasts that he has caused the disappearance of Princess Naji. But Chandler, by his occult powers, defeats Dmitri and drives him from the castle. The present act opens in the drawing room 2 hours later. Chandu the Magician.
Where were you all the time we were down in that room, Naji?
How did Dimitri get down
Where's
in there?
Dimitri now?
Did he have you shut up somewhere, Naji?
Children, please, please. You haven't given Naji time to catch her breath since we came up from the cellar.
Well, gee, Mother, if we're going to find out anything from Naji, we have to talk fast.
Oh, Naji, please don't go back to Egypt right away. Why do you have to go this very afternoon?
You know I must go, Betty. I have come here in disguise, and I think if the government would be most unpleasant to your uncle if it becomes known he is hiding me here.
Well, but...
And we don't even know now that the servants won't tell someone Naji's here.
But I bet Uncle Frank wouldn't care if the king did find it out. He's not afraid of the king.
Oh, it's not that, Betty.
Well, Naji, will you stay a few days if I can get Uncle Frank to talk to the king? Uncle Frank's pretty influential, I know that.
No, I must return to Egypt at once.
Well, then will you tell us about that room?
Bobby, don't be too insistent, son. These things may be secret. And there are many things I must not tell. But of this room I may speak.
Oh, goody. Does Uncle Frank know about them, Naji? Where is he, Mother?
He's dressing. He has an audience with the king at 3.
Honest?
Yes.
You suppose he's going to tell him about Dimitri?
Oh, I hope Dimitri hasn't already told the king about Uncle Frank. I mean, told him a lot of things that weren't true. Maybe Uncle Frank will get put in prison.
Oh, don't be silly.
Well, I'm not silly. You know what Uncle Frank said.
I thought you were going to listen to Naji's story of the Egyptian room.
Oh, I'm sorry, Naji.
Oh, yes, tell us about it, won't you, Naji?
In Egypt, there are many old legends which have been told for thousands of years. And some are so old that no one knows the name of the man who first told them.
You mean the story of that hidden room was one of them, Naji?
I do not know how to explain to you what I mean by this room where, you say, black magic is practiced. Oh, there is Chandu. Chandu, you have come just in time to help me explain to Bob and Betty about those things we have seen in the Egyptian room.
Sure you don't mind talking about it, Naji?
Yes, there's no reason why Bob and Betty need discuss this now.
Oh, Mother.
If Naji doesn't mind, I'd like to discuss it for a moment before I go.
Of course I do not mind, Chandu. I am so happy that Dimitri is gone.
It's always been my understanding, Naji, that room was in Egypt.
Yes, in my palace at Cairo are many ancient parchments. And on some of them is written much about the hidden room, where those who practice black magic go to learn the evil things they do.
You don't mean robbing and killing people and things like that, do you, Naji?
No, Betty. She means they have certain secrets and certain unusual powers, as I have. Only all their knowledge is used for evil purposes instead of good.
Oh, let's not talk of it. That was a terrible experience down there.
Well, I didn't think it was terrible. I thought it was keen. Say, Naji, if you've been reading about this room on all those old... Tell where it was.
It was always spoken of as being in the mountains, but it was supposed to be in the mountains of Egypt.
Why, I didn't know there were any mountains in Egypt. I thought Egypt was all desert and flat.
Oh, no. There are mountains down in the central part of Egypt, down in the Sudan. There's a little village named Dara, where many an expedition has made its headquarters while they were searching for that hidden room.
Well, can you beat that? Do you suppose that room right here in this castle was really the very one? Kind of the headquarters or something?
Yes, Bob. It will be most interesting when I return to Cairo.
I'd like to see those old records too, Naji, in the light of what we've discovered here. I think we haven't come to the end of this thing yet.
Oh, Chandu, I hope this time you are wrong.
What's the matter, Naji? What do you mean?
Never mind, Bob. We can't go into that now. Dorothy, Lupu's caravan will be here while I'm down at the palace, I'm sure. Ask them to drive the wagons into the courtyard near the stables until I come back, will you? They won't need to wait long, and it only takes me a few moments to get into gypsy clothes.
But, Chandu, you are not...
Of course, I'm going with you beyond the frontier. I'll change into my own clothes when Lupu's people reach Loudor, and come back tomorrow on the train.
But, Frank, suppose they won't let you come back into the country.
Don't worry. By tomorrow, things will be very different in Montalbania. My word, I'll go. I'll be late.
Oh, that old clock in the corner's fast, Frank.
It's never been the same since Bob took it apart when we first came here, Uncle Frank.
Oh, is that it?
Well, gee, it wouldn't run at all before. Say, listen, Uncle Frank, changing the subject. Are you going to tell the king about Dimitri?
Indirectly.
Indirectly?
Yes. You see, Nicholas and I have a little plot. I'm determined to break up this scheme of Count Metzos quietly, and with the least possible scandal.
But how can you?
Here's my plan. I asked for a special audience at 3 o'clock, and Nicholas is to induce his father to listen behind the screen in that little audience chamber where I listened that day. The day the gypsy warned the king against me.
But whom will he listen to?
You see, the plan is that Nicholas is to persuade his father to tell Metzos my audience must be postponed.
Do you think the king will agree to such a scheme? It'll sound fantastic to him.
Nicholas promised to see that his father was seated behind that screen at 3 o'clock. And I've got to depend on it that he'll be there.
Well, but what then, Uncle Frank?
Oh, I'll try to lead Metzos on to talk.
and the king will overhear everything. Now I must go. Unless you've been taking my wristwatch apart, Bob, I'll just about have time to make it. Oh, Uncle Frank.
Will you be good enough to come in, sir?
Thank you. Is His Majesty waiting? Ah, good afternoon, Count Metzos. I trust I haven't kept His Majesty waiting.
His Majesty regrets he cannot see you today.
But it's most important.
I have told you His Majesty cannot see you today.
Perhaps you had something to do with persuading him not to see me, Count Metzos?
Why should I trouble to do that?
Perhaps because you are afraid of what I might tell His Majesty.
You will tell him I asked you to leave Montevania, eh? Tell him then, if you have the opportunity, and I will tell him it is so.
Not so fast, Count Metzos. It's not just what I meant.
Then you will tell him I have been spreading scandalous reports about Mrs. Regent. I will deny that. Nicholas is mistaken.
What do you mean? This is something I haven't heard. But that can wait.
Are all Americans as undiplomatic as you, Mr. Chandler?
I don't know just what you mean by that. But we'll let it pass for the moment.
I mean you're serving your country very ill when you antagonize me.
Just a moment. Suppose I should ask the king if he knows how long ago it was you lost your left arm.
What do you mean, Chandler? Why should the king be annoyed by your ridiculous questions about me?
No use, Count Metzos. I know the truth about you. I know that in Paris you sometimes have two arms, and even sometimes in Montevania. As, for instance, in the dead of night, when you are searching for a hidden document in the storerooms at the top of the castle where I live.
You insolent American! You dare to accuse me of entering your home in the night like a thief? I'll have you imprisoned for life.
Not so loud, Count Metzos. I can hear you quite clearly. Let me tell you of other occasions when you seem to have the use of both your arms. Those occasions, for instance, when you are in the cave on the mountain of the scimitar.
What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to tell you that I know that Count Metzos, Prime Minister of Montevania, and that Sabin, the so-called gypsy bandit, are one.
Oh. Look here, Mr. Chandler. You and I must come to terms. There is room for a clever man like yourself in a certain organization, I know. You can be rich beyond your greatest dreams. It is said you wish to marry the Egyptian princess Naji. Perhaps that also can be arranged if there are difficulties in your way. You will be very wise to listen, Mr. Chandler.
In return for my silence about this plot of yours, so you may overthrow His Majesty and take the government, you will make me rich?
Yes. Why did we not think of this before? Why should we have made you an enemy all this time? Why, it was Dmitri who...
Ah, yes. Dmitri, who is even now, if my watch is correct, on the Paris train.
Dmitri on the Paris train? No.
Yes, he is. And you will never see him again. Of course I won't help you, Count Metzos, you swine. The king should have you shot.
You will not listen, eh? You insist on being my enemy. Very well. I know the king will never believe you, and even if he should, I'll have you killed myself. I'll have you followed to the ends of the earth and shot or poisoned in some of these native villages. But His Majesty will never believe you. Never. I know it. I have been his minister too many years.
You think he won't, eh? Nicholas, you can remove the screen now. You think the king will not believe me, eh, Count Metzos? There he is. Ask him. He's heard every word we've said. Well done, Nicholas. You've saved Montevania. Look out! He's got a gun.